never die.
Not blue for me, but
Really?
yeah.
Chuck isn't like looking like underwater blue for you guys.
Oh, shock.
Yeah.
That's just normal kind of like bluey dark lighting for me.
No way.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it went away, but for
Okay.
a while, Chuck was
All right.
definitely.
I didn't
blue.
see anything extra blue. That's all I'm saying. Anyways, I think we're all here. And we are live. Does somebody want to make sure that we have both audios before we get into the hellos and recaps? Real quick. Anybody?
I'm saying words so that you can understand that we're saying and checking
Sounds
out.
good on YouTube.
Thank you very much, Chuck. All right, sounds good on YouTube. We should be good to go. Alrighty. Well, welcome anyone and everyone to Bane of the Ancients D&D. I am Gat. I'm the GM for tonight. We are doing Bane of the Ancients Season 7, Session 34, I believe. And who am I playing with tonight?
Hello everyone, I go by Aludriea Luna. I will be playing Rune, also known as Tumble Whisker Stonebeard for the foreseeable future. Your lovable teddy bear barbarian.
And I'm Shuck playing Belanos, now going by Starshine, Glitter Elf, the humble elf cleric who can finally eat food again.
It's been a long 24 hours.
A long 24
Hello,
hours.
I'm J. Crew. I'm playing Miki, the Palabard half-drow, also known as Fuzzy Whisker Bear Strummer. And, yeah.
Woo.
Hey guys, it's me, your friendly neighborhood two hands, playing Shaska, aka Giggle Master, Serpent Master. Hopefully not for much longer. And I'd like to go back to Shaska. Thanks for having us. Let's go. Children laugh at me.
Over to you, Miller.
Hey guys, and it's Miller here. I am playing the dynamic duo of Deari Freylor and his lovable companion, All Time.
Awesome. All right.
There's a wicked delay on the stream then.
Him and his baby soft skin.
Should be about a 5-second
this-
stream delay.
Oh wow. I get more like a 30-second delay on my end, but that's because probably I'm a crazy East Coaster, West Virginian.
Cool. Alrighty. So I'll do a quick recap here, and then we will get back into it. All right. So, 5 souls bound by chains are destined to break them. Shaska, now called Gigglescale, the Yante Kensei warrior, who was raised in the jungles to the east, seeks to survive and has newfound hope of finding and freeing his lost wife, Elora. Rune, now called Tumblewhisker, the manling Herculean barbarian with a mysterious lineage, grapples with their dreams of fighting alongside dragons. Miki, now called Fuzzy Whisker, the half-drow bard, newly sworn paladin, Vagrant, struggles to accept the new family fate has bound him with while shedding off his previous selves and bonds. Belanos, now called Starshine, the astral elf light cleric, once sheltered within a cloister of stargazers in the northern mountains, now struggles with the form of their new identity and destiny. And Diari, the high elf familiar master wizard and long-time student under a noble house, now studies lessons in obedience and servitude as a slave to their serpentine Lamia master, Lysandra Nightshade. All right. Each of them have been forced away from their previous lives into slavery. All of them now fight to survive and fully break their bonds so that they can form new ones. One such bond is forming with their gnome ward, Omnildaz, now called Bumbleberry, who is suspected to be much more than they appear on the surface. Far removed from their lives they once lived, this unlikely band finds themselves in the wondrous hedonistic trade city of Desolera, waiting for their first match in the Arita tournament. Last session, the party met their newest companion, Deari, as their team sponsor, Lady Nightshade, volunteered them to join them in their fight to the death tomorrow in the afternoon. Sorry about that. My throat's a little dry.
Deploy the tea.
Deploy the tea. Good old honey. Besides meeting Deari, The party did a lot last session over the course. What was that, like 1 hour we role played, I think?
It was a lot. Yeah.
Who's
It's a lot.
Boise?
All right. So, Fuzzy Whisker, aka Miki, and his buddy PETA got sucked into a magical book of the knowledge of Veyron, overcoming some trials of reflection, wisdom, strength. They successfully made their way through the ancient Drow city maze and earned their place training with Veyron in some strange book magic pocket dimension of sorts. And Fuzzy Whisker, aka Miki, and PETA emerged from the book later that evening, very changed, both on the outside and the inside. Miki now swearing an oath to the oath of the Ancients to be a paladin of Veyron. Besides this, Shaska went on a date with Sathara and went out to go learn what she's about. She was hoping that the evening would lead to somewhere more comfortable, but they went and grabbed some kitten crepes to go from the tiger kitten crepes to go from the food quarter in the arena. And while they were discussing plans for the future and the potential idea of Shaska accepting a sponsorship from the cult of Sybil, they were actually attacked by another Yanti woman from the noble harem, who was on the side of Kamarith, quite obviously. Shaska and Sathara dispatched this Yanti and brought them to the kitchen for disposal, quite discreetly. While this was all going on, a couple of folks from the kitchen actually brought up the last shark from Anmodaz's order. One of them seemed familiar to the party somewhat. I think her name was Snarla, but let me go double check that.
Sounds right.
I think Snarla, and then another, is that orc? I can't remember her name. It's like Darga or something, but let me go pull this
Draga.
up. Draga. Well, I'm guessing pretty close. All right. The arena. Should actually get off of this home screen. Hold on. There we go. And yes, Draga. There it is. Draga Skull Splitter. You know what? Why don't I just drag everybody there now? Gotta love an interrupted recap. Perfect. Draga and Snarla came and hung out in the party's kind of lounge and living quarters, waiting for Giggle Scales to come back and hopefully tell them some stories and share some skooma. And they got chummy with the party and everyone in there ever since, and seemed pretty chill, even with PETA and Fuzzy Whisker getting sucked into the books. While all that was going on, let's see, there was one other plot line. I don't think anybody else really did too much. There was some, as it got a little bit later, Starshine and Diari decided to try and get a little bit of rest. Though they didn't fall asleep right away, when they did find themselves in a restful state, Starshine went into the new wing of their mental library, this sort of stone-carved temple to the void, and reached out trying to see if they could correct some of the packet loss between them and this supposed demon prince, Grazit. They were pretty successful, getting almost a kind of delayed voicemail speech style thing from Grazit that he'd been working on. And Bonos, aka Starshine, wasn't having much of what they had to sell. And in a little bit of a panic, Grazit's like, wait, hold on, we can, is there something? And Starshine's like, you know what? I'm going to go to bed. I'm just not dealing with this right now. Though was able to glean that there are 3 statues to the north in some foresty hills, perhaps somewhat connected to some kind of fog, and those seem to be at least part of the key to the puzzle from freeing Gratz from the prison that they now reside in. While Miki and PETA were doing their quest, during some of the riddles, some strange magic words popped up for Diari and Starshine, who were able to help Miki, aka Fuzzy Whiskers, overcome those pieces of the trial. And generally, Rune, aka, what are we calling you?
Double Whisker.
You guys are stacked. There we go. Tumble Whisker had their hands full with Silver Ale, the the green drake Figmon creature.
Love them.
Who did, in fact, once they got down to the food warrens, decide that they were taking a bear home to eat.
And we did.
And you did. Yes.
It's a very good time.
I'm sure I'm skipping out on some other things, but I know after that, Giggle Scales returned. It was quite suspicious why Draga and Snarla were here. Set a mild trap, which Draga fell for while casting Detect Thoughts. And they decided to set up a plot of finding some orc ears that look similar to Draga, since they found out that she worked for Skullcrusher, sending them back to Skullcrusher on a platter with some of Draga's blood as a warning / message of what happens when folks try to spy on this team. Snarla helped with the whole process and was basically told by Giggle Scale, aka Shaska, hey, we're going to be busy for a couple days. I'll hit you up after the tournament. Why don't you go ahead and go away? And they're like, oh, okay, bye. And slipped off and to their business. Shortly thereafter, the party decided they were going to hold on to Draga until they could figure out exactly what they want to do with them and see how Skullcrusher responds, especially waiting until they fight Skullcrusher's team, the dwarves they are scheduled to battle later today. And then everyone settled in for some semblance of rest while Eddie frantically sewed and knitted and embroidered and gathered supplies. Any other details you all want to throw on here before we resume?
Mickey's older.
Yes. With Miki resuming from the book, he has filled out into his full drow visage, no longer a boy, looking like a eggplant-colored man. All right.
Oh, dear.
Alrighty. So, anything else you guys want to add before we pick it up?
Nope.
Awesome. Okay. So first we're going to resume about 4 hours into the night. I'd say it's maybe 5 a.m. if I'm remembering the timeline well enough. Starshine and Dayari, you both somewhat finish your trances around the same time as each other. And one other request I have for y'all. Bumbleberry is on Draga duty. They're watching them. Go ahead and put yourselves where you would be kind of sleeping. Again, each one of these chambers is kind of a bedroom of sorts. So
I think we already are.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Fuzzy
I'll take
Whiskers
position
and
by the door. My
PETA
classic move.
cuddling tonight.
That's my buddy.
Giggle Scales, you're going to sleep by the door, back to the door style again?
As long as it opens inward.
It
if
does.
It doesn't, then I'll sleep.
It cracks in. That's the way it's set up. So you're sleeping with back to door. All right, everybody's where they are going to be. Beautiful. So, just before you wake, Starshine, roll me one last wisdom save real quick.
You got it. 22.
So, as before, that you've basically hung up the phone and it keeps ringing, but you put it on silent all night. But you check as you're coming out of your trance, your phone is still ringing. It's up to you whether you want to engage it or not. Completely.
No, not at this time.
Cool.
I'm just gonna put it on Do Not Disturb.
Cool. All right. So, Starshine, you are aware of your surroundings. Dayari and Aldheim, you are as well. It's about 5 a.m. Folks in here all seem to be sleeping except for Eddie and Bumbleberry. How does your wake up look, Dayari and Aldheim? It's kind of your first morning in the game, I should say. What is that? What are you doing? Are you cuddling with Aldheim? You letting him sleep in? How does this look?
I think Dayari, who has not slept in a bed for quite some time, at least one that would be of any sort of comfort, is very heavy-eyed. The hour woke him, but his body just kind of wasn't ready for the day yet. But he would go ahead and get up, look around for anything that would need to be done in terms of like chores, stuff like that, but leave Aldheim asleep on the bed until he would naturally wake up.
I'm sure there's some empty cups and like plates and food scraps and stuff around. If you actually wanted to get up and start picking up, I'm sure you could.
He would do so very quietly as to not wake anyone else.
Roll a stealth. And then over to you, Starshine. So Dayari's getting up, trying to be sneaky. Starshine, you are conscious. What are you up to?
That is a 17.
I think Starshine wakes up and it like is just kind of like bracing himself, like waiting to see if some insane shit is going to happen to him, as has been the case the last several times he's woken up.
Yep.
And nothing happens immediately, and then I notice that my wherever my skin is exposed, it is glowing very slightly.
Good. Just
Well, I mean, could be worse. And then I see Dayari starting to clean up, and I think just in your not out loud, just in your head, Dayari, you hear, "You don't have to do that, you know."
I would turn towards you, and you would also hear through telepathy, "I don't mind, really. Before going to the markets, I will clean and make sure everything is of proper order for when the rest wake."
I mean, there's a non-zero chance we're going to die this evening. Do you really want to spend your last day on Earth at work?
You have a point. But on that off chance that we live, Master would be very displeased with me.
Well, I don't think you have to worry about any of us ratting you out for not doing your job here.
Very well. They already leaves caution to the wind and just puts the dishes down. And he kind of looks like that Talladega Night scene where he just doesn't know what to do with his hands. He's just like holding them up.
I will get up and make my way over just to the couch thing, and still, speaking telepathically. I don't mean to intrude, and you're not obligated to answer, but who was the tiefling you were asking about?
A girl. I don't know her very well, but along our travels, she was very nice to me, and I believe that she stays within the city, but I've not seen her but once since.
So it's not someone we have to worry about as a threat, per se.
I would sure hope not.
That's good to know. Well, as I mentioned, there's a realistic probability that we'll be dead before the day ends, and my whole life's work is to learn everything I can, and I've not even seen the entirety of this city, so I think I'm going to go out and just see what I can see. You're welcome to join me.
You if you wouldn't mind.
No, not at all.
I'll kind of snap a telepathic link to Aldheim to wake him somewhat gently.
Cool. That works. And however you want them to join you, they do.
Now, Shaska is actually sleeping against the door?
Yeah, it's
You
a
can just
double.
move me.
It's a double door. He's sitting in the middle, I assume, or off to the side of one. I'm not sure. But
I
yeah,
would have my back against the middle of the two doors, so you could probably just push me over. I mean, I probably weigh $130, soaking wet.
Oh, I will. Well, first I'll ask Dayari, is there anything you needed to do here, or are you ready to go now?
Not here, no. If you would not like me to clean, then I guess my time is free.
In fact, I insist you don't. And I will make my way over to the door, and can we see Mickey and Fuzzy Whisker and
PETA.
PETA? Can we see them?
It's up to you, Fuzzy Whisker and PETA. Would you have drawn curtains or left them wide open? Totally your call.
I mean, we're just homies. We ain't like that. There's probably
Did
like
you
two
leave the
dudes
curtains
sprawled
open?
out that haven't slept in a bed for 30 years. So
Dude, they're having the best
Nope.
bro nap right now.
Despite
Yeah.
that, the question is, did you bring the curtains down for privacy or did you leave it wide open?
oh, it's wide open.
That was all. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can see them sprawled, but probably even on top of the blankets, like not even under them.
So as we're heading towards the door, I catch sight of Fuzzy Whisker, and I just kind of like point my thumb over my shoulder at him and look at Dayari, and telepathically I go, "Did he get extensions while we were asleep?"
oh, I'm so sorry. That was loud.
I believe it is the color. He looks awfully bruised.
I could have sworn his hair was shorter, but I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention, I guess.
Dayari flips open his spell book to that last page where he was taking notes the night before and just writes purple. And then closes the book.
Nice.
So what do we do about him? And I point at Giggle Scale sleeping against the door.
I'll gently walk up towards him and put my hand like on his shoulder and gently push and see if there's any like resistance whatsoever.
I highly doubt there's resistance.
It's up to you, Giggle Scale, how you respond to that. So,
Yeah, I mean, you can push him. It's. I may or may not wake up. I think that would be fun to roll for, is if I wake up.
Yeah.
During...
So trying to do another stealthy way. I'm assuming you're trying to move him without waking him. That's the idea.
Intent. Yes.
All right, roll me a stealth athletics combo. Stealth. Ooh.
A 10 and a 0.
Yeah. So
rip a scale off or something.
what you realize actually, and what's going to happen is it's a bad angle, and so you're trying to move him. You can't. You like strain your back a bit, trying to bend over and scooch him over from the door, and being as quiet as you can. Ends up being loud enough that it wakes you and doesn't move you, Giggle Scale. You just kind of get jostled and not slide. You're awake.
Not who I thought would be waking me.
No, apologies. We would only try and
Where
get
is
you to the
Mickey?
door.
You mean
He's
Fuzzy Whisker?
I said what I said.
take 10d10. No.
Whom is Mickey?
I'm just gonna look like, okay.
I don't know who you're asking about, but Fuzzy Whisker, if you were curious, is asleep with his new comrade.
Okay. I'm just gonna like scoot.
What is that,
Free up one
sneaky?
door.
All right. Cool.
We were-
Mickey.
We were going to go to the market to enjoy some fresh air before we fight to the death. Is that going to be a problem?
Sounds good. No. Look for a
Do
chain
you
breaker.
require
maybe?
a
I don't know.
hangover cure.
Nope. Good. I don't get hangover. Have fun. Shoot.
Alrighty.
All right, we slip out.
Sweet.
I'm gonna go back to blocking the door.
Alrighty.
While we walk into town, I'm gonna pop Aldheim into his pocket dimension, so he doesn't get seen
Oops.
or anything like that.
A little glitch from Roll20 there. There we go. Give me 1 second. There we go. So one quick thing. Dayari, roll me a Fate 20. Actually, I have a question. Would you be I mean, you've been working in the arena and around the city quite a bit. Dayari, would you be trying to be kind of stealthy, or would you just kind of walk openly like you're supposed to be here? That's my question. When you're traveling through the halls of the arena.
I would probably walk openly,
Okay.
but at the same time, kind of still have like my head hung like a slave would.
Cool.
You know,
Roll me a Fate 20.
that is an 11.
Cool. That's good enough. So on your way walking out, you bump into another one of Lady Nightshade's kind of more experienced slaves. A little gnome actually tugs on your kind of the knee of your pants. He's like, Lady Nightshade left something for you at the information desk at the arena. Make sure you get it.
Gratitude.
And then he scampers off. Up to you if you stop by.
Yeah, definitely.
Cool.
Tis my duty.
Friend of yours?
Colleague.
Well, I don't have anywhere specific. I was just going to wander. If there's anywhere you need to go, I'd be happy to follow.
Well, I guess first step would be the information center.
Lead the way. I don't know my way around this city at all.
I would assume I know where he's talking about at the very least.
Yeah. So it's basically part of the main entrance of the arena. One of the big entrances, there's some folk there kind of pointing people, checking, make sure everything's kosher. And when you come up to the information desk, there's a trollkin there, basically very sleepily. There's not too many people coming out of the arena. Nobody's stopping by and asking them for questions. If you do get their attention and tell them your name, then you will figure out more things.
Good morning.
Oh,
Sir Troll.
Trollkin, but good enough. How can I help you? You need directions?
Lady Nightshade left a package for me. Diary.
Hold on. And they kind of scoot up from their chair, kind of, and go to the little back room they have. You hear some just kind of tired tossing of things, like they're not being careful, and they come back out. They've got a little pouch. I'm sure you can guess what's in this. Don't worry, we didn't open it. And they just plop it on the counter. A little leather bag. Filled with things. Probably coinage.
All right. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Sorry, I just had a USB disconnect, so my sound completely went out.
Cool.
Yeah, lovely, right?
So they went to the back, got a bag filled with what looks like coins, and put it on the counter for you.
Okay. Dario will pick it up and kind of look within. I'll see about how much.
Roughly 200 gold coins in the bag.
Okay.
And there's a little tiny note that says, get yourself something for tomorrow. And that was obviously written yesterday.
Okay.
Well,
then, gratitude to you, Sir Trollkin.
it's just my job. Anything else?
No, thank you. You've done it well. And I will turn and I'll give like a sly little jiggle of a coin bag.
Cool beans. So you've got your 200 gold. You can add that to your inventory. And you step out. I'm assuming you're not going to hang out in the arena. So stepping out into the kind of the tournament market, even though it's 5 a.m, it's still lively. It's like the energy never died down. In fact, this is kind of the lull of the night, which is almost as exciting as it was midday. There's folks bustling around, shopping, buying things, other people not handling what they consumed the night before. Very many people puking in corners and streets, folk trying to get people home. But it is bustling. Stalls all over the place, everything you can think of. Where do you want to go first? What do you want to do? Anything you're looking to try and buy?
Is there anywhere you needed to go?
For myself? No, I just wanted to see what there was to see.
Very well. I don't really have much to purchase, but perhaps visit an apothecary if I could find one.
I am also ravenous if there's any sort of street food you would recommend. I haven't been able to eat for the last 36 hours or so.
I'm assuming you don't want the kitten tacos.
That is a safe assumption. Actually, if we see a cart selling kitten tacos, I may burn it down by accident, so let's take a wide berth.
To the DM, would I have a preference of any sort of street food that I would want to share with Starshine?
You can make one up, or you can roll a d20. Up to you.
Sure. There is a lovely cafe not too far from here, actually, known as Café du Don. They make lovely donuts sprinkled with powdered sugar.
That sounds incredible. By all means, lead the way.
Cool. So, Diari, you lead Starshine through the markets, kind of weaving your way to the largest stretch of food stalls, this kind of T-shape of food stalls that there is, very close to the slave quarters. And among all of these different shops, again, some folks are kind of even switching and trading out. And there's just an overwhelming cacophony of smells and flavors and sounds and exclamations. There you go. And you come to the sprinkled donut shop that you were looking for.
So they also have a very good coffee here as well. Wonderful breakfast place. I've been treated to it on several occasions.
I think the last time I had coffee, Rune tried to make it over a campfire, and it was
Burnt, I presume.
it was horrible. I would love a well-made cup of coffee.
Yes, they use something here called a dwarven press for their coffee. It's quite lovely.
Awesome.
Immediate flashbacks.
Is this a place where we can like sit down to?
You know what? Sure. Let's call it. It's like a food stall bar, like ramen style. So there's like 4 stools, and there's 2 stools open. Why not? All right. Okay. What else?
As we're in this busy market plaza,
Mm-hmm.
I'm constantly looking around just to see anyone I would recognize, anyone I've traveled here with.
Cool.
As it's not often I've been out without supervision.
You can go ahead and roll me a perception check and a fate 20.
Sure. All right. So the fate is a 7. And the perception's a 6. Wow, my rolls are not good tonight.
No worries. At this crack of the dawn, you look around, you're not seeing the folks you're hoping to see at this time of day. But there is a lot to take in. The city's of constant travelers. There's folk flowing in from the depths of the city as well. And again, this kind of section of the city's been cordoned off for the tournament festivities. So, not what you're looking for, but you definitely get sense of a lot of folk. I don't know how to explain it better than that. If that makes sense. Let's see. Do you want to make up the NBC run in the shop? If not, I've got it.
No, I'll go for it.
All right. It's actually a dwarf man, and he introduces himself by Quill Kehoe. It looks like he's of the Hill Dwarf aesthetic, the Hill Dwarf ancestry, wearing kind of similar clothes that you had seen from up north, Belanos, actually. Maybe even might even have connections all the way up at, what was that town called that you guys were in forever?
Nova?
Nova. I thought it was Nova. I was like, is Nova it? Might even have some ties to Nova, possibly. Up to you if you want to pick on that. But agitated old dwarf, lots of freckles, wrinkly face, short braided beard, and he seems quite agitated at present. Like he's just irritated. And when you come up, yes, how can I help you? How can I help you both?
Good morning, Master Dwarf. May we get 2 orders of donuts sprinkled with your sugar and 2 coffees?
You have gold?
I
course.
do.
Good. 2 coffees. I'll need to brew some. It'll take me just a minute. This old pot's gone stale. Jesus. I should probably deal with that sound. Be right back.
I got it.
Thank you.
I don't hear anything.
Good. I do. I'm sure the stream does. Sorry. All right. There we go. What was I talking about? Price. That's right. To brew a fresh pot, it'll just be 3 silver.
Is that including the donuts?
That's the donuts and the silver, or donuts and the coffee.
I'm afraid your food is worth much more than that. And I'll put 3 gold on the counter and slide it forward towards him. Perhaps to make a better mood for the day. Or at least the morning.
Thank you. You could get a lot more than 2 donuts. Do you want more donuts?
I am fine.
I would just love a huge, a kind of frankly ridiculous amount of donuts. So feel free to just really keep them coming.
I will. I'll give you as many donuts as you paid for. How about that?
Lovely. You're quite generous with your master's coin.
That was from my own.
Oh. So you're a paid slave?
No, but I was allowed to keep what little belongings I had when I was sold to her, and there was a few gold amongst it.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna slide 3 gold from my purse over to him. You're here because of us, so the least we can do is treat you to breakfast.
It's not really necessary, but if today is going to be my last, I would rather have a very generous day.
Diari, can I ask you, what do you think life looks like for you if we win the tournament and everything goes the way we hope it does?
The realistic model, or what I would hope were to happen?
Well, do you think you'll be rewarded with your freedom, or...
Doubtful. I'm not sure how much she paid for me, but I know my first master I was sold extremely cheap and advertised as a slave that possessed magics, and that brought up the value, so I'm sure I wasn't exactly cheap. I would think she would get her use of me. But who knows?
Well, this may be a foolish question, but you want to be free, don't you?
I of course I would, but to be honest, I've been confined to the chain for so long that I wouldn't even know what to do. I'm in a part of the world I've never been in, and far from any family or colleagues.
I know that feeling. Well, I can't promise anything, but I suspect the others would agree. If you're willing to fight and risk your life alongside us, what if we made our participation in the tournament contingent upon her agreement to release you at the conclusion if we win?
It would be a very nice gesture, but I would fear that you could anger her in some way, or perhaps make things worse on yourself if that's not something she enjoys. She can be a bit temperate at times. The sheer fact that you're trying to leverage with her could anger her.
Well, be that as it may, we are the half-breed chainbreakers. We don't tolerate slavery if we can help it. And it seems foolish that we would fight alongside a slave against their will and then leave him in bondage at the conclusion. I don't think any of us would feel right about that.
Is that what you believe, that I'm doing this against my will?
Is it a choice?
No, but that does not mean I don't wish to do it.
Well, we appreciate that. I do.
It's no problem, but your group here seems like you've helped a lot of people, and any way that I can help with that, I'm willing to do so, whether it was ordered or not.
Well, we've helped some people and we've made some impressive messes as well. But this seems like the least we could do. For you, at least.
That is the way of things.
I'll speak to Gigglescale about it. I have a feeling he'll be amenable.
There are people in this city that are perhaps more valuable to you than I am, if you're looking to free them. People that have great worth. I told him I would not give away his identity, but there is a prince of the House of Cats amongst the city currently, a man that I owe very much to along my travels, and if he's still in the city, he could be of great worth to you, more worth than I could be.
His name's not Fira, is it?
I'm sorry, but I told you I would not give his identity.
Well,
but if
I
it
thought
helps you, no.
Good. Fira was the Tabaxi dude bro that we met when we first got here.
Yep. Yep.
But I would appreciate any help you'd be willing to lend in that regard.
Here's 6 donuts. Your coffee will be done soon. There's more donuts coming. And he slips back, and you just hear sizzling.
I look up at the dwarf before he walks away and ask, Master Dwarf, is there anything I can do to make your day better?
Just help me sell more donuts.
Very well. See, I bet I have something for this.
Melanos is just double fisting donuts this whole time now. Like, as soon as they sat down in front of him, he was going to town.
Nice.
Roll a con save.
No, they're completely fresh, freshly fried, freshly frosted donuts. They're flaky, super sweet, very, very delicious. Probably a bit overwhelming, honestly, compared to how you were feeling food was the last few days, but like in a good way. Just decadent, ridiculous donuts.
Watching Starshine just like scuff them down, because I'm only going to eat like one, but I'll look at him and say, remember, we do have a battle that you may need to remain agile for.
Don't worry about it, I'm cob loading.
Nice.
The Bellanova does not come free.
Just housing donuts.
Oh. And the dwarf, actually, he puts 2 wooden mugs up on the bar. Don't take my cups. And they're full of coffee. Just black. I didn't ask, did you need anything for these? You just dip your donuts in, it'll get sweet on its own.
Sounds good to me.
And just
I'm back. I didn't know if that my message or not.
nods and looks hopefully at other folks walking by. 1 sec. But you guys go ahead.
Just loudly, but oh, these donuts are incredible. Anyone would be lucky to have these donuts for breakfast.
This is perhaps the best I have ever eaten. I'll start picking random people that are walking down the street, probing their mind with telepathy.
Oh, God.
And just in the back of their head, implanting thoughts of donuts.
That's
All right.
awesome.
So what are you telling these people while you're trying to talk to them in their heads? I'm very curious.
I'm just trying to sound like their own natural thoughts and like, a donut would be nice.
Okay. Let me think here. Roll a deception and see how this goes.
That is an 11.
Okay. Oops, that's the wrong roll. There we go. Okay. So the first person you did that startles in a shout, "Who did that?" And so did the second person and the third person. What's your reaction to these first three people who are like, "What?" Do you say anything, or you just have your head down, like,
No, they are invisibly just
whistling? Okay. Roll me a quick stealth real quick with that. Just see how much attention you get before the last two people show up.
Ooh,
Yeah, so they actually let me do something here. 3. Yeah, all of them, all 3 of those guys end up being like, "Hey." They look around and they give you like a look. Another person finds out, they give you the same like stern look. Another stern look. Are you going with the same approach going forward? Nobody's like attacked you or confronted you, but they've made that they didn't like you popping in their heads, and they were not persuaded yet.
Okay, I will probably abandon the technique at this point.
Which,
I would hate to die before we make it to the arena.
Do you have a new strategy you want to adopt, or what do you want to do, or just give up on the donut selling at this point?
I'll just go town crier mode.
Okay.
And for a little while, I mean, I'm not going to waste a whole lot of time on it, but just kind of stand out the front door of his shop, yelling, "Come get your donuts," stuff like that.
All right.
Just trying to get people through the door.
Roll me a performance this time.
Right. I'm so bad at everything charisma. Oh,
Nice.
cool. That is a 20.
So you do that, and you actually convince 2 groups, like little clusters of people. One of them kind of like a broette cluster of probably noble teenagers who are like, "Oh, donut sounds awesome." And they like slip in and ask for some and end up ordering a dozen to share. Decline the coffee. So they already got their own stims. And the next group is an actual, like an old grandpa and what looks to be like, it's a half-orc, old, frail half-orc, and he's walking around with 3 little bugbear kids. And they start begging him for donuts when you start shouting about them, just tugging on him, tugging. He's like, "Oh, don't, okay." And wanders his way over there. "How much for 3 donuts?" 3 silver. And old man's like picking through the little coin purse, and they're counting out coppers. There's 1 silver piece, more coppers, and they're going to be digging around for a minute there. The third person who shows up appears on the outside to be a vagrant of sorts. Very, very, very frail human old man, just tattered rags, comes up, dry, parched, like just has to swallow hard before talking, and looks right at you, Diari. "You're giving away donuts. I'm so hungry."
Sure they are. Have a seat somewhere.
There's no
And
seats.
I'll go to the counter and order the guy a donut and some coffee on my dime.
2 silver.
I will pay that out.
Okay. So you got some donuts on the way for the old vagrant man. I'm gonna have to deal with this. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Sorry.
No worries.
Everybody gets donuts.
I was jonesing for donuts so hard yesterday. This is really unfortunate timing.
It does, it's starting to sound pretty good.
I mean, to be fair, I was gonna say beignets, but I figured y'all wouldn't know what that is, so I just said donuts.
Ever heard of it?
Mm-hmm.
A local
Beignets, like from Nolans, Café Du Monde.
Oh,
That's why I said this place was called Café du Don.
chain?
that's pretty good.
That's cool.
Beignets are incredible.
When they're done right. When they're not, they are terrible.
I like how Diari is probably like the best civilized company that Belenos has had in forever.
Yeah, for real.
I was not anticipating that would be how you spell beignet. Okay.
Is French.
It's like beige and net.
Ah, yes. The beige nets.
It's closest equivalent in English here. Hold on, if I've been spelling beige right my whole life. Okay, yeah, it's beige net.
While waiting on Gats, I'll be right back, y'all.
Sounds good.
Can't believe this guy didn't give you cream and sugar with your coffee.
He offered.
Oh, he did? I missed that. You can just mash like 5 donuts into the coffee. It'll turn sweet.
Sorry about that. I am back. Dog needed to be managed. Oh boy. Okay. Where were we? We were buying donuts. Donuts were being bought. Old people are getting donuts. Old people are buying donuts. Young people are buying donuts. And Belenos, you now have you guys got your coffee. Belenos, you've received another dozen donuts. You're now up to 18 donuts in front of you. And is Diary on break or still within earshot? Do we know? Miller, I mean.
He said he just said he'd be right back.
Okay.
While you were gone.
Cool beans. So, Shuck, is there any other stuff you're wanting to do in the markets out here besides just kind of having some time to enjoy the atmosphere and eating and things like that?
I was truly just gonna wander. So if there's anything you wanted to show off that you had prepared, this is your moment.
Okay. I'll wait till Miller gets back. Hopefully that'll be quickly. And I'll give kind of a rundown of some of the things you guys see. And if you want to poke anything, you can let me know. That'll work. And then hopefully we will shift soon to rest of party and then get the day going. Cool. Let's see. Okay. Trying to think if we should take like a break. So don't. Oh, he's back. Good. All right. Cool.
All right. Sorry. Back.
I'm also sorry. Welcome back. All right. Oh. So you bought some donuts for the old man, and there's another old man who finally counts up enough pennies to feed the little bugbear kids a donut each. And the rest of your donuts eventually trickle in. Is there anything else you guys are trying to talk to each other about while you're eating donuts and coffee at present?
I think just general information.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay. Cool beans.
pleasantries.
Cool beans. So you eventually get all those donuts. Bellanos, how many do you want to actually eat before they give you a to-go container of sorts?
Let's say I am hungry, but I'm also, a tiny little elf boy. So let's say like 8.
Cool. So you scarf 8 sprinkled frosting donuts and however much of your mug of coffee as you'd like. The old vagrant man is very, very grateful and eventually ends up taking your guys' seat to eat his donuts and drink his hot coffee, seeming to kind of relax the tension in their shoulders from the generous gesture. And I'm assuming at this, Bellanos was wanting to kind of just explore the market and things. Darius, is there anything particular you want to do, or do you guys gonna kind of wander and see the sights? And
I'm gonna look for an apothecary in particular as we're walking. I'm not sure if I know the location of one.
Yeah, there's
but somebody I could buy potions from.
There's a few potion shops around. One of them catches your eye. They said that they're doing a tournament day discount. You're noticing also, actually, Bellanos, you would notice is the prices today have been slightly climbing up from yesterday, as it is the day of the tournament. But there's a particular apothecary that stands out. Let me actually pull up what they're called. Come on. Noxious Nexter's Apothecary. Oh, that's hilarious. Bellanos, did you ever see the shady guy around the corner that they did the poison? They showed the thing to. I don't think you saw him, did you? Because that was Rune.
That's when I was like pretending to be Giggle Scale's like enforcer.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So you probably probably saw this guy. But there's this super shady hooded figure like within the shadows of his own stall, and he's just put up like a very simple Noxious Nectar's Apothecary sign like on the counter, and it's almost like this. It's like an unfurnished tent that has no light. But people are like bustling, and he's handing out potions. He's just pulling them out of like nowhere, like here you go, here you go, here you go, here you go, and says he has a discount today.
Okay, I'll approach him.
Okay.
Don't mean to burden you, Master Apothecary, but would you perhaps have potions of healing in stock? My team is due in the arena, and it would be quite the advantage to have.
1 second here. Okay. How many do you need?
Perhaps 4?
4, okay. And how much gold do you have?
'Tis an odd question. Can you not give me the sum of what that would cost?
Well, I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to give you a full potion. See, I had them on sale down from 60 gold down to 57, 5 silver for the day, tournament festivities and all. Trying to see if you can afford 4, and if you had big bucks, maybe a greater potion or something of more value. If you have to know.
Very well. We'll perhaps settle on 2 then. How's that?
2 potions.
Hold on. I'm thinking of our frontliners here. 2, 3 now, I guess, with J. Crew, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go 3.
Okay. Anything else you all need? Just 3 basic healing potions.
I believe that would serve us well.
Okay.
When I step into this guy's tent, do I just like illuminate the whole space? Like,
Actually, yeah, like as soon as you come up and join Diari, like it's like you brought in like a lit candle, and he's probably just like like kind of like shield. Can you turn that off?
no, sorry. It's sort of just how it is for the time being. My skincare routine is flawless.
You're literally glowing.
See, he's just like trying, like not even looking at you. Like, just is there something that you wanted to buy as well? Potions, poisons.
Oh, poisons. What sort of poisons do you have?
How much gold do you have?
It's an odd way to
Like
phrase that.
question.
Do things not just cost what they cost?
There's certain things that are for sale for certain people with certain amounts of coin.
All right, well, never mind.
Oh, that's fine, I guess.
Talk yourself right out of a sale, buddy.
He did. He also wants your light out of his face.
Fair.
So that's 172 gold, 5 silver for the 3 poshies.
Sure. Let me math real quick. Da-da-da-da. I suck at math. You said 172? 5?
172 gold, 5 silver. And Belenos, roll me a history check.
Sure. All right. 23 history.
Holy shit. So yeah, these are the same. These have the same insignia as the narcotics and the other health potions you guys bought. This is obviously reselling from that vendor. Just so you know.
Noted.
just making that clear. Cool. Any other shopping you guys are wanting to do before the tournament? Or do you just want to carouse for a while?
No,
I didn't
I'm
have
good on
anything I wanted to look
shopping.
for.
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't each of you roll me a d10? If you don't mind.
5.
5 and 4. Okay. Cool beans. So wandering around in the early morning, just kind of stretching your legs, enjoying the morning air, as elves do, apparently, because they sleep half as much as the rest of us. Where did the cruising go? Oop. There they are. Cool. So one of the first things, you notice a lot of folks saying that they're going to go check out the rest of the tail end of the night rituals in the arena. Would that capture either of your attention?
The night rituals?
Yeah.
Would I know what that is? Having been in the city a while?
You can roll me a history check. It's probably, actually, roll me a religion check, sorry, not history check. It's actually unlikely you'd probably know about this, given your duties while you've gotten here. But it is possible. Natural one.
Wow.
You don't know what they are. What do you think they might be?
Oh, I think that's just some giant orgy going on or something. I'm not sure.
Oh. Well, I was going to say it might be something we could check out if it perhaps gave us some more intelligence about the arena itself, but if it's just an orgy, I don't know what that's going to tell us.
Perfect. Perfect. Oh my gosh. Okay. There it is. All right. So you saw that. Figured an orgy doesn't sound very fun. You guys catch the tail end of a bit of an attempt at a slave breakout down the slave quarter. As you're kind of walking down through the rest of the food stalls, you get a nice view of the winding kind of slave selling alley. Maybe about 200 feet down there, a human man and a gnoll get into a tussle. And then a bunch of human slaves try and do a breakout, and they're now being warned to get back in their cages or be put down. Do you guys interfere at all or watch? Is my question.
How much security is in this area? Actually, no, I can't even ask that because I currently am a slave, and it is not of my free will currently. So I would do nothing.
Elenos?
Describe to me again exactly what's happening.
So, you're eating, it's early in the morning, you're kind of walking by the slave alley, if that makes sense. About 200 feet down into the slave alley, a human is like grappling with a gnoll. The human's obviously a slave, but he's pretty burly. Like, he's like, I'm taking this gnoll down. All right, it's your guys' time. Break out. We can get him. We can get out of here. And even without looking, you see that. And then you see some of the other humans from the cage he like muscled his way out of, starting to kind of slowly pour out. So now there's like 6 humans there picking up like sticks, balling their fists. One like grabs a big rock.
Is it just the one gnoll that they're contending with right now, or are there more?
You can obviously see there are more people who haven't engaged yet. They're like, And as always, there are, in eyesight at all times, spooky genie and Ifrit guards, but they're not minding it much at present. There's not really a threat to the town. They're like, Slaver might have bit off more than he could chew. That's kind of the vibe right now. And this gnoll is trying to tussle him and bite him, but he can't get a bite in yet.
How far away from them would you say we are?
200 feet, exactly, from the gnoll.
I think I kind of like make eye contact with Dayari and just start walking that way. Like, not rushing, just walking in that direction. Like, I don't want to do anything too dramatic because it would not be prudent for us to get ourselves killed before the crowd has the chance to enjoy watching it.
Understand that this is a tough position for me as a slave. I would like to help, but if I am noticed here, that is a new reflection on my master.
I'm not going to ask you to do anything at all. So basically all I want to do is get within 30 feet of the gnoll. Like, if we can get that close and I just want to scream in his head. Like, just try to distract him a little bit. Like a high-pitched screaming in his brain.
Sure. So you guys end up working your way to, like, they've gotten a little bit of a wide berth at this point, but, they're like 20, 15 feet out. They're still tussling, and you able to get yourselves close enough, and let's just have it be a performance roll. Let's do that. See how loud you yell in this guy's head. Okay.
9 if we're feeling generous.
They rolled a 7, believe it or not. So
incredible.
That moment
sometimes people just suck.
That moment of distraction, they quickly get distracted for a second. Their ears perk up in weird angles, and the guy knocks this gnoll down prone. And you just hear him shout, "Now!" And everybody goes to town on this gnoll who was a slave. They just beat him. They're just beating him right now. And he's just like flailing on the ground, trying to nip and bite.
Is anybody springing to help?
Nope.
The gnoll?
Nope.
Okay.
No, they're just kind of watching.
Which one was the slave?
The 6 humans.
Oh, okay.
The 6 human slaves are ganking the gnoll slaver right now. He
probably had it coming.
I'll just kind of put a hand on, like, kind of cup a hand on Dayari's elbow and, like, kind of lead him back the way we came and just be like, good heavens, I can't imagine what a mess that was.
I'm glad I was not put in a tough position there.
Cool.
But just so you know, if it ever comes to it, I've done well to keep Oldham a secret from my master. I said I couldn't help. I didn't say he couldn't.
Oh, very clever. Well, fortunately, it didn't come to that. But that is good to know.
How many donuts do we have left that we're carrying around?
You ate 1, Belenos ate 8. You originally had 30.
Perhaps while they're still fresh, we should bring the donuts up for the rest of the group. Let them have a hearty breakfast.
That seems prudent. As I'm like handing out some to just like street urchins, being like, all right.
How many did you want to hand out? Up to you.
How many do we have? Like 20 something?
You had 21 left, I think.
Oh, well, like a dozen, just to hand out. Like,
all right.
Because there's food at the place too. Like we can order whatever we want.
You could literally order donuts. Yeah. We have donuts at home. No.
Would they be beignets?
No, they would not be his wonderfully fluffy donuts. They would not be as good. This is like cafeteria donuts. Anyways,
God, that sounds terrible.
There's one other thing of note that you guys notice on your walk back. I could also, there's a few other cruising things that you've encountered. You had a nice walk in the morning. Again, the wonderful smells and tastes and sights and jewelry and things people are trying to sell. It's really nice. It's just this perpetually buzzing Saturday market nonstop. But eventually you guys walk around for a couple hours, enjoy taking in the sights, meeting a couple people, but everybody seems to be in the fervor of shopping or gluttony or hedonism in some way. And on your walk back, what would you guys even roll for this? I want you both to actually roll me intelligence saves.
Intelligence saves?
Yeah.
4.
Cool.
Okay. 28.
Ooh.
A natural 20
That's
for
20.
28. Okay. So this is very subtle. And Diari, you noticed it very, very... You noticed it as it was coming, and you were able to shield yourself against it perfectly. Starshine, you were not expecting this, were not ready for this, and it's probably the first time you felt something quite like this. But a subtle psionic pulse just kind of waves over, almost like a wall passing through the street, and it crossed over both of you, who were both attuned to psionic things. It was almost like a psionic waterfall that you passed through, Belenos. Like the weight of it was hard, like crushing down on you for just a moment. How would he react to that?
I think you just like shoot a hand out and like brace himself on Diari's shoulder, just like,
Nice. So you do that. Diari, you sense the psionic wall, this kind of pulse passing over the street. It passed just as fast as it came. Belenos obviously kind of not only was affected by it, seemed to be affected by it by more than most of the folk around. Most people don't even seem to notice what happened.
did you feel
Have
that?
I ever noticed this before?
Roll me... Actually, no, you wouldn't have. Because it hasn't happened since you've been here.
All right. Are you well?
Did you feel that?
I did, but I was able to force it out.
What was that? Have you experienced that before?
I've not. But it's odd. It was very powerful, whatever it was.
Can I... Is there
Yes.
something I could roll, like Arcana or something, to try to just understand what just happened?
You can roll just a straight Arcana to try and pull on your own knowledge of magic and psionics, since there isn't like a psionics roll, right? Or you can try and reach out to whatever that might have been. Either way would be an Arcana roll. Just let me know what you want to do.
Can I aid him in this?
If he explains to you what he's going to try to do, and you guys RP it, then sure, if that makes sense. But again, I want to know the approach you're going with first, Starshine.
Okay. in the past, when we've been exposed to powerful magics, I've been able to sort of focus my own power in such a way that it's directed me towards the source. I'm going to try that now.
Interesting. Like trying to communicate with whatever psychic entity this came from.
Exactly.
So you could help with that. It would be an Arcana roll. Just tell me how you might try to help Dayari, if you want.
I guess if there would be a way to do it with my telepathic and telekinetic abilities, try to trace that weave back.
Sure. Why don't you both
where
work
it may
together
come from.
trying to like follow Starshine's search, and you can try and help guide a bit. So why don't you roll Arcana with advantage there, Starshine? And then very soon we're going to get back to the party as a whole.
Dirty 20.
Nice. Okay. So you're searching, you can find this kind of wave crossing through the streets, this kind of just wall of psionic energy. And you start trying to trace it back. And at first it's confusing because there's so much energy on this kind of, almost this pulse, this scan. But you're able to kind of bounce around and you get a pretty good idea of where it's at. Not exactly, but you get a pretty good idea. And it's deeper into the city. But not far. Not far. Like they're moving towards, they're outside of the they're just outside of the tournament area, and they're walking away from the tournament area. And as soon as you get a kind of a ping on them, you get a feeling that they stop.
Like in response to being detected, or?
Yeah. And you hear in your mind, who is this?
It's rude to enter someone's home without introducing yourself first.
Exactly. This city is my home.
This mind is mine.
Oh. I'll ask one more time. What's your business? God, my brain is frying right now. I need more caffeine. Ah! I'll ask one more time. Who is this in my city who can trace back to me so easily?
It's
Just-
Brittany, bitch.
You can say anything. You can say anything.
Just a humble visitor to your fair city.
Hmm. You can almost like feel them breathing, like in contemplation while there's this little bit of link.
What are you looking for? Perhaps we could help you find it.
Roll a persuasion, actually. It's pretty good hook there.
13?
There's a threat to the city. We don't know what it is yet. Trying to find it.
Do you know the nature of the threat?
Nervous.
No, for certain, no. But we have our suspicions. Likely old threats re-emerging.
How old?
The city used to be owned by demons, you know.
I certainly do. If I find evidence of demonic activity, is there someone I should alert?
One of the announcers. They should be able to get it to me.
Very well. I wish you luck in your search.
They're just like, if you're really like feeling the scrutiny, they're like, what is this little guy doing in my city? Like that is the vibe right now. Like, that's enough for now. And then like the severed connection just.
Damn it, I'd like to be the one that hangs up. I'd look at Dayari and just be like, sorry about that.
Were you able
Accidentally.
to trace him?
I was able to make contact, in fact. They're searching for, I believe, evidence of demonic incursion.
Demons. Here.
Can't be that strange. The city used to be owned by demons.
Gnolls
Is
are
it so?
basically half demon. Or basically demons, honestly. Yeah, there's like demonic stuff all over the city. But sorry to interrupt. Continue.
Seems like shit follows me no matter where I go.
Have you had encounters with demonic forces prior?
No,
Oh, just shit in general.
in the same realm.
Fair enough. I don't
Do
believe...
you believe he would attempt to interfere with anything in the tournament? Somebody that could blast a psionic wave like that can be very dangerous.
Very much so. I don't know what they intend to do, but I don't believe they intend to cause any harm to us or anything not demonic, at least.
Good. That's not somebody I would want as an enemy.
I have to agree. But as it is, they've gone beyond the range of what I'm able to interact with, so we may as well make our way back.
Are you able to walk?
Yes, I'll be fine. Thank you.
Cool means. And with that, for shits and giggles, let's say you guys make it back just before everyone else would be waking up, and you have the smell of donuts coming with you as well. There we go. And you are back in the bedroom chambers, almost like nothing has happened besides Eddie sewing frantically since you've left.
Awesome.
Rise and shine, chain breakers!
Where's Fuzzy Whisker? I need to snap up. Where'd he go?
I'm gonna go around handing out the donuts.
He's spooning with his new friend.
Platonically spooning.
Just won't be fooled again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely. Do you have more of these little frosted things?
If you will like, before our match, I could take you to the source of them, but unfortunately, this is all we have after Starshine had his way with the basket.
Well, it wasn't just me. I also gave some away.
That's great to hear. Have a fig.
Did you at least give him the old, break the chains of hunger pains, half-breed chain breakers, or ad campaign we talked about?
Yes, except it
Good,
sounded
good.
more like, would you like a donut? Here's a donut.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I'm going to take my donut and I'm going to offer it to Eddie because I know he's still up. And I know he's still in this room. Eddie, eat this.
He
should eat this.
just puts it in his mouth, like the whole donut.
Yep.
It's not even looking, just keeps going.
We should have grabbed coffee for everybody too.
I was just thinking that.
I'm going to hand him a beverage too. No explanation. Just I'm going to put a beverage in his face.
He just smells it.
A non-alcoholic beverage.
Yeah, if it isn't drugs, he'll take a drink of it.
Just if there's water.
It's not alcohol, it's skooma. No.
What
Oh,
time is our
goodness.
match, DM? Do we know?
Oh gosh, I'd have to do some quick maths. But
Or
first
what
match,
time does the first match start?
first match
like
is at
10
10 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're probably like later afternoon.
Yeah.
We're
Right. And currently, after me and Starshine have gotten back,
It's
it
roughly
is-
9 in the morning. The first match is in an hour.
Okay.
And you guys aren't in the first match, but
Right.
Ooh, I don't have any armor or anything.
what do you need that for? I don't have armor.
Well, unlike you, I'm kind of squishy. I'll need a shell.
Sir Fuzzy Whisker, I'm not sure if you've noticed yet, but you're purple.
What happened?
I've always been purple.
Yeah, but
Don't
you have a jawline now.
Oh, well, yeah, 30 years does that to you. Oh, hi there, Starshine. Yeah, I was in that book for like 30 years.
Good book.
I've been training with Verun.
Well,
Yeah.
think you're an elf.
it looks good on you.
Oh, thank you. I don't, sorry, this is like weird. You're all like still the same, but it's been a really long time.
I'm just gonna look down at the medicine that we're supposed to give you every day
Mhm.
Yeah.
for probably the next few more days, and I'm just gonna look at your eye. So, how's your eye doing, buddy?
That's a good question. 1 second. Let me go poke a dog who's barking.
So
Starshine, do books normally do that? And he kept a whole library of.
Only forbidden ones.
That's a great question, DM.
yeah, I've thought that through. Go ahead and roll me a con save. PETA and you are like trying to check your eyes out now.
Totally forgot about that one.
Maybe we should have let him take it all at once.
6.
You have no idea. And
I kind of forgot about that.
30 years. You're like, huh?
See, it was all in
Yeah,
his
that
head.
was the thing.
so I know you had a little bit in the in-character chat, but that was mainly two hands just popping up. Do you want to have done that last night? That's fine. If you want to have given him his medicine as he passed out. You tell me.
Yeah, if I would have given it to him, but
Cool.
now that I know that he's been there for 30 years, it would be like, oh shoot.
He
Are
still
you okay?
has his eye. So maybe that's good. Who knows?
Cool.
But you don't know.
Giving this to you. We have like over 17 sets of armor at the wagon. You do remember the wagon. I know the wagon's not here, but you could also pick up a
How's
quick
Kilowatt?
set.
I guess they're probably still doing well. They've been, yeah.
Still stuck in time. Eddie, do you have
Yeah.
any sets of real armor he can use, or does he need to buy one?
I'm working with fabric. If he wants fabric or little
Okay,
adornments.
Well, I don't really have a use for my stick anymore either. So does anyone want to divinate anything before I probably sell it?
Maybe
I
we
need a
should
new
ask
weapon.
Eddie.
What's up?
Would divination make your life a little bit easier?
How would it? I'm designing your outfits.
I don't know. Just a question. Just trying
Anything
to
you
think
want
of
to
you,
know
buddy.
about the future?
No, I'm good.
Nah, that ain't me.
Busy.
Well,
We can ask a question to the future.
Yeah,
he does a little
just
dance
one.
with the stick and tells us some things.
I would have a question for your stick.
I can't be related to fighting and stuff because that kind of gets wishy-washy. But more
It
of
won't
like
be.
generalized events.
It's not related to battle.
Okay, yeah. You can either ask it out loud or whisper it to me, and I can just do it real quick.
In your head, you hear, "Will I ever be free again?"
Oh, okay. Well, it's only, I think, 30 days into the future, so we'll find out at least in the next 30 days. 7 days. And
How
I'll
many
put
days
the
is this
root
tournament?
into the ground and do my little shaka dance around it, and then have my eyes turn upwards to the sky to whatever spirit answers.
All right.
you're about to be free from this mortal coil, is about.
What's the sorry. What's the exact question that you asked?
Will Deari be released from his slave chains in the next 7 days? From the bounds of slavery in the next 7 days.
Okay, will they be free from the binds of slavery in the next 7 days?
Yep.
Okay.
Forever.
Like a magic 8 ball. Uncertain.
Yeah.
Ask again later.
Shake it
Probably
harder.
Veyron is who I'm mostly poking towards, but really anyone who answers.
Do we know what you're divinating, or did he just ask you? Did you just ask him telepathically?
No, I asked him telepathically. I don't know if he said it out loud after, but
I would have said the question out loud. I think it has to for the vocal portion. Yeah.
One sec.
Shaska questions nothing nowadays. I just assume something happened psychically. The book thing didn't even phase him. It's just like, whatever. Mickey's gonna be Mickey.
Still not the weirdest thing that's happened to us.
Yeah, seriously. I think Velenos really, what's the phrase there? Takes the cake with the whole honey rebirth.
That was fun.
Everything after that has just been like, when you live in like an urban city for way too long, you just get desensitized.
Velenos has actually been a sorcerer this whole time, guys. And he just hasn't told us he switched classes.
Oh,
Wild magic.
All right, I finally got some wording that I like for your divination.
Okay.
The shackles of steel break, but the bonds of fate endure. I'll put it in the chat for you.
Who do I know the voice who told it to me?
This
That's a good
spirit
question.
come here often?
You know, roll me a religion.
Again. 11.
Oh. And let me do something. Yeah, that's actually, it lines up. That was Veyron kind of muttering to you absent-mindedly. So,
Cool.
I guess it would have been in an Australian accent.
Yeah, so they are the shackles of steel break, but the bonds of fate endure. I'm not too
Lovely.
certain what that means.
I believe I do.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That was your question. Anyone care to go to a blacksmith, or should I just run real quick and come back?
You might have better luck
Would
at an
you-
armorer.
Might
Nope.
I make a suggestion?
Oh, yeah.
Today is perhaps our last day alive. Perhaps we should grab a coffee.
Yeah.
Okay, that works for me.
Oh, speaking of coffee, and I will go hand. Sorry, I have all your aliases written down here. Giggle Scale and Tumble Whisker.
Hey.
I will go hand a potion of healing to, and
Thank
say,
you.
"This is for if today gets a little hairier than expected." And I will pull out a third one and just kind of swish it around. And I have another here for whoever may be up close and personal.
Probably Fuzzy Whisker. And thank you.
Oh no, I can touch myself and heal myself. That sounded really weird. I can
to
use my
rephrase that.
hands to heal myself
He's
now.
been in
You
the
can
book for a
keep
long
on
time.
you.
Ooh. Big eggs.
Very well. Here you are, Starshine.
Oh, all right. Well, thank you.
Cool.
I will
So,
gladly take
coffee-
the potion of healing.
Armorer, and I'd like to go to a magic weapon shop just because that's where I think I'll get the best for this stick.
Ooh. I'll be going with you if you've haggling to be doing. Then well, I look forward to seeing what you learned in these last 30 years.
Oh,
I could-
not much. If anything, I'm a little bit worse at haggling. kind of realized I wasn't the greatest at it, but
you don't have to worry about that, Fuzzy Whisker. You couldn't get much worse.
fair enough.
Dang.
Damn.
How about
I
that
have a better
coffee?
understanding of money now, Tumble Whisker.
Does he though?
Little coffee break sounds
Incredible.
Okay. So there's a lot of stuff I'd like to gloss over real quick.
Okay.
Because it's just kind of giving you information, giving you stuff.
Okay.
If you don't mind, I'm going to blast through that and then have you guys go out into the world. Probably quickly decide what you want to do, because I do want to actually get you into the arena
All right, let's do it.
this evening.
Let's do it.
So the first thing that happens, they actually kind of Starshine, Diari, would you have paid enough attention to Sathara that if you saw a Yanti out around the corner who looked very similar or maybe just like them, you would have like cared to notice or cared to point out like, oh, hi, Sathara kind of a thing? Or is it like, oh, that's a Yanti, I don't know if I'd talk to them?
Yeah, I probably did not pay enough attention.
What about you, Starshine?
Is Sathara the one that was hanging out with Giggle Scale?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I probably would recognize her by sight.
Okay. So real quickly, when you guys were actually coming back with your donuts, she would have been waiting around the corner, like obviously waiting for Giggle Scale or you guys to wake up and come out. She would have given you like a knowing look. Is there anything you'd say to her, or just kind of walk by and wave or smile?
I mean, if we walked by within, like, you know,
She's right down the hall. So,
were you looking for Giggle Scale?
oh yes, I have brought the boon per our arrangement, and I don't want to wake them. I would hate to interrupt their sleep. Perhaps you could give this to him after he wakes, and there's a note here from the collective of what they would like for him to do if he could.
All right, I'll be happy to pass this along for you.
Thank you. And she hands you like a tied up satchel, and then scampers off. All right, so you have that in your inventory. You can bring that out when you feel comfortable to do so. The other thing that happens while you guys are talking about getting donuts and coffee and shopping, there's not a knock at the door. The door just swings open really hard unless you're physically going to stop at Giggle Scale at this point. I don't know if you're still leaning against the door. I don't think so.
I'm up.
All right.
That's Fireball?
You can,
Oh.
if you want to hit Lysandra Nightshade with a fireball.
I don't.
I'm going to move you guys over towards Fuzzy Whisker's bed because that seemed to be
Not
where
yet,
you're
anyway.
hanging out. Cool.
Good answer.
Lysandra kind of slithers in a hurry with Snarla in tow, actually.
Oh.
And let me scroll to that particular thing. Oh my gosh, I need like 18 monitors. Give me one sec.
Snarla!
There it is. There it is. So Lady Nightshade slithers in. Snarla comes in behind her. Giggle Skizzle like, oh, it's up, Snarla. And Snarla looks kind of...
Dude.
Oops, sorry, it cut out for a second there, Miller. What did you say?
I give her a bow of servitude.
Oh, to Nightshade. Yep.
Yeah.
She like, doesn't even acknowledge it per normal. Like, yep, you're supposed to do that. And Lady Nightshade pipes up. The kitchen staff said that you and Starla spent last night together for a time. Did this happen?
She was here when I awoke on the couch.
Snarla's never been in this room until now.
Oh, snap.
We found Snarla unconscious in the kitchen, tucked away behind some crates. She had been drugged. The kitchen staff report that her and her newer friend Draga had been bringing up a platter of shark. In fact, there's accounts of Gigglescale going down and asking Snarla and Draga to do this. Snarla recalls Gigglescale asking to bring up the shark, that Bumbleberry was dissatisfied with the large turtle thing. But no one has seen Draga since, and Snarla definitely was not there.
Draga, at least the Draga that came here last night, is right on that couch. We never let her leave after we observed that she was spying for Chief Skullsplitter.
Bumbleberry stands up on the couch so she can see over the back cushions. Yeah, Draga's right here. She's sleeping, I think. And Lysandra pipes up, is that why you sent bloody ears to our competition?
Yes, that's correct.
And what was your plan with that? Just a message?
Statement.
Well, I hope you can make a statement in the arena later today, because I'm sure he's going to try and make you pay for that.
Pay for what? Not letting him walk all over me?
Assuming you cut off the ears of one of his slaves, well, there's rules about damaging one's property in the city.
I ask her to stand up.
Draga.
Draga.
Lysandra.
Draga, like,
I'm just going to ask.
groggily sits up.
Go on.
It's good that you didn't damage them. At least there'll be no legal recourse. He's still going to be furious.
Furious about what? That his little plan failed? That the machinations of a toddler who commands an army of slave dwarves was thwarted with such an easy plot?
Yes.
Does he normally not get his way?
He often gets his way in the end. But go ahead.
Not to put too fine a point on it, but what's he going to do? Make us fight his dwarf slaves to the death harder?
No. I just came to warn you
Question.
to watch your backs between now and your round.
Oh. Well, that's no fun.
I doubt he'll kill you
But-
here.
I've already been attempted to be assassinated once while I've been here. What's another couple more times?
You have?
You have?
You have?
Everyone, what the...
Dead?
She's just rubbing her face. Who? What? There was an
Well, once
assassination
man.
attempt on one of my fighters. Please do tell me.
Incidentally, they're also still in the kitchen. No.
What's this chick's name again?
Oh,
Lysandra.
Lysandra.
yeah. Here.
Lysandra, it was a Yanti who knew me from before, of the same type. We disposed of her body. She attacked Sathara and I. She was from the royal harem.
Any idea why they would have attacked you besides knowing you? Just the past coming up to catch you?
Past can be very dangerous. Let's just say that I'm a thorn in the side of one of the game's biggest sponsors, and that I highly considered disguising myself before coming, and maybe I should have.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that part about the sponsorship. All right,
You asked.
I did. What happened with Snarla last night? You said she was here.
They came in, they delivered food. I wasn't here. They asked for me. Apparently, from what I've been told, they began asking questions, trying to get information. I came back and discerned that at least one of them was spying. And after talking to them both, including touching them as well to make sure that there wasn't any illusions going on that I was aware of, I had determined that Draga, both by name and by actions and questions, was spying. I did not deduce that Snarla was. So we held her here, and we gave her some options, including death, which she did not choose. And we came up with the plan of sending the bloodied orc ears to her master as a sign that we will not be treaded on lightly and without recourse. And we gave her an opportunity to have a new life, because pretty much her life was over if this indeed was the person. Turns out that they aren't. Or perhaps they are. I'm not sure. You said that they only found Snarla in the kitchen, knocked out?
Correct.
So I can't tell you who it was that was impersonating Snarla, assuming that Snarla is telling the truth.
We have verified that. And by all accounts, there's some impossibilities last night, now that we found Snarla unconscious. We're going to continue to investigate. What's that?
I sent them home, and we didn't give them much information. We did tell them to come back in a couple days, so there's a chance that you could catch them, but the tournament may be over by then.
Okay. So, thank you for catching me up to speed. It'll help in our investigation. Today is the day of the tournament, as you well know.
And I'm just going to motion to
take Dark
whoever
Draga.
this person is that's either Draga or an imposter.
I don't have capacity for that one. I'm afraid I would have to get rid of them. Is that what you'd like?
I'm just going to look at this person who's... Is this person Draga? I'm not clear on that as a player.
Nor should you be. But
Okay.
they seem to be Draga. For all intents and purposes, yes.
I think as long as they don't interfere with the next match, I do not care.
So, do you all want me to take Draga out of here then?
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Draga, you're going to be coming with me. We'll talk about your future if you get to have one.
No, wait. Didn't you just say that you'd kill that one? Doesn't that kind of defeat the whole purpose of what we went through last night? Why can't they just stay in the room?
The situation has changed. That might not be Draga.
You didn't know Draga before last night. What is...
It's a difference of someone being a slave or someone potentially being an agent under the direct employ of our competitor. I don't know, and so I'm making a call.
Oh, that's a good point. Well, I'll
Lives
trust your
come
judgment on this one, Giggle Scale. About that coffee now.
We can have coffee sent up, if you'd like.
Oh no. They already knows the place.
Good.
I have one quick question as a player. With my suspicion, whenever I had first started talking to Snarla and to
Draga,
and even when I physically had touched Snarla and everything, and started cross questioning her and everything, are you sure I wouldn't have had any opportunity to suss out any misgivings or?
You did.
It's okay if not.
Yeah, you had opportunity. You caught Draga. You did not catch what seemed to be Snarla. Snarla rolled very high and RP'd well enough.
Very well.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
So they slipped. They did their mission well. But you did catch Draga, who was like, "Ooh, give me that," and got caught.
All right. Neat.
Now, okay. So Sandra Nightshade, she's basically telling Draga, like, you are going to come with me and Snarla. We're all going to go talk and sort this out.
Right.
And she kind of addresses everyone. Diari, did you get the gift? I have reporting that someone received it.
I did, Lady Nightshade, and gratitude.
I
hope I spent it wisely and that it leads us to victory today.
As do I.
Nice.
No, I wasn't able to gather much information about the round besides its name. It costs a great amount of gold to actually get this before you're supposed to know about it. They're apparently calling the event the Claws of the Covert Canopy for your fight.
I'm so freaking excited.
Ooh.
Do with that what you will. I don't know exactly what it means, but I only know that there are a few places where there are canopies. Try to live until the fight. Try to live through the fight. And Lysandra seems really tired and just like gets a grip on Draga and Snarla and slithers them out of the door unless you want to stop and ask her anything. Nope. Good. Cool.
Can't think of it.
All right.
As soon as that door closes behind her,
Oh.
you hear a sigh of relief.
What's up, Bill? Starshine?
All right, can I like try to get her attention right before she leaves? Like,
Yeah.
Lady Nightshade, we had spoken yesterday about you possibly acquiring some books for me. If I told you what subjects I was interested in researching.
Yes. I have found a few who are willing to open their libraries. Is there a particular area of interest or particular books?
Specifically, I would be interested to read anything they may have on Grazit.
Really? They should actually have some of those books. I know who keeps the collection of those. Have you seen the temples?
We did have opportunity to stop into them yesterday.
It was No Banyan, right? That's the one that got, yeah. I think
Yes.
Sounds familiar.
Yep.
No Banyan's
We made a big
temple
scene
used
of
to be a temple to Grazit. There's a small library kept there for the followers. They still use some of the materials. I can send word that you would like to come and check the books. Or if you'd prefer, I can ask if we can bring them here. Either way.
I would prefer to have access to them here in the privacy of our quarters, but if they're not willing to send them up, I think we could find time to make another stop.
Completely up to you. I'll request that they bring them to you. Does that sound good?
Just kind of like just nod my head, like not quite bowing, but just respectful.
Yep. I suspect that it will be an actual priest of Grazit who will bring you the books, as they're the ones who are taking care of them. As always, don't let anyone kill all of you, but it's another opportunity. And she just kind of gives you guys a smile. The books will come. Is there any particular books on Grazit, or should I just have them bring a nice stack?
Anything written from a more scholarly perspective as opposed to religious devotion.
Got it? All right, I'll put in the request. Anything else? Good.
No, thank you.
And she drags these guys down the hallway. And Draga starts pleading as soon as they get into the hallway. Cool beans. Now, you guys are going to have to go get coffee. As a reminder, Starshine, you have the satchel for Giggle Scale. Up to you when you want to get that, if at all.
Once she's gone, I'll hand it over to him and just be like, "We ran into your friend on the way back from our morning constitution."
It's just a pipe bomb. Like,
It's been beeping for the last 20 minutes. I don't know if that's important.
Good. Just what I ordered. Thank you.
oh
We have to
dear.
deliver it to the princess.
Yeah, can I see what's inside?
Absolutely. So I'm just getting some tandem stuff, because the first thing you see when you start untying it, there's like a note written to you. And And it smells of the same perfumey stuff that Sathara was wearing. Just trying to be like, hey.
Hey.
Just want to read it in case we need this before we walk into the arena.
Yes.
Because I don't know what's on it.
Just give me 1 sec.
Sure. Well, let me put it this way. If it's not pertinent to the arena,
It
I can
is.
shelf.
That's why I'm
Okay.
grabbing it here. So there's a nice little letter in there thanking you for the night, apologizing for how it went, expressing how they wish it was different. And then they go on to say, these are the requests from the cult of Sybil in the arena. If you could do these things, it will buy favor from us. If your companions are willing, that will buy more favor as well. And they explain that, or sorry, not only they explain, there's a little, oh God, let's just call it a drawing on the letter because that's easier. Here we go. Show to players. Cup of Sybil. So they express that they would like to have you displaying the Cup of Sybil wherever you can. The Sybil is of a green snake coiled around a gold chalice, dripping venom down inside of it. They also asked that if possible, you could perform any ritualistic movements or gestures associated with worship of Sybil before and after the match. And they have some basic little drawings of like what you could do to show your loyalty. They requested that you utter phrases or chants praising Sybil's name and extolling her prophetic wisdom during combat. And they bonus points if you brand or mark your enemies that fall to your blade with Sybil's insignia. That's their kind of request for today. Boop.
Cool.
And then you have like a sponsorship package that you unwrap.
Oh.
And I'm going to drop
Everyone
this.
come in close. I got us some goodies for the price of a little bit of my soul. You're welcome.
Going to drop this in your loot dock. This is my loot by type. Over there. Cool. Oops.
No.
There we go.
There you go.
And take those colors out.
Ooh. Oh, hold on. I kind of like it.
So, inside the package, and there's even a list of what it is, there's 6 vials of serpent venom, which can be coated on a melee weapon or 3 pieces of ammunition each. There is a serpent stone medallion, which has some benefits of giving you advantage on persuasion checks with any serpent-like creatures.
Oh my god.
There is a potion called Serpent's Coil, and the bottle is actually shaped in it's a circle bottle, like a donut-shaped bottle of a serpent eating its own tail. The potion restores 1 second-level spell slot or lower for whoever drinks it. There's 2 magic daggers that deal poison damage, and let's see, potion of fortification that gives temp HP equal to 2d6 plus con, and then another specially wrapped little present with another note on it that says, "Promise you won't die today, and that you'll consider all of your options once you become champion." And there's some nice silk and scaled slippers, which are magic as well. That's your pack. Do with that as you will.
Actually, while I got Chill here, can I cast a spell on us for the day?
Sure.
What you got?
I'm going to cast Aid. We all get 5 temporary hit point increase for the day. Or a 5 hit point increase for the day. Not temporary, but increase.
Let's see.
I'll post it in chat.
Just realizing that Miller doesn't have access to this sheet yet. If one of you can coordinate getting him access while I'm jamming, that would be great.
Sheet what?
The loot sheet.
The loot dock.
Yep.
Okay. I can at least do mine.
I'll post what this is in the Roll20 chat for now. Okay. Cool beans. So you got your sponsorship boon from the Cult of Sybil for this round. PETA actually pipes up and suggests that you guys head to the Blood Pit if you want to find magical armor and magical weapons. They are an armor. It's actually called Blood Pits Refurbished and Renewed. The Fighting Pit is just a source of income and entertainment below the shop.
Wow.
Let's see. Yeah. How do you want to divvy up that gear? You guys can figure that out now or during a break, or wait until right before the round. Up to you.
Okay.
So you guys want to go grab coffee, then head over to the weapon shop real quick, and
Probably, I would think we like go do these bear names, man. Fuzzy Whiskers.
Yeah.
Go do Fuzzy Whiskers shopping first, and then maybe just settle on coffee. That way, we get the important stuff done, and then just if we have time.
cool,
Like that idea.
cool.
And then all of you have 5 extra hit points for the day.
Woo.
Sweet.
Oh yeah. If you guys want a serpent venom vial, please feel free. I can make my own. So like it'd be nice to have one, but like, dude, if you guys want it, take it.
Free range.
That is
I
going to
think we should hold
completely
on to
depend
the
on.
serpent coil.
That's going to
potion.
completely depend on what weapon I choose because I have no idea what I'm going to buy. So
Cool.
Okay. It's
Cool.
just a standing offer. So if you want it, you can have it.
I'll take one.
Alrighty.
to the blood pits.
Let me copy y'all. PETA's gonna lead you guys there and actually give you a farewell package, Fuzzy Whiskers, as he has business to attend to today.
Oh,
Trying to do this as quickly as I can.
Buddy.
how'd you get all this so quick? We've been gone for 30 years.
No, this is not that much.
He's got stuff.
He's just gonna slip you 2 vials of drow poison.
Nice.
Oh. Shaska, I'll do a tradesy with you.
Okay.
I think you'd like this. So I'm going to give one of the vials to Shaska.
Hell yeah.
Cool beans. I put that in the loot jock as well for you. All right. And you guys, PETA leads you out to the blood pit. It's actually not that far from the arena proper. Let's see. And the way this building is set up, it's this big adobe building up on top, and it has a lot of wooden supports. It seems like the bottom floor has a lot of folks in there kind of shouting and screaming and fighting. And up above, there's all of the signage for Blood Pits Renewed and Refurbished with some stairs leading up. I forgot to copy your tokens. Let me grab those. All right, so we got Bumbleberry, Silverrail, Starshine, Diari, Aldine, Giggle Scale, Tumble Whiskers, Fuzzy Whiskers. That is
Put that down to 5.
a lot of y'all. Oop. Cool. Copy and a paste. Cool beans. And all along the 3-story adobe building, there's all these windows, and most of them lit from the inside, displaying all sorts of different weapons and stuff, racks, just a building of advertising, like, come get your cool stuff. So my question for you, do you just want to run up, talk to this guy, and grab armor real quick? We can kind of skip over the blood pit itself. Does that sound good? Or I could give you a brief description of the blood pit itself as well. I'll just do that.
I'm just trying to buy armor and stuff. I'm personally not trying to look, but if anyone else wants it, I don't care.
I want to be on high alert
to the blood
anywhere
pits.
we go in the city. Sorry. Hello.
No, you're good.
Cool beans.
Yeah. High alert makes sense.
So you guys go right up to the shop proper. And it's pretty quickly pretty quickly discernible who the owner is. I'm actually just put him over here. There's a very, very large half-orc. The picture doesn't do him justice. He's about as well-kept as you'd expect a dwarf to be. He's got thick, beautifully braided dark hair waving, flowing off of the back of his head. He's got a nicely trimmed beard, and he's almost 7 feet tall and wide and jacked, wearing an apron, and actually kind of handsome dude. Grak introduces himself very proudly. I am Grak Bloodpit. Welcome to Bloodpit's Renewed and Refurbished. I assume you're here for some of our renewed and refurbished magical armor and weapons?
Aye, that we are.
Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Scale mail. I'm also looking to sail.
Okay. I prefer to do trades when possible. When it comes to purchasing and buying. You're here to buy and sell? Let's figure out a trade. So, first, what are you trading in? What are you getting rid of?
I got this rod. It's a root of the world tree. Kind of them fancy spellcaster items. You can drop your blood in it and anoint yourself and take some, make yourself a bit weaker for the day to make your spells a bit more powerful and let you talk to the future a bit.
Interesting. And how many lives did you say you took with this?
Oh. Probably well into the 50s, if not higher.
50 kills, good. All right.
Maybe a couple more assists. We kind of fight with as a group here. It's done some damage.
Okay. Seems like a nice piece. I think I could probably do something with it. All right, and you were looking for scale mail specifically. Did you just want to look at all of our heavy magic items? There's quite a few I'd be willing to trade this for.
Yeah, I'm looking for either a blade or maybe a maul of sorts, and then just some heavier armors.
Okay, a blade, some maul. Do you care if it's pristine, the armor and the weapons? Because there's a lot more accessible stuff if you're fine with a little bit of flaw still in it.
Oh, no, yeah, I mean, it's just blood.
All right.
Unless you said flaw and I completely misheard you.
I did say flaw.
Oh, I thought you said blood.
No.
No, we said flaw.
No, yeah, I mean, everyone's flawed. I feel like your armor should
Okay.
reflect the person.
I'll be taking a look over all the pieces before you be making any purchases. Why scale?
I think I meant splint. Whatever's the heavy one that starts with an S.
We do have plate mail in here.
Yeah, I was gonna be saying.
Oh, I just don't know if it'll be out of my price range.
What's your price range?
Well, I have roughly 800 gold on me, as well as
Okay, don't say that out loud.
well, I'm saying that above table.
Yeah.
Roughly 800 gold, and then the staff, really.
Oh, we could totally haggle you some full-on plate. Also, I have an idea for a weapon, and I still want to see the weapons in case he has.
I specifically want to see because I sent Gats a huge list, and I just want to see if any of them popped up.
Nice. Yeah. No,
I'll be transparent with you. All that shit was way out of your price range.
Is
so
it?
what
Yeah.
I did is I generated a list of refurbished magic items that will get you kind of into the tier that you're looking for with some drawbacks.
This is exciting.
Now, trying to think how to do this quickly. Do you want to start with the armor or the weapons? What's more important to you?
Armor.
Armor. Okay. So, in this sort of range that you're talking about, trading this in, maybe throwing in some gold if you have it, possibly some other pieces. I have, again, these are refurbished. Sentinel's plate. It's a full suit of plated armor adorned with intricate engravings. It's got vigilant guard. He's like showing it to you. It's vigilant guardians, fortified citadels. The metal's pretty weathered and battle worn. There's some dents, scratches, and marring on the surface. It couldn't get out. Apparently, a lot of the aesthetic was magic. But yes, while you're wearing it, it's supposed to help you detect hidden creatures, invisible creatures. And unfortunately, the gauntlet on this side is slightly crushed, and it will render your effective use of that hand a little more difficult. Basically, it's going to reduce your strength by 1 if you wear this, but it will be plate, magical, and you get advantage on perception to detect magical and invisible creatures, is what he's telling you.
That's
Okay.
would have been handy last night, huh?
Actually, yes. There's this other one called Arcane Bastion. It gives resistance to, I guess, what they called magical force damage. Apparently some old warlock hunter used to wear this until he fell in the arena. Unfortunately, there's some cracks in the breastplate of the set. It does reduce the armor's effectiveness by 1. We have another one here. It's actually quite a sneaky set. It's splint mail, not plate. Actually, splint medium. I can't remember. Splint's heavy, right?
That's what I
Splint's
remember.
medium,
Splinter scale
interestingly
is.
enough.
I wrote it down wrong. It should not be
It's
splint
scale,
mail.
but-
Scale mail, right? Scale mail's heavy. Whatever. It's heavy armor.
There you go.
I wrote the wrong thing down. It's fine.
Oh, splinters.
Advantage in stealth checks made in dim light or darkness, but it reduces your movement by 5 feet because the greaves are corroded and worn. There's Frostforge plate. You get resistance to cold damage, but it reduces the AC on it by 1. One of the pauldrons is like shattered. There's the Celestial Aegis. Whether you're wearing it, you have advantage on saving throws against spells that deal radiant damage. And it's dented and cracked on the armor. You have disadvantage on dex saves while wearing it. Then there's the Fiendish Bulwark. You have resistance to fire damage, though you have disadvantage on strength checks to grapple or shove. And then there's the Thundering Battle Gear. You have resistance to lightning damage, though the helmet for the set is a bit dented, a little deformed and warped, and you couldn't get it out. Needs some type of magical smith to fix it. It gives disadvantage on perception checks that rely on hearing, as everything sounds a little wonky in the helmet.
Nice.
Just imagine all of them are plate or similar. Does any of that
So-
sound like what you want?
Above table,
Mhm.
I want to get your guys' opinion. I'm leaning towards the one that gives the advantage on stealth, but -1 AC. Or I'm leaning towards the one that is the fire resistance, but disadvantage on grapples.
Fine.
What sounds
Does
more fun?
anyone? That's what I'm trying to think. I think I'm going to go with the fire resistance because there's lots of fire spellcasters
There
out there.
is. We're also going to possibly be fighting demons if we don't become
Yeah.
runners.
I'll take the fire one. I like that one a lot. How much it run?
Oh, don't worry about that yet.
That's the most obvious thing you could say. Incredible.
Let's see what kind of weapon you're looking for.
Heat.
Now this one I needed to fix. That'll be... Alright. So it's fire, splint mail. Yeah, it's supposed to be splint mail, not scale mail. There we go. Cool. And let me do a roll. Cool. The shopkeep mutters to himself, takes some notes, checking his inventory. This way, let's hit up one more story to the weapons and lead you and whoever else wants to go up with him to a bunch of weapons. No, you said you wanted a blade or a mace.
Mold, not me.
I have a lot more weapons than I do armor. Are you looking for something more minor but pristine, or something damaged with a little more oomph? Or if you have some big bucks, we do have some pristine, nicer things, but depends on how much gold you have.
Since I'm getting armor and the weapon, probably wouldn't too much there. Let's give me like your top 3 in each category.
Okay, that sounds good.
That's cool.
Well, I think this one would match your armor quite well. It's called the Fiendbrand Flail. It's a flail adorned with infernal motifs, spiked chains, writhing coil of a serpent. Dark flames flicker along its surface, trails of smoke in its wake while you spin it. It looks very, very interesting. And he like grabs it and twirls it a little bit, and there's like just smoke trails like some video game pathing. While you're attuned to this, I hear that it hits a little extra hard and additionally does some fire damage on each hit. Unfortunately, these chains have been twisted and warped and melted throughout its use, unfortunately reducing the damage die a little bit. But the magical attunement and the fire damage more than make up for it, in my opinion. I still think it's a good piece. You liked the shadow stuff as well. We do have this nice scimitar, and he goes and reaches for this scimitar. It's like made out of this eerie, shadowy metal that seems to absorb light and not reflect anything. Don't mind the whispers, but I hear this one, yes, it's magical. It also does necrotic damage with each hit. But as you can see, and he like shows you the sharp edge of the shade, there's some like corrosion and pitting. I don't know what kind of metal this was. I don't know if it was made to be in the sun. But it seems to not cut as well as when I first got it. It's a scimitar. And you might like this one. It's a Wormfang longsword, I think inspired or enchanted by wyverns. It's made of dark steel, serrated edge, trying to look like a cool dragon's tooth. It's a little chipped and dulled, and I can't seem to sharpen it. I don't know why. But it does acid damage, and again, the effectiveness is reduced 1 die. As far as... Let's see, you said you didn't want to buy any of those. Let's see. We have some more minor weapons if you'd rather. We have a Sunsteel sword, very popular. It's just a basic sword of almost any kind. Once per day, you can cast a light cantrip as a bonus action and cause the blade to glow. 10-foot bright light for 1 hour. We also have a various set of hammers we get from the dwarves. They like to call them the Verdant Warhammer series. They like to put kind of gems that don't fit anywhere else in there. Essentially, from what I've heard, if you hit someone perfectly with this, they're going to be drunk. There's no other way of putting it. If you hit someone perfectly with this hammer, they will be drunk for 1 minute.
Oh.
We also have this thundering axe, and he kind of like tosses it left and right. This is another one of those dwarven perfect hitting weapons. They like to challenge themselves to improve their combat prowess. Apparently, if you hit someone perfectly, it's going to create a huge boom, audible to anyone within 300 feet. And everyone within 10 feet has to succeed on a con save or lose hearing for a minute.
That's pretty awesome.
Do you have anything that if I throw it, it'll come back to me?
I don't in your price range, I think.
Fair enough.
Do you have a lot of gold? Digits would help. How many digits of gold do you have?
3.
No. Unfortunately, that is not
Okay.
for you. Not today.
I think I'm gonna take. Is that a one-handed or two-handed hammer?
The thunder... which hammer? The drunk one?
The thundering hammer.
Oh,
Or the drunk one. The drunk one.
Do you want the one that makes somebody drunk for a minute, or you talk about the booming thunder one?
The drunk one.
Oh, it's a warhammer.
So two-handed?
I think warhammer might even be versatile. Let me double check real quick. I might even
Oi,
shift
oi.
that depending on what I check.
Fuzzy Whisker. I have another option here. I have
Oh, you got that.
I
axe?
2 of them. Would you want red or black?
Black. You know what?
Ah.
I'll just take a standard shield. Sorry to have wasted your time. You got any magic shields? Plus ones? Plus
Oh,
Any magic shields? Of course we have shields. Just let me check the inventory here. Anything special you're hoping to do with it, or are you just hoping to live?
You know, if it protects me more, that'd be cool.
living is a
If
good
it's a
start.
kite shield, I like kite shields. The shape's pretty nice.
Okay, I'll see what we've got here.
Take it out on a warm, breezy afternoon.
Right. Just give me one sec here. I think I could get you a very basically magically enchanted shield. And 500 gold from you. And I would give you that armor, the shield, and take that stick.
That's
Yeah, that works for me.
All right. 500 gold.
All right. I think that's fair. Rune? Or not Rune? Tumble Whisker.
I'm sorry, could you say again?
Do you think that's a fair price?
I'm not interested in haggling, but I would
Fair
try to
enough.
knock him down a little bit just by playing up the root of the world tree. You know, more kills on that than anything. These are a bit banged up. The usual.
Yeah, roll
For the
me
live
roll a quick persuasion check. We'll see how you do
Alright, right
here.
for this, that's gonna be a 10. Very neutral. Just a 10. I'm not
Yeah,
impressed.
nah, 17.
Cool. Had to try. Nah, we're
And
good.
he gives you like a little smirk, like,
Honestly,
you know,
I
I
was
get a
gonna
lot
say-
of these from dwarves, right? I have to
ah,
bring half.
fi-
They're
was
the
a
only
fair
ones
price,
who can
too.
actually fix a lot of this stuff.
yeah. Not a word from a manling. No.
Speaking of, if you find the right dwarven blacksmith, he might be able to fully fix this armor for you. It's a
Oh,
little
that'd be nice.
out of my expertise.
Just so I'm correct, 10 platinum is 100 gold, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So we got that out of the way. Let me grab you the deets on these items here. All right. I'm going to put these on the loot as well because it's easier that way.
Okay.
There's the verdant hammer. And then you got a shield +1. And you went with the fire armor, correct?
Yep.
Beautiful. There you go. There is your new gears. Those are all magic.
Are you in my sheet? Or do I need drag and drops?
You will need to enter these into your sheet. And I also was going to suggest that maybe we take a break here real quick, and then we're going to transition to
Yes, please.
getting you guys into that arena, hopefully. That's
Yes,
my plan.
please.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Anything else before we go on break? Everyone cool with the break real quick?
No, it was great.
Cool beans. We'll be right back.
All right, good. I got to check my eggs in Pal World. God.
Goof.
Classic.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Alrighty. Any questions about any of the goodies thus far? Cool.
Nope, got it all.
About you, Shashka? Any questions about
Kinda.
your boon?
Like, is the boon intended for me? Like, at a
It's for your
GM
squad.
Okay,
Here,
cool.
here's a team sponsorship. Think of it that way. There's a little gift bag of minor boons in exchange for your allegiance, and it's a show of good faith to just give it to
Did
you
I
up
get-
front. That makes sense.
Did I get the Warhammer too?
Didn't I put it in there? Did I not put it in the
Yeah, you
loot?
put it in there. That's what I was asking. I didn't know that I got it also. Fine by me for 500
Oh,
gold.
that's right. You were just going with his axe. You're right.
Yeah.
No, you did not. Thank you. It's pretty funny. I got a migraine. Or migraine started creeping in at 5 o'clock, 30 minutes before sign-on time. I'm like, so I had all this time to prep, and then I'm like, oh, good. Hopefully I can read.
No.
It's funny timing, though.
The only thing I want to do with the party before we like resume is just do a check-in on, does anyone want to equip this stuff right now? If so, do so.
Yeah.
And if you don't, then I will at least wear it for now.
No, go for it, bro.
Cool. I know Ali's going to be a few more minutes, but does anybody else have any like player-to-player, player-to-GM questions before we speed up? And I'll tell you what my plans are after that.
I do, but I don't think I really should have the answer yet because I don't think I've asked it in game. But like, are cool arena speeches kosher?
Yeah.
Or is it just like get in there and fight?
Actually, that was something I was supposed to tell you from Nightshade. She would have told you this. I was just trying to gloss over as much as possible. You need to be in the like pits no later than 10 minutes before it's time for you to fight. And as soon as the doors close behind you, it's on. You should be on the far side from your opponent. It's unknown what kind of threats you'll face besides them, and make a good show of it. So, you know, if you can survive and do it, go for it. I often, as you know, allow some speeches and talking and stuff before like proper combat. And if you guys want to like take a moment to do a little display before you guys encounter things, that's totally fine. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's cool.
I don't know if that's what you were asking exactly,
Yes.
but Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
That answers my question. Thanks.
Cool
Dude, that
beans.
freaking the Thundering Axe would have been a great showstopper, though.
True dat. Kaboom!
Everyone's there. You have your hand up and bam.
Whoa. And yeah, that one would have on crits casts the boom booms. Oh. Let's see. Cool. So my plan, and I don't know if Miller can hear me or not, is to just generally ask what you guys want to be doing from now to your match time. If you want to just be like watching the other matches, that's also totally fine. Or what I was going to offer is, all right, what do you guys want to do? How about we RP that stuff next session and get you in the arena? That was another question I had for you guys if you had more stuff to do.
I think
I'm
we
pretty
said
good
all the
myself.
things we wanted to do at the beginning of the session. So if we've done all those things, my vote is just get us in the arena.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Mm-hmm. Whew. Huh. That's funny. I think I'd accidentally copied the book from the room as well when I copied you guys all. Yep, I did. There we go.
Nice.
Book's not real. Okay. Here's something I'd like. Actually, I gotta wait for Al to come back. How about you, Miller? Any questions or clarifications or things you want to do in particular before the match?
No, I think it's pretty straightforward. I mean, I'm going to just pop a cast of Mage Armor before we walk in the arena, but other than that,
cool.
We're good.
Cool.
Do you think it would be could I change into my serpent form and then change back like while we're in the hallway to get the effect of my glimmer scales and my temp HP without showing the crowd? Or is that
Let me just double check the writing I put on there and I'll give you an
so it's an
answer.
action
Yep.
to do it, and then I could take an action to change back. I think I have it on my character, the final version, and then it's also in my character doc, but I'm just curious if I can cheekily do that before we get into combat, or if you want me to only do that in combat.
Just trying to find where there's the spot about the temp HP. Did I put that in the actual serpent form feat? Where did I put that? There it is. Okay.
Okay, you found it. Okay.
Yeah, I found it. Okay. So magically change in the shape. Once per short or long rest. Yeah, it's fine. So I mean, I'm fine with you popping that in the like kind of waiting room before you go out, or if you want to do that, you could have done that before you left your room. Like the temp HP doesn't go anywhere. Oh, actually, you guys already have all 5 temp HP.
It's not temp. It's actually an increase.
Oh, you casted aid.
Yeah,
Right.
I hate that
Okay.
they made that differentiate. Like,
got it.
but yes, indeed.
Aid.
Well, it's good that they made it different. At least
Because then you could stack
stacks
them.
with temp HP.
Yeah, you can stack it, but
Yep.
my brain.
Hey,
My
Ali,
brain.
I got the perfect breed. The first round on the Lylene knocked.
Good stuff, sir. Good stuff.
All right, we're all back.
Look,
And quick question for you, Alu. Anything particular you wanting to do before the arena? It could be something that I save for like next session, and I'll have us rewind and do it. Are you good?
Nah.
Anything you want to do?
I'm good.
All right.
We'll see if we make it through this first round. If so, I'll have $500 worth of spending money. If not, I'll have a character sheet to fill out. No, I don't know.
All right.
I get something either way.
I dropped the break screen veil. Let me know when you guys are ready. What I'd like to propose is I'll do a quick gloss over of how the 3 rounds before you guys went, and then throw you in there. Does that sound good?
Sounds good.
sure
Do
thing.
it. Do it.
Alrighty. So, here's my other question for you. There's just one. Would you guys want to be trying to watch from the pits or from the stands?
I'd
There's
say
like-
from the stands.
Oh,
but
from the
what's
pits.
difference?
If someone's out to get us. Damn, you
True.
wasted a nat 20.
Well,
What's the
isn't-
difference?
The pits are more, well, you'd have like an area with other folk that you could watch at ground level, basically. You know, let's just have it be, it doesn't even matter. I'm just going to gloss over it. I'm not going to do any encounters between now and the event. We don't have time anyways. If that's fine with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
remind me, Gats, I do have something to ask you after the session.
Okay. That's totally
But
fine.
just remind me.
I'll probably forget, but I will try.
I will too, that's why.
If you message me on Discord, just a PM to me saying, remind me of a question, that'll work.
Cool.
All right. Everybody ready to resume?
Yes.
Ready.
Awesome. Alrighty. So you guys grab some new gear for Fuzzy Whiskers, get him equipped and acquainted with it. You end up all grabbing some nice warm coffee, perhaps some more donuts, who knows. And if you want donuts, they're 1 silver a pop, or 1 silver a pop. I think that's what I was charging for them. And they're like pretty real donuts. They're not like Krispy Kreme tiny donuts. One thing I want you to do for me real quick while I'm describing these rounds, imagine the entrance to the arena is here, and line yourselves up how you want to walk through that door. Does that make sense? Cool. All right. So the first match of the day. Actually, yeah, I'll just leave it on this. For the first match of the day, it was a combat between the Celestial Phalanx, which was a... oh gosh, and that's missing too. Celestial Phalanx against the Swift Nomads. The environmental challenge they called the Thundering Beast Masters Brawl. Those two Jinn, the Jinn and the Ifrit who told you guys about the rules are out there doing the announcing to the audience. Got everybody super hyped up. Ultimately, what ended up happening, the Celestial Phalanx got completely decimated, primarily by the actual Thundering Beasts. They just steamrolled them, and then the Swift Nomads came in and cleaned up. The audience generally seemed to hate the Celestial Phalanx. There's a lot of disgust about angels and things like that. This, again, being a very hedonistic, demonic kind of city. And almost, yeah, all of them except for 2 died of the Celestial Phalanx.
Wow.
The 2 at the end, like, literally resurrected each other and pleaded for mercy and, like, groveled, and everybody's like, yeah, whatever. But they're out. The Thundering Beastmasters actually had this huge flaming cobra snake that seemed to have scales of brass. And the whole audience was like cheering for this flame snake as it decimated all of these Celestials. And they actually announced that will appear again later in the games. Desolera purchased the snake from the benefactor who had provided these warriors to begin with for a future round. That's what that nat 20 did. Second round. And yeah, the whole thing was set up really cool. There's like stones and all sorts of like plateaus and overhangs. Like they tried to make it into craglands as much as possible. And then they have all this transmutation magic and djinns out there just like magically destroying what they made. And then there's a darkness veil that goes over the arena while they prepare for the next round. Blah, blah, blah. Break. Second round starts about 30 minutes to an hour later after they've gotten the rest of it set up. And this time the arena is just sand dunes, like high and low sand dunes. And it seems like it's just the two teams that were out there at first, the Thorned Envoys and the Stone Shroud Corsairs. And the Corsairs seemed really cocky. Like they were just like, oh yeah, we got this. We got this. And they come up on high, they're coming down low, and they get pinched between the Thorned Envoys and all of the Desert Duelists who were hiding under the sand. They pop up, firing crossbows, throwing javelins, and just wipe the Corsairs out. They were slaughtered to the last. They got completely pinched. Bad luck. Next round, again, cleaning up, just hoovering up all of the sand. Crowd cheering, loving it. They had a lot of fun with the Desert Duelists, even though a lot of them did end up getting killed by the Corsairs and the Thorned Envoys in descent. They just thought it was so badass, they all just popped out of the sand at once, like, yeah! kind of a thing. Very excitement. The third round of the day was a little different than most had expected. There was actually suspended in the air, some through magic, some through chains, all these little floating islands up off of the ground. The lowest one, 20 feet off the ground. The Magma-Forward Legion and the Frostbitten Revenants trying to combat each other with this, and all around them, there was like cliffs on the rim, harpies everywhere, shoving, pushing. But honestly, the harpies didn't end up getting to do that much besides knocking a few people to the ground. The Magma-Forged Legion let out a unified flaming assault on the Frostbitten Revenants and completely erased them. The fire display was so impressive, the whole crowd was ecstatic. A lot of affinity towards them by the time that left. And Frostbitten Revenants were slaughtered to a last as well. So far, the only survivors who've lost were those couple Celestials. And now the round is over. They're cleaning up, taking down all the floating islands, and it's your guys' turn next. You have about 40 or 50 minutes before you need to absolutely be ready to walk out that door.
Nice.
You can head down now, or you can do whatever you want. Any preference, any last minute stuff, or should we just queue in? You're in the room getting ready. What's up?
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself in preparation to go out.
Okay.
Giving myself a little AC buff.
Cool. And is that where you want? Actually, that's where Silver would want to be, anyways. My indigestion. Is everybody where they'd want to be approximately as they go out this gate?
Yeah, I'm in the back.
Okay. Cool
Up front.
beans.
I guess before we go out, is anybody putting on those slippers?
That's what I'm asking. Is that does anyone actively want this stuff before I equip it? So if you do, then give them a shot.
I'll absolutely take the slippers because
Edie Gonzalez.
yeah, 45-foot a turn grapple monster sounds hilarious to me.
All
The only
right.
thing I really absolutely need is the Serpentine Advantage necklace.
Yeah.
I would want to equip the resistance thing just in case, but with J-Prof being our third wall, that's an option that if you want that as well.
So
I mean-
let's go into the RP of this real quick, because what I was going to describe is essentially, I'm going to draw it here. Keep talking about it. I'm going to set this up. It'll be fine. All right.
So I'm
lights.
literally a wall. Like, I have a 21 for my armor class.
Are you
Nice.
serious?
Yeah,
Whoa.
yeah.
This does
So-
our joy.
I don't mind taking the resistance. I don't know if I have to choose it at the beginning of the day or if I could just be like, oh, do slashing, since I see most of them have like swords or something, you know?
I think you have to pick it whenever you equip it.
Okay.
Which thing are you wondering about?
The resistance amulet.
Yeah.
Can you post that one for me? I
Yeah,
can't
I got
remember
it.
which amulet.
Sure.
Amulet of Arcane Warding.
Ah, yes. Chosen by the wearer once per day. So let's just say at the end of a long rest, that would make way more sense. So in the morning, choose what type of resistance you want. It will be one
So I'm
damage type.
resistant to fire already with the armor.
Hmm.
So I wouldn't mind it, but if someone else needs it, you know, I feel like a lot more people, either Miller or Chuck,
Good,
could use it.
Gonna be fighting dwarves, so it'd be pretty safe to go with either bludgeoning or slashing.
Because I would prefer personally to give it to Starshine, because I think keeping them up is going to be the best option.
Remember, a happy starshine is a happy lifeline.
True.
That sounds great to me.
Starshine?
I mean, I won't refuse.
Cool.
So
Well,
to s-
and if we ever want to change things up, we can always bestow it on somebody else.
To
Sounds
set the
good.
scene, you eventually went and checked in at the appointed place. They made sure all your costume. Eddie was there, just double checking all your costumes. Lysandra gave you guys like a good luck. You know, if we win this, it's gonna all be worth it. And then they led you to this kind of little armory room for your half of the arena. There's just shelves and shelves and shelves of all of this tattered, banged up, some of it more exotic looking than it needs to be, armor and weapons. All of it
Nice.
basic, nothing magic or anything, but a bunch of weird stuff. And you have, this is like your 30 minutes to get ready before the fight. You're already trading stuff around, but that's where you're at. It's just you guys in this room, a few guards in the back, a few guards up front.
Good stuff.
I'm gonna go ahead and pop all dime out, I guess. Get him like riled up. Start like scratching along his face and you ready, boy? You ready?
Nice. If you want to roll animal handling, you can. You don't have to. What's up, JP?
I was just gonna talk in character.
Go for it.
If you all don't mind, might I, pray for a blessing upon us, if anyone's opposed.
Oh, this is a new side of you. I don't object.
I don't know. I've never really done this before. So like, hands in.
Will it hurt?
I don't know.
Very comforting.
Vedon, guide us by your light, so that we might break the chains of those who come after us, so that we might free those of a life harbinged by dread, hate. Help us strike true, and to bloody our foes and our blades in the most humane way possible. Yeah, that's it.
Speaking of humane, did we ever decide how we intended to handle these dwarves, or is it
Ah,
By any means necessary.
I like
Fair
that
enough.
Just
answer.
live another day.
good?
Gonna do me
No.
best.
Can I just say before we go out there that if today is the day of our last breaths, it was an honor to get to know each and every one of you.
Well, thank ye. You can't be going out there and dying, though. Silver Ale here is really taking a liking to you and old Dime. So, chin up.
Can I?
I've not-
Can I? Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to ask, can I try to time it so I can ritual cast Detect Magic to be active when we go into the arena?
That's fine. You got plenty of time to prep that. Yeah. You can pop it right at the end. Another reminder, the way poison vials work, if anybody is trying to apply those, they will work on any weapon that's not like on fire or something. And they last for 1 minute. So every time you hit somebody while that's on your weapon for 1 minute, you do that poison damage.
Whoa. Okay.
And if you want to do ammo, they last for 1 minute. You can coat 3 pieces of ammo.
That makes sense. So, mages and healers first. Try and leave the real armored one. Well, they're dwarves. Try and save those ones for last. See what we can do.
I'm gonna try to take their mage out the battle as soon as possible.
I can be helping. Oh. Is anybody else like really excited for this?
I'm ready.
I've not been given permission to be excited.
Ah,
Nor have I been given permission to die in this fight.
okay.
You guys hear audible gasping and cheering as the next arena is being unveiled outside. And then there's a lot of laughter coming from the arena right now.
That doesn't feel great.
No. This is good. It'll be good.
Just remember what we are.
Half-breed chain breakers.
I intend to convince this crowd. Turn them to our favor.
As we get closer to the moment, I'm just testing out like my attunement to Aldheim, as far as like mental commands of making him fly here, fly across, come back to me, stuff like that.
Driving your drone, making sure it works the way you remember it. Okay.
I'd be pepping up Silver Ale. Let's go.
Yeah, Silver Ale is like starting to sniff the door, like what's going on out there?
You stick with
And
me, Silver Ale. We bring 'em low.
Starshine, roll one last wisdom save for me.
Your cell phone's ringing.
17.
I'm gonna do a roll on this one, but it should. I rolled 18 on the die, but it's not what you'd expect. So you getting a call over and over and over, and you're like, oh my god, and then you see like a call right after that one with a different phone number, but you're like, come on, like that's what this one is.
From his friend's phone.
Yeah, exactly. And you just it wiggles into your mind like a little hair slipping through your defense. Just protector.
Whoa.
I immediately reach back for it. Like, squib?
Protector!
I was half expecting, like, got to be. No.
Well, that's the way to get me to drop my defenses. Shit. Squib, where are you? You're supposed to be phase locked.
Yeah. Phasey. Been working on Phasey. Can Phasey now.
No, wait, yo, what?
Are you still with what's the goblin's name? Someone help me. Stuzzy?
Stuzzy?
Are you still with Stuzzy and the cod? And Banky?
They're Phasey, but different Phasey. Can't touch them. Hard not to be in Phasey, but can unphasey now. I can unphasey now, Protector.
He's just out here ascending.
For context, Miller, in the Feywild, in a pocket dimension, is their wagon and all of their stuff. Everything got phase shifted, like Magic the Gathering style. Like it just doesn't exist.
Including
a Mind Flayer failed, aka known as Squib, who is somehow broken out of their phase shifting.
Timing on this.
This is keep going. Sorry.
I have to fight very soon. Can you stay with the cot and Behinky and Stuzzy for right now?
Where Protector? Where Protector? Fight?
I'm very far away right now. We're doing a favor for our friends from the Feywild.
You want I reface?
If you can, that'd probably be for the best. If it'll be just like going to sleep, and when you wake up, I'll be back there for you.
Been watching Protector whole time though.
Ooh.
Quib, have you been awake the entire time we've been gone?
Yes.
I'm so hungry, father.
Poor buddy.
Oh.
But
Why didn't you leave me cat food?
awake while phased. Strange. Who's Starman? Scary pretty Starman.
There's a scary, pretty starman there?
No. Not here. In the temple?
Oh. The temple we visited, or the temple inside me?
That's a
Inside
really
you?
My body is a
powerful
temple.
statement. Yeah.
Well, I wasn't aware that he could see me when I was there.
True. You are now aware.
Yes, he was very scary. He wants a favor from us, but I'm not sure we're going to help him yet.
Should I talk to Starman?
No, under no circumstances.
Oh. Okay. Protector. I will
Can you be?
rephase, I guess.
I think it's safer for you to be phased with Banky and Stuzzy for right now. We'll be getting back to you as soon as we can.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Just take a nap.
Just... Oof.
Wow.
Pretty good.
Oof. Yeah, so your 19 to a theoretical 23 crushes their 6 on the die. Okay, Protector. And then they end call. Or probably leave the phone off the hook until it times out, honestly. But
So Starshine's just sitting there ritual casting with like a single tear. Just
No.
and it's getting to about that time.
Awesome.
Now,
Hey, Ari, in the future, once a day, I can give you something a little bit more powerful than mage armor, just so you're aware. Yeah, I can give you bark skin. Only
Bark?
for an hour though.
Bark skin is banned,
Is it?
I think. Actually, it depends. No, I might
I
be
thought it was
thinking.
just a teleportation
Say,
spell.
it's in the loot
hold
that
on.
you gave me.
Hold on. Not bark skin. There was another one I'm thinking of. I'll figure
It's
it out.
the rooting shield.
The rooting shield. No, bark
This one
skin's
makes
fine.
your AC a 16 and hard 16.
Oh, I'm
Remind
at
me-
16 with mage armor for 8 hours. So.
Oh,
Remind me to
never
look
mind.
into that later. I think bark whatever's fine. There's another spell that was very similar that came out recently that I banned. That was like mage armor but better, but a lower spell level. And I was like, what? Anyways,
Yeah, Barkskin's basic.
back into this. Barkskin's fine. We're here. You guys are ready. Starshine's finishing their Tiri detect magic casting. Bumbleberry's like trying to roll their shoulders and get loose for some fighting, doing a little shadow boxing.
I should have bought you brass knuckles.
Oh. Yeah.
That would have been a good idea. Maybe after this fight, we can go get you some brass knuckles.
Oh.
I hope we live. And anything else you guys want to do before this door cracks open?
Half-free chain breakers!
Cool.
Yeah.
Bumbleberry, if worse comes to worse, and we all go, you just get out of here, okay?
I think I can't because they have the whole arena locked in a bubble of impenetrability, remember?
They do.
Jeez, alright, that's really bad. Okay.
Yeah. Just go die, Fuzzy.
Give
All
him
right.
hell.
Anything else?
As the door begins to crack open,
Mhm.
Aldheim, who is calm as a cucumber right now, just goes, "Let's do this."
See you on the other side. Get
Incredible.
ready for a speech, folks.
Fight,
We will win the game and we will win the crowd.
And the doors open up. And you can hear the roar of the crowd as the announcers are hype training everything up. Just because of time, I'll even skip over their introductions and everything, give you guys the floor. All right. And you're ushered out of here. I'm going to move you guys. Oh, you're spread out a little too much. One
Feel
second
free to
here.
squish this together if you need.
Yeah, I need to. Just give me a sec here.
Don't forget to specify what damage type you're going to pick, Starshine, for your amulet.
Oh yeah. When we saw them in the banquet hall, did they have their weapons on them?
They did not. They were in basically like rags and chains, most of them.
We'll just bludgeoning seems
you-
like a safe bet.
You can you can assume that dwarves would have slashing, bludgeoning, piercing. The dwarves you've been around, a lot of slashing with axes, piercing with crossbows, and spears.
Okay, we'll do slashing.
All right, you have resistance to slashing with l'amulet.
Cool.
And the big doors close behind you. Real quick, everybody should roll me a perception check, and I'm going to describe exactly what's here while that's happening, at least the obvious stuff first. As you go through the huge iron-bound doors out into the arena, that's interesting. Interesting nat 20 there. I'll get back to that. So you exit out into a verdant jungle. And Giggle Scale, it smells like home. It even sounds like home. Like they have illusion sounds of like this cacophony of the jungle floor. There's even dim light. They've created a canopy above the surface of the clouds. Partially could be illusion, but it seems like a lot of these trees and bushes in here actually grew. They're real trees. They've grown them in 30 minutes. Most apparently to all of you, over here, pounding and screaming underneath where all of the nobles are watching from on the high pedestal, there is this big vine man just shouting and pounding, trying to climb up and get to the nobles. "We had a deal. Let my children go." And the crowd's just laughing. The nobles are just laughing at this poor dude. That's happening. All right, let me go down your DC. Okay, all of you, even Rune, not Rune, Fuzzy Whiskers, or is that Tumble Whisk, whatever. I'm losing track.
It's Rune.
It's Rune.
You're not under a Gaius god.
Yeah, I can talk about
Exactly.
stuff. All of you actually pick up the dwarf formation all the way straight across the arena. You can barely make out the movement, but there's the clear glint and shine of dwarven armor over here. That didn't work because I was on the GM layer. Oh, yeah.
Tell.
Just from afar, you see the iconic dwarves with shields, dwarves with heavy armor, dwarves with axes, dwarves with pikes. And in the middle, there seems to be a dwarf who is drinking and singing.
Oh, that one.
And I'm going to post the lyrics in the chat for her little song. Let's see, while I continue to describe this. And of course, I lost it. Where did it go?
Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a dwarf. Over.
Yeah.
I was going to ask.
Before I go into any
jungle
speeches, how do you feel about us never compromising on our morals of we're not the bad guys, but we're here to try to be the paragons of basically heroes, right? I know that they've got like this whole demon worship thing going on, and that like the crowd is the mob, and they want blood and everything.
We're gonna
But
be heroes.
I kind of want to sell them on that, and like that's a speech that I have in mind. And I was just curious if you guys are like, yeah, or like, no, we want to sell them on like murder.
Nah.
But like we're half-breed chain breakers, right? I felt like we can't compromise our morals. Like we'll just make them accept us.
Dude, when we walked out here, I'm like, that guy, that Vine guy up there, I'm gonna start that side quest right now. Like, hey, buddy, how can we help?
Yeah.
I just dropped the lyrics in chat as well as in resources. If anybody wants to sing it while I'm describing stuff as a background, that would be cool. No pressure.
I got you. In
Sweet.
the mountain we were born, strong and proud. A kinship of stone, our voices loud.
The other thing you guys notice, if you keep singing this, be quiet, quietly singing, if that makes sense. I don't know how to describe what I'm imagining. Yeah, it's just the echoes across the arena. Nice.
Oh,
Hear our song.
Holy crap, you rolled a nat 20.
We stand united, hearts unbent through trials and torment, will endure. Dwarven spirits steadfast and sure. Orcish chains await on our soul, forced to fight, our story unfolds. In the arena's roar we raise our blades, a defiant chorus in darkened shade.
what is going on in that
Hear our
picture?
songs, the mountains lament, as we stand united, hearts unbent. Through trials and torments we'll endure, dwarven spirits steadfast and sure. Beneath the stone our kin shall weep, as we sing this dirge in shadows deep. Forge our hearts with fiery might, for on our song we find the light. Through every clash in dust and grime, we'll sing of home in the distant clime. Our hammers will echo in battles ring, a hymn of defiance the mountains sing.
Pause there. I know there's just a little bit left.
All
So
good.
I finally figured out everything you've detected there, Starshine. Let me describe it in detail. And then remind me of one last thing that you don't necessarily know, but you might need to ask someone about. All right, so first, obviously you saw the screaming dude. You see the dwarves. I'll give you a quick peek on each of them. Up in front, there seems to be these pike-wielding dwarves flanking a really angry-looking dude with a warhammer.
And bombs on his head.
Yeah, it does.
In the back rear, there's these real old, grizzled-looking dudes. They got an axe and a shield. And in the far back, there's this really shiny, full-plated guy who looks like he's seen too much. And again, of course, the cleric singing in the middle. Up at the north side of the arena, up here, you spot up in the tree branches of the jungle trees. First, it's like a centaur, right? But the entire body is of a lion's body underneath. And then the
It's all
top
just
half is of a humanoid lion, and he is holding onto a short sword. There's another one of those, though much bigger, and he's very relaxed, and they're holding on to some type of solid metal scepter, which appears to have, I can't remember what that's called, but it's a ring with spikes facing inward, designed to snap around somebody's neck and
It's a
carry them away.
man-catcher.
A man catcher pole, yes. He has a man catcher pole. Also on the north side is this weird little viney drake thing slithering around.
Nobody heard him. I love dragons.
On the bottom, we have another six-limbed cat person, though this one is of a jaguar, and they're holding a trident with poison tip. Like you can straight up see there's a dripping poison on it. And all the way to the right, just south of these dwarves, is another one of those folk, this one of the tiger variety.
Yo, he looks majestic.
Right? God damn. His abs are so fluffy.
So can you imagine how warm and cozy those rock hard abs are? Anyways, so
The dwarven dilemma.
where do I cuddle? There's this swampy spot just in front of the dwarves, and you actually see something shift around in there. It is a massive toad.
Look at him go.
Massive toad. And he actually has dude, you would have seen all this. Hold on. I'm sorry. There's all kinds of frogs. There's frogs everywhere. There's poison dart frogs. Like, they filled this thing with a bunch of animals that you would expect to find. The other thing you notice, Belanos, is that almost every tree in here is decorated with some kind of vine. Thick, writhing vines. Some of them thorny, some of them razored. But every single tree in here seems to have vine. In fact, you see that there's a bunch of very dangerous-looking vines scattered all over the arena. I'm just going to give you a bone here. You have a companion who grew up in the jungle. You may want to consult them on what that might mean.
I'm calling out every single thing I see.
Shashka, you rolled pretty good perception with your 15, not a natty. You also should roll nature with advantage if you'd like to regarding the vines, but is there anything that you'd be like dialing in about or wanting to investigate?
Not 20.
Oh my god.
Get at me.
Okay. Fine.
Well,
Fine.
Literally grew up there.
You know
so.
what? It's easier if you guys see the DCs. Anyways, I'm just going to select the whole thing.
Do it.
All my hard work. 2 nat 20s. Ruined it. It's fine.
Huh? No, this is
It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm laughing.
Yeah.
I'm having a good time. I'm like, oh my god. All right.
It do be like that. DC 8 for the dwarves.
That was their stealth.
Holy shit.
Now you can see how I do stealth. I roll in advance. There's the DCs. I see if you break them.
The good news is a lot of these are cats, and for the most part, when you see them and you tip them off to seeing them, they mostly screw off.
I was going to have you guys roll twice on each of these things, but you rolled natty, so whatever. It's fine. All of these vines and things that you can see around Shashka, you recognize these from home. These are all dangerous. All of them.
I figured.
These little blue plants. God, you rolled a nat 20, sir. These little blue plants with these kind of like sickle-like razors underneath the leaves. It's called an asp vine. They will grapple and restrain you and slowly kill you. It's going to be a theme.
Sweet.
There's also these vines crawling up trees. These green, pussy, bulbous-looking ones. Again, very famous for just grabbing onto people and actually restraining them and crushing them to death. In the middle of the arena, there's a couple of these peculiar vines as well. They seem to be growing pustules on the trees themselves. It's called monkey bane vine. It's another one of those gonna restrain you and kill you kind of thing. That's basically the theme with all of these things. And since you rolled a nat 20 nature, you know that these monsters, these six-limbed catfolk beings, they're unnatural creatures of the jungle. Almost no one has ever seen them. They have an extremely high bounty. Kamarith is known to have a few of these. And as you're thinking that, like, the Jin announcer's still kind of introducing you guys, and a favorable donation from Kamarith for many of the creatures in this round.
Oh, god damn it.
These are her prized kitty people. You also know that they're all were animals. They are lycanthropes.
No.
So.
We've got a T for that.
You do. You do have a T for that.
Rin pulls out her silver sock, like...
All that being said... Gosh, nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
You know the rule with these vines is it's a proximity thing. Each vine has a different range. These little blue ones have a range of about 5 feet. Same with these, so like these ones here, about 5 feet. These ones here, about 5 feet. These ones is 10, the big green, and the big blue is 20 feet.
So big green, big blue, 10 and 20, and then the rest of them are 5.
Yes.
Nice.
All right.
Actually, what's this guy?
Yeah, what's his story?
There is
What?
a little vine blight dude in the middle. He also has range, but that is not a that is like just a dangerous monster wandering around, basically. Cool. So now I think it'd be time
Hell
for rolling initiative and any kind of speeches and stuff. They're doing kind of a spectacle introduction. Though it's started, it's still everyone's enjoying the build of the anticipation of the round. So if there's any kind of showy stuff you want to do, and thank you again, J. Crew, for reading that song and singing it.
Mhm.
It was very nice of you.
Oh, yeah. Well, everyone, watch out for these vines. They each have a different range. They will grab you. They will restrain you. They will destroy you. Try to lure our enemies towards these vines and towards these creatures. They are all very dangerous. Many of them have poison and venom. I wonder about this thorn person, if we can convince them to at least fight the dwarves, but I'm not convinced any of these creatures can be quickly reasoned with, especially the multi-legged ones. They are very elusive and very dangerous. Just remember, we all love cats, right? Yes.
Oh,
we all love
I've never
cats.
said that.
Well, yeah, but you should start right now. Look, I love cats.
Get on with it. I want to help
Be very
that one.
wary. Everything in here, and I'm just going to point out everything that I can, and let us always try to keep an enemy between us and one of those creatures. And then, now let's win their hearts. I'm just going to Rune, toss me.
Yeah,
Can you pick me up?
absolutely.
That would be great.
You're picked.
All right. So
Hands on feet would be amazing.
you don't
Perfect.
need to roll rune.
Oh.
You can roll with advantage if you want to hold
No.
them up. Because if you
Nice.
do with advantage, you can do it with one finger. If you get above a 20.
Ooh,
Okay. Oh, above a 20.
Mhm.
hell yeah.
Dude, you rolled 30 something. Oh, okay. But you hold them up fine. You
Yeah.
do it normal. That's fine.
A natural 1 and a 2.
Yeah.
While you give your speech, I'm going to go read coffee. I'll be able to hear you.
Cool.
And if you want to describe your arena outfit that Eddie worked so hard on, you may. There was another thing I forgot to ask you real quick, Google Scale. Did you want Eddie to make any last-minute alterations per the request of that note, like a chalice and a snake? He just been
Yeah.
"Ugh." He would have embroidered it for you, dude. Right in the chest.
That'd be great.
Okay. Go for it.
You, all of you, know the tales of old. The tales of legends. Ordinary, hardworking people like you and I, who risked it all to become something else, something greater. This journey shapes you, like water shapes stone into something more. A fighter? A gladiator? A hero? By the gods, we need heroes. Courageous, standing in the face of death, unblinking, setting examples for all of us. Everyone loves a hero. People line up for them, cheer for them, scream their names, and years later, they'll tell how they stood in the great arena just to get a glimpse of the one who taught them how to hold on a second longer. I believe there is a hero in all of us. And I'm just going to start pointing to the crowd, everybody, that inspires us, gives us strength, makes us noble, and finally allows us to die with pride, even though sometimes we must steel ourselves and be ready to sacrifice. Join us, the half-breed chain breakers, on our journey and become legend. My name is Gigglescale Serpent Master, and I have been many things. A captain, a friend, a lover, a father, a hero, and a villain. All has been taken from me, but tonight we will show you what it means to be a true chain breaker, to rise above your current station, to challenge the status quo, and to never accept defeat. Look inside yourself at the things holding you back, and know that I am here. We are here. We're all fighting for something. Blood will be shed, but ultimately, we're all dead men. Sadly, we cannot choose how, but we can decide is how we meet that end, in order that we are remembered as men. Gladiators, we salute you. Rune, put me down.
Roll
Yeah,
your
you'll get-
performance real quick.
We'll get plopped down.
And do I get advantage on that for any of the serpentine folk in the crowd?
I'm playing my lute. I'm playing my lute behind him.
Well, I do
Oh
with
my
the
gosh.
necklace. I just don't know if it applies to our big speech
Dork.
for the
Go
serpentine.
roll
folk.
with advantage. Go for it.
Cool.
We'll see. I'll keep both rolls in mind depending on who it is.
So is that performance or persuasion?
Performance right now.
Okay.
First, it's
I
performance.
rolled.
And
It's a nat 20. It's a nat 20.
Yes.
Oh my god.
And that was his first one.
Now
Yo.
roll me a D100.
We must woo the crowd.
Dude, I love it. 29.
Now roll me that persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Let's start a riot. A riot. And I rolled a 20. A dirty 20. Holy shit.
All right. So
Okay.
you're being lifted up by Tumble Whisker, and you somehow get your voice perfectly in tune with like this riffs going behind you, and you encapsulate everyone from it. Like the dwarves stop singing. Like what? Oh shit! That sounds pretty good. And even the Vine Lord, the guy, yeah, I just named him, the Vine dude up top,
My lord.
who was banging on there, like stops. You get everyone's attention for like the end of your speech. The second half, like everyone hears it.
Holy crap.
And there's like all kinds of people like murmuring and stuff. You've just finished it. They put you down, and then there's a cheer, and then there's a more of a cheer, and then more of a cheer, and you get like most of the stadium in a roar, which is good.
Nice.
Probably like
Yeah.
61% of the stadium. What I did with that nat 20 is I said, roll D100 to get the better side of it.
Ooh. Nice.
No shit.
So that's pretty fun.
They love me. They really love me.
Hell
Exactly.
yeah.
71%.
All that being said, there's cheering, and sorry. How would this work?
I don't know.
I'm trying to think through this thing. Any attention to the stands in particular, or are you guys really focused on the jungle? I know you kind of did like the pointing at everyone. You know, Shaska, roll me.
I don't understand.
I'm
sorry.
Shaska, roll me a perception with disadvantage, real quick.
Okay.
It's DC. You beat it.
I'm ready to believe. 14.
As you were giving your speech, you saw something you were looking for.
No shit.
Standing, actually, she shouldn't be on the token layer.
No,
But
hold on.
Her
No.
token should be.
Oh my.
And it's
Yo,
Alora.
she's got a
That's my
monkey.
wife.
She doesn't actually have a.
wife.
Actually, you know what? Sure, she has a monkey.
Right?
She's got a
Okay.
monkey.
So, what you catch while you're giving your speech, you don't miss a beat. You see her. She's not paying you mind at present, and then she does at the end. But she's up there actually kind of breaking up some rowdy patrons at the arena. There was some girls who were getting like, they're like noble human women, and a noble trollkin woman were getting like really rude and handsy with a male slave servant. And she walked over there and just beat the shit out of them with a stick. All the women, they did the kind of southern rule of, okay, well, I'm going to have this woman beat up your out of rowdy women. Fair. Good. And then she helped pick up the stuff, helped the other slave out, and then resumed kind of serving people. She just like set her tray down. All right. Just blap, blap, blap. And now, I don't know if you're going to look back up that way, but you got her attention at the end of your speech. But it is confirmation you just saw Laura while working.
Dude, that's so cool.
That is.
I'm gonna do a nod, like, I'm coming.
Now, not that she could discern it super well from afar. Is there any, like, secret lover thing you guys came up with to do? I don't know. This is not what you guys expected, obviously.
2 hands.
I wouldn't know unless I asked you, and I didn't want to like spawn that on you because I was thinking of like working something into the speech just in case. But I'm like, I don't want to just try.
Let's
Want
leave
to roll
it.
something to see if I did work something, or just leave it.
Let's just
'Cause I
leave
wanna
it.
fight.
They're not. They're looking at you like, huh? It's not clear if they know what you are yet.
My wife.
That's clear.
Illy.
Exactly. All right. So you did a perfect performance with an almost perfect persuasion. You got the crowd roaring for you, and everyone's super excited and stoked about the jungle. Like you can hear people behind you, like, "Whoa, look at these trees! I've never seen anything like this. I heard these grow in the east." Blah blah blah. Like the audience is loving this. They're having a great time, and anything else before we jump into fight? Because it's initiative time.
I mean, I'd literally
Do
just ask, Shaska, how do we do it? This is your turf.
Yeah. Stay away from the vines. Get them to run into the stuff that we know is there that they don't. Let's stay further away from the cats than them, and take our chances on the vine creatures that might show us more mercy.
No,
When in doubt, I say let's charge in and meet them and make a grand show.
that's what I like
So-
to hear.
My question for the GM, because
Yeah.
like I would envision us and jump in, but just using like my feat of knowing like the secret paths through forests, which I don't know if that actually applies here, but also like using my knowledge of the jungle to help like guide us through this dense forest, like,
Literally,
on
yes.
a path towards those guys. That's what I want us to do, is just use to outmaneuver these dwarves, stay clear of the obstacles, and either get them and interpose obstacles in between us and them, or just set up in a really great position where when they come to us, they're going to hit stuff. I
Okay.
can't really see it yet because of the fog of war, but that's what I would want to do.
I like that idea a lot. When they come to us, they're gonna hit stuff. That way I can also pick people up and throw it into them.
Yeah.
Okay. We could save some time with me just putting you in a cool spot.
I think that would be great.
Is there any particular region of this that you prefer? Like just looking at it where you'd want to stage up?
Nah.
That thing's going to be moving around.
Yeah. No.
I'm just trying to skip like a bunch of just moving around turns of combat. Basically.
My thought would be in the center, having basically most of these giant creatures to the left and right rear flank of the dwarves.
Okay, so
You know? What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, it looks like there's also some good vantage points just like up high if we wanted to be posted in trees and stuff too. Squishies.
Does anyone want to go up?
What do you mean
I think-
up?
Levitate.
I kind of want to keep us all on the ground for this one.
Good
I
to
don't
know.
know. That's my thought.
How tall is the canopy in here?
the ceiling's up about 150, 200 feet.
Damn.
Like the tree canopy?
And the bubble.
Okay, and
like
how far? The bubble and the canopy are the same height?
approximately, yeah. It looks like they
Okay.
might have some illusion magic filling in what would be outside the bubble. But it's solid trees up until the bubble.
Nice.
Got you. Okay.
Any other
Alright,
questions?
Are we ready?
Yeah, not sure if it does anything for us, but like combination of the speech, the persuasion, and the nat 20s, and the fact that our name is Chain Breakers, and like the speech about Chain Breakers that everyone paid attention to. I don't know if it does anything to DCs in the background, but in case it influences affinity when it comes to target selection on the monster side. Because these are all obviously slaves of Chimerith. So,
Mhm.
and I'm wearing anti-Chimerith stuff. So, again, don't know if it does anything, but
Oh, I'm definitely keeping track. Don't worry.
Oh, was there something else you were going to tell me from my nat 20 that like I didn't see, but I?
That was all of the vines, because
Oh,
they
okay.
technically are indiscernible from regular vines.
Got it.
Every single one of them.
Very good.
So you basically foiled every trap on the map and sped this up a lot.
Thank goodness.
That's so cool.
So let me. Cool. Whoa. Whatever that
My bad.
was.
Guys, I'm so excited. Like, even if we lose, I feel so awesome and
too.
inspired.
Yeah.
I've not been given permission to lose.
That's right. And you never will.
So Shaska, how about what I give you is a path that would be quick and not that dangerous and put you into a strategic position above these dwarves to where they're kind of screwed. Does that
Perfect.
sound good? Cool.
That
Yeah,
sounds
let's do it.
delicious.
All
Hit him
right.
with everything we've got.
And more.
So I'm going to draw the path. Am I doing... What kind of drawing is this? Freehand. Yeah.
Also, did you guys like the speech?
I did.
It
Yeah.
was amazing.
If you
I feel
guys
like
just...
you planned that beforehand.
Yeah.
Oh, obviously. Oh my god, 100%.
That was just off the dome.
Yeah. Eminem it.
Alas.
The only substantial threat is the jaguar. But that path
Like that.
skips every single vine threat that is immobile. And then it puts you above this kind of swampy area here, which is between you and the dwarves. The only issue is you guys need to move very quickly to get
Let's
into
do
that
it.
position. So what I want to do, I actually am going to have you move proper because I'm going to be moving the critters as well. Let me just do a couple rolls here, and then I'll get us going.
Hey, let's like make eye contact with the beast laying in wait
Yep.
and make it known that we are not an easy prey, and just all like
Absolutely.
tight formation, like watching it, and as we go.
Get to there.
Cool.
Can get to here.
All right. I want you guys to roll me. Two of you roll me intimidation real quick. I don't care who. For trying to spook this Jaggy.
Who's ever got the best? I've got a +4.
Not gonna be me.
Right, better.
J-Prof, do you have a good Intimi?
Got
Is it
charisma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
better than 4?
Spook. Oh, I only have 13.
Shaska, try it too.
13. We're just
13
a
out of
bunch
13.
13.
That's very consistent.
All right. Cool. All righty. So. Trying to think how to speed this up. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should just have you guys all go one at a time. It's not that big of an arena. Let's do that. Tumble Whisker Stonebeard. It is
Okay.
your go.
Dash action, that's my go.
All right, hold on real quick. Where did you move 60 feet only?
Huh?
Or you just moved the 90, right? Just zigzaggy. And then what about your critter? What are you telling
Dash
them to do?
action, and they're gonna be by my side.
Okay.
Probably like right here.
Let me check their speed real quick. They're 35, so they'll be a little behind you.
In that case, they'll just scoot back a little bit.
Cool. You go. Alrighty.
Yep.
Fuzzy Whisker.
Zigzag dash.
Cool beans. Angry Dude. So, let's see. What are you going to do? You are going to... They've been bashing on this arena wall for a long time. They're going to keep attacking it. They're still
let
super
arena wall
mad.
up!
They're super mad right now. All right.
Let my children go.
Yeah, they're trying to tear chunks out of the tooth.
Not the tooth.
The tooth that makes this arena. They're just slamming into it nonstop.
Makes me think of Dune. Tooth. Don't know if you saw that one or not.
This little vine guy is gonna actually hold still for now.
Anyone else listening to epic music in the background? I am.
Oh, hell yeah.
Should be. Definitely should be. All right.
Depends how you define epic.
45.
Mozart.
I'm a Barbie girl
Like
in a
YouTube
Barbie
epic
world.
That's also epic.
Different flavor of epic, but yes.
It's
Okay.
the German version.
Hey, let's go.
I was disappointed in the Barbie movie that they didn't put the original version of that at the end credits. They did like a remix of it, but that movie's hilarious if you guys haven't seen it.
I haven't
Oh,
watched it yet,
great.
but it's on my list.
Dude, it's great.
Just
It's incredible. I'd stream it sometime. It's phenomenal.
You also have to watch all the SNL skits that they did after that movie. Like
I'm
the
just
David
being
Davidson,
one
I'm
really
just
I like
being-
jugs.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
ill and I'm on drugs.
I love Pete.
Back to the fight, though. The vine
Oh, yeah.
drake climbs a tree and kind of flying squirrel jumps to another one closer to your party in the rear. Alrighty.
Do it. You in danger, girl.
The Terioptrix. Nice.
You know what? Did I forget to roll for the kitties? I
He's
did.
just a flappy little boy.
Sorry, Gats. I thought you needed some time. I was trying to buy some time for you.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. You're good. I'm just making sure things that are going to be doing things are going to be doing them. Cool. These frogs hop around a little bit. And over to Diari. Here we go.
They are just gonna follow the beaten path. 45 will get me there. And then 60. And I'll end up behind.
Yes.
Yeah. I
Gotcha.
can't remember his bear name right
Ye old bear strummer.
All right.
now. Aldheim will stick with me, though he could move further. But
Nice. Good call.
Cool beans, cool beans. Alrighty. All the kitties are lying in wait. Starshine, you go.
Bloop.
Cool. Big Frog's turn. And this is going to account for their natural one. Alright. So, dwarves are all huddled up. They're kind of talking battle strategy and the rest of their plan. This frog does a massive leap out of the swamp, splashing water and duckweed everywhere, and is going to lash out at the front dwarf
Incredible.
Hell yeah.
with
Is this
a
front dwarf just hit the
super,
mark?
super long tongue for 20. That hits.
Wow.
And let's see if this dwarf can resist being swallowed whole. They have a pretty good strength score. We'll find out. The answer is no. All right.
Wow.
Oh my gosh!
So this front dwarf, you just no, and he just gets sucked into this frog's mouth.
Fight him.
That is amazing.
Fight him.
Oh my goodness. Right. And jump. For 17 piercing.
Yo.
We're over here like, I think we should try and spare the dwarves. We like get up to this hill and they're just gone. Well, this is just reclaimed them.
Oh no. What if we end up winning by default?
Yeah.
You might.
Honestly, that would be pretty incredible. Like nobody has any idea. They're like, it was just a fluke. Like that would be so cool.
Incredible.
That's what I want to do now. Next whole strat.
Giggle scales. It's your go.
So, can I see the Drakey type creature, or do I
Dude,
just know it's there because of Belenos?
With all these nat 20s and communication, you guys see everything that is on the map right now. If you see a token move, that token is in your awareness, unless I roll a stealth otherwise.
Okay.
It's
All right.
kind of defeats the purpose of this entire thing, but it's pretty awesome that you guys got those nat 20s. It was going to be like, oh, there's creeks in the shadows, but I could just honestly turn off dynamic lighting and it wouldn't matter.
What did your L5 see? Fucking everything!
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
I still think it's really cool, and it also plays to
in fact,
their characters.
I don't think the dynamic lighting's even adding to anything at this point because you can see everything. So I'm going to turn it off unless anybody's loving it.
Turn it off.
Anybody
I'm
loving
fine
it?
with it.
No,
It is dynamic
good,
lighting
Victor.
hurts my eyes majority of the time, so I'm okay with it.
I like it, but like I think it'd be
It's-
cool to see what's going on.
Yeah, there you go. Everything's visible.
Hey,
It's all
that
dimly lit.
That Drake you were talking about, where?
The Drake moved. Yeah, whoever's
Oh,
pinging it.
he's just a bab!
Oh, he's
He's medium
It's the wee
sized.
babby.
Medium sized.
That's a bab Tarun. Okay. I want it.
God.
well. Now that it's my turn, I'm gonna turn towards that Drake, and in Draconic, I'm gonna take a shot. You that I call friend, how you must have suffered here. Join us, fight the dwarves, live another day. And then I'm gonna follow on my route. I don't know if that costs me an action or not, but I'll move 30 feet.
Dude, you can say that while running. I don't care.
It's gonna move up with everybody else.
Just roll me an animal handling with that.
Thank God you're
see the
rolling.
vibe. Check the vibe check
I'll
here.
probably roll here. All right, yeah. I'm trying to keep it simple because I don't
Like,
know if this thing
you're
number one can
basically-
understand me. And number two is
You're basically me
Animal
talking
handling.
to the crows outside of my front door right now. I'm just like, come here, I have dog
What?
food.
just
Yeah,
a 9.
Love those crows.
All right.
Yeah, it's you talking to the crows. Incredible.
Basically, yes. Crows are like, drop it, and we'll come and pick it up. How about that? You just walk right away. Cool. So you did that. You moved. Now it's the dwarf's turn. They are going to try and save their brother. Because why wouldn't you if you were dwarves enslaved by orcs, forced to fight in an arena to the death against the party who are the protagonists?
Brother, avenge me!
Dude, you picked the perfect ambush spot, though, because they're going to be tangled up right here, just like I thought they would. And, let's see. Come on. So roll 20's chugging a little bit. I probably need to refresh after I turned off dynamic lighting. Oh, that's amazing. So she actually busts out ahead of everybody, gets right in this thing's face. The cleric does. And lets out the loudest burp any of you have ever heard. It's a thundering, thundering burp in the front of this thing. And there's so much poison and just fumes of alcohol that comes out of her mouth. This frog needs to make a save or become poisoned, which is great.
Wow. What a legend.
Dude, I love that frog so much.
Frog don't care, dude. He's eating a drunk dwarf right now.
Dude, the frog is made of poison in this place. Like,
Oh, that's awesome. So that didn't work. Oh, wait. But she ain't done. She's going to try and strike this thing because she could do 2 divine strike attacks. Blat, blat. 20 and 23 against this frog.
ooh.
So she's actually swinging her censer on a thick chain and just bashes this frog twice.
That's pretty sweet.
For a total of 9 bludgeoning and 8 radiant. 9 bludgeoning and 9 radiant. Nice. Okay, that did a lot of damage.
Yes, it did.
Remember, we're taking her out first.
Hey, they rolled max damage.
Almost.
On both of the bludgeoning, they rolled max damage.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet.
And then the pike guard are coming up to skewer this thing. While these guys come up the rear, facing backwards. Let's see if the pike guard can do it. Can you save your brother?
My
1, 2, 3.
Oh shoot!
2 of them miss, but that one in the middle comes in, just sticks their pike like along and into the mouth and not killing their brother somehow. Good job, buddy. Dude, hits this thing for 20 piercing. And they're all pulling on his pike now. Bumbleberries go.
Nice.
Bumbleberry needs to roll a wisdom save. Bumbleberry failed the wisdom save. Has anybody told Bumbleberry not to deal with this Drake that's following you guys? Because I know as players you all really like it. Oh no, Shaska, aka Giggle Scale, you said join us.
Draconic, join us.
Right.
In Draconic I said that.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
Pretty
Okay.
straightforward. Dude,
So-
if Bumbleberry doesn't speak Draconic, like,
She does, trust me. That's what tipped me off.
I'm trying
Yeah.
to think of a reason why she rolled a nat 1 on her initiative, is what I'm trying to come up with.
okay.
Didn't you say that like she smelled sharks under the arena or something silly at the beginning of this, like when we walked into Desolera?
Oh,
I don't know.
She definitely did. She doesn't smell them now, though. You guys are in the bubble.
if you wanted to add it to your world lore, you could literally just make it a thing that dragons hate drakes. This can't stand them. It's just innately hard coded into their DNA.
Nah, and then your Drake would be dead.
Huh?
You have guard Drake.
Yeah. But you see, that's
It's-
just the name.
It's fine. It's fine.
Actually, a dragon now.
It's fine. Here's what I'll do. No, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. You know what? She will force her way. She's going to take the straight route. That's what's
There
going
you
to be
go.
their problem. All right. God, just stop telling me things, Roll20. I need to be able to see the token. Thank you. Yeah. What's your speed? Cool. So she brute forces her way through this vine, effectively like tearing it down out of the tree.
Oh,
Um,
incredible.
that's what I'm gonna do to Omnildaz. I hope that works for all of you.
Cool.
She's pretty much caught up. Cool beans. And Umber 2 Tumble Whisker Stonebeard.
Nice.
Here we go
so
yet
my buddy moves at 35, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 35 would put us in this comps. I'm gonna keep pace with Buddy, so you can once again just put him like
You could-
right behind me.
You could use your other 10 feet of movement to just like easily climb up the little 10 foot of rocks there. Or 5 feet of rocks there, whatever that is.
Yeah, as long as I'd still be in a kind of like eye shot of Buddy down there.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring.
Here, I'll stay on the path.
Cool beans. Anything else? No?
That's my go.
Fuzzy Whisker, Beard Strummer.
Come here, Buddy. You could also make it so I can control him.
I thought I had done that. Oh, that's right. I didn't want you to see everything in there.
Okay, it's fine. Just
6
trying to think
feet
of
from me,
things to
sir.
take off your plate.
Yeah. All right. You moved your 60. Cool beans.
Yep.
All righty. Big Viney Winey's turn. Heard all of the screaming and turmoil and the combat and the sound of nature being murdered. Didn't like that. Vine Lord. What's your movement? They are going to use the sprint mechanic. Here we go. Oh,
Oh my god!
yes, the
Run.
sprint mechanic. Vine Lord runs at max
Just a
speed.
Sick flip off of this pillar and then just
Lord.
gone.
Yeah, he's just right there now. That's good. Deari.
All right, we just gonna run up and catch up with everyone else. I'm just gonna go ahead and move me and Aldime, and we make it here. I don't know why
Alright.
it's not snapping to the correct hex now, but
If you bring two at once, it'll average it. So,
uh,
but it's fine. We can
Boom.
easily fix that.
boom. No, got it.
Sweet. Alrighty. Where Kitty's turns. So, excuse me. Let me do one little roll here. Yeah.
Do you guys feel strongly either way? If I have a shot with my longbow and if I can take it at range, if you mind me taking it, or do you want to like wait till we all get close enough and then just basically ambush them? I like the ambush idea. Just curious what you guys are thinking.
My preference
It's
is
up to you. If you think you can hit a shot, hit the shot. But
Yeah.
ambush also sounds pretty badass.
I'd rather do it ambush.
Yeah.
To
Low
be fair, with
chance.
the thick foliage and everything, if you get a shot, they may not know where we're at still. So
That's true.
I thought about
Especially if
that.
it's on the move.
I almost would rather just. I think it'd be way cooler if we just all popped out. Just be like the first Predator movie when they're just mowing down like the forest.
Yeah.
use
I
the
like
restroom
that.
real quick.
Absolutely.
Fuzzy Whiskers, did you roll an intimidation as well? I can't remember. You did,
We
right?
did, right?
Well,
It was Tim and I. We rolled 13.
13s.
13s.
Okay. Kitty Cat is gonna pounce on you.
Shame. No.
So
I have a reaction. Hold on.
tell me what you got.
Where art thou?
They are about 40 feet up a tree, 10 feet away from you.
Bonus action, not a reaction.
Cool.
So I'll take it.
All right. So opening sheet back up. This 6-limbed jaguar holding the trident leaps out of the tree like with a springing run downward at you and is going to try and skewer you with 2 hands on their trident. All right.
It's worse than a jaguar. A jaguar with opposable thumbs.
The good thing is it's not an advantage because you guys saw them with your nat 20s.
Ooh, we are staring at him.
Oh, 9 does not hit.
No.
So he comes down, just sliding against your shield with his trident. And then... Actually, yeah, they're just going to square up right here.
Oh, dang.
Trident at the
I
ready.
know it's not my turn, but I would like to yell, "Just keep moving, I'll hold this one off."
Nice. Alrighty. Kitty number 2 climbs stealthily. The dwarves completely unaware. Oh man, so bad.
Monsters are scary.
They're rolling so badly.
Good.
Dude, yeah, 22 to sneak up on this guy.
I'm sorry. Goodbye, little one. I do think it would be the funniest goddamn thing if they get wiped out before we get to them.
Dude, this tiger's just gonna try and pounce this guy. See if the dwarf can shrug him off.
I could actually just help the forest creatures finish them off if you want.
Dude, this dwarf rolled 7.
That dwarf rolled a 3. It got a 7.
The dwarf got a 7. It was one of the rear guard. It was knocked prone and dragged into the bushes.
It was one of the rear guard, wasn't it?
It is
Ooh.
prone. And now the kitty cat is going to try and hurt it. Alrighty.
Remember, yeah. Never forget. Always remember.
And then I'm going to roll with advantage. They're literally just going to try and bite both times. Oof. All right, dwarf. Those both hit. All right. Cool. So 18 damage. And they need to roll more con saves. Not that it matters. They failed them both.
Oh.
Now we have to deal with a were-dwarf.
Yep. More morphine.
Well, now we have to put him down.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Sorry, I'm sorry, bud.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, but what would he turn it? He's wearing wolves, but he turns it. If he makes it out, that's awful. It's a terrible joke. Shut up, Alu.
With perfect grace. Oh my goodness.
The orc overlord might sell him as a kitten crepe if he makes it out of this.
What's your modifier?
Stealth.
Stealth. Okay. This big one that was relaxing on a tree branch seems to have vanished from sight. The other one makes a very stealthy approach, 21 stealth to be exact, up towards these dwarves as well. Alrighty. And
I think the key of what's happening here is they didn't feed these animals.
Yo, anybody got moonbeam?
Dude, that would be something.
I love moonbeams so much.
Starshine, it's your go.
Be weird. What would they even be? They come out as like
Hold on.
cats. Just house cats.
Actually, with the bonus sprint mechanic, do you have to take the full movement, or can you stop short?
You can stop short. You just can't do anything else. So it has to be in a straight line.
Okay.
And like you can get to this wall in a sprint. Yeah.
Okay. I will just run all the way down here.
Nice.
Okay. And Giggle Scale helps you navigate that without getting caught because of all of your nat 20 tandems. Cool beans. Good positioning. Woo. Bullfrog. Bullfrog is going to disengage and try and hop away from these guys. Oh, that's awesome. Bullfrog. It's high. Okay. So it leaps completely out of the range. Oh, let me bring it over here. It leaps 15 feet up and 30 feet away from these dwarves after taking the disengage. And that's its go.
Awesome.
Giggle Scale.
Hey, so I'm going to use my poison bonus action to get some virulent venom on some of my ammunition. I am going to grab the Manticore heavy ammunition that I'm going to treat this virulent venom with.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot 2 shots at this lycanthrope thing attacking, and I'll do my movement as well.
Alrighty.
And that's
Fire
with
away.
my longbow at the first range increment.
Big
Fire,
bang.
fire.
Toggling on heavy ammunition. I don't have a toggle for it, so we'll just add D4 to these shots.
Okay.
1, 23, and a 16. Do either of those hit?
They both hit.
Sweet.
So
Alright,
this...
so we've
A lot.
6 and 11 plus 2d4 piercing, I believe. And then the poison.
Yes.
Just 66.
Now, with that poison, they need to roll a save or take it, correct? Okay.
Con
save
save
or
of
half.
DC 11 or take 1d6 poison save per shot. So 2 con saves.
Hold on. Oh, never mind.
13. 13.
All right, so they're good on the poison.
All right, so...
They
Still
take
roll.
23 damage.
Still roll the poison damage.
No,
Oh, that's something else.
no, they don't. They don't.
There's a
get this one.
different vial.
Okay.
Different kind of poison.
Yeah, this was my poison.
There's more than one poison.
There's lots of poisons. Okay, so they just take the 17 magical heavy piercing.
23 magiques. So that because it's 17 plus the 2d4 heavy ammo from the Manticore
Oh,
rounds.
yes. Okay, cool. 17. Thank you.
That's really cool. You hit with both of those.
So this thing standing at the base of the tree, dueling off with Fuzzy Whiskers, just gets thudded in the side twice by these heavy Manticore arrows. Nice.
Dude, I'm gonna yell at it. Run while you can.
You can roll intimidation. Go ahead.
15.
Hey.
Okay.
It's not really getting it.
Oops, rolled the wrong thing. That ain't it. All right. Good try though. Things like just snarling at you. All right, dwarfs. One of these first ones, the guy who was trying to pry his boy out of there. Come on. Let me open him up. Not Vine Lord. Thank you. Alrighty. He's actually going to shoot a thing of fire at this bullfrog that has taken his boy.
Oh, dang.
Aims over at it. He's actually going to probably get entangled doing it. That's amazing. Fires. 16 hits and destroys this frog, blowing a flaming explosive hole out of the side of it. Nice.
Love the frog.
Yeah. And his boy climbed out of the frog's maw. Only to have to contend with... Where is it?
His son, Frog Jr.
The Vine Lord, actually.
Oh, the Vine Lord.
That's worse.
That's fine. Everything's fine. Let's leave that for now. All right, these other dwarves are going to turn around and try and free their other brother who's gotten grabbed, and bum rush this kitty cat with pikes. Just going for it.
Nice.
Even this cleric's going to stand back slightly. Alrighty. Whoa. Pike attack, 22. Pike attack, 6. Pike attack, 23. 2 of them stab into this big tiger. Though the tiger is seeming to shrug the blows off and heal very quickly from the damage. In fact, it seems like they didn't hurt this tiger at all.
Yeah.
The big boy with the axe, he's coming in with his blessed battle axe. With a 14, does that hit kitty cat? It does. Shoot. So he comes down and hits this thing with some magical slashing plus radiant damage. With this silvered... I think he knows what lycanthrope is. He's going for it. This is a huntsman.
Hell yeah.
Hacks into the flank of this were-tiger thing, and then the 2 Reaver dwarves are going to try and get in there as well. The old dogs. Again, they drop their battle axes and grab onto this thing. Together.
Rune.
Yeah. Is that one still prone?
It's going to... That one's getting messed up, but it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
I hope he
All right.
grabs chest tears.
What's happening is the one that's prone's grabbing on, and the other one's grabbing on too, and they're just going to go for it.
I hope they do.
They get a 23 together.
Aw.
Let's see
Together, brother.
what Kitty does. Kitty rolls a 24.
Oh, no, they were so close.
The disrespect.
They were
That
so
was-
close, and the tiger just like clamps down more onto that dwarf's face.
That was heartbreaking.
That's a horrible turn for these dwarves.
Rough.
Bumble the berry. Bumbleberry is going to try and shrug off this big vine. What's the DC? 15. All right. Roll to GM because no one needs to see that. Oh my god. They rolled an 8 on the die and don't get this vine off. That's amazing. But I've already established that they have brought it with them. Amazing. Shashka. Oh, dang it. I keep forgetting to move the camera first. So, Bumbleberry is dragging a horrible plant behind her. She's entangled in it. It's known as a puppet vine. It's very familiar what a puppet vine is. It's actually trying to hurt her now. Like her dragging it around, it's trying to damage her. It's not seeming to actually like do damage, but it's trying to hurt her.
Gotcha.
You're aware of that, as you are also all up in this vine. It's only entangling one creature at a time, which is nice. But if this thing lets go, you're next, basically. That's all I'm trying to give you a heads up on. Tumblewhisker.
Nice. Well, I see this kitty down there, so I guess I'll take a couple pop shots at it, and then I'll get into position up here.
All right. Pop shots at the jaguar that's entangled with.
Yep.
All right.
That's the intent. 1, 2. No advantage, so just 10 and 23.
Okay. So I'm assuming using your Manticore squeezy
Absolutely.
toy.
I saw that come.
So the first shot just goes super wide. You're trying not to hit your buddies. You realized it was too high. You just lower it down a bit. Patunk. Again, firing on high is different than from at level. And that second shot slaps into the side of this thing. Go ahead and roll damage.
9 magical piercing, and I will move myself into position here. Or at least enough. And then I'd be bringing Silver Ale up with me.
All
Might
right.
even command Silver Ale, like, let's Starshine, you want to ride?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'll say help Silver Ale up, like
Or
allow
help
him on
Star-
the back. Yeah,
Help Starshine up. Okay.
exactly.
Cool. That's fine. Oh, acceptable. Fuzzy Whisker, you are tangled up with Big Kitty.
I am going to flourish the axe in a
Mhm.
way to what is it? I'm gonna see if I hit. Probably what I do. I'm gonna flourish the axe as I bring it down and crack it on the top of the head.
Go for it.
25.
Woo! That hits. So, and you're using that wooden black obsidian axe from
Mhm.
before,
Cool.
correct?
Yep.
Nice. So, I think I have a handout for that.
Sharing
still.
is caring.
You do?
Where is that thing?
I
There it
mean,
is.
if you want, I can
Just for aesthetics. There we go. So, this
Nice.
cool obsidian axe, Magiques. Alrighty.
With that though, I'm going to use a bardic die. So for mobile flourish, to flourish the axe and push it 5 feet away.
Cool. All right.
Plus whatever the dice is. So it does an extra d6 of damage and then adds that d6 of damage to push it away, I guess.
That makes sense. So, roll the d6 and roll the damage with the axe as well.
5 extra damage, 5 extra feet, so it's pushed 10 feet away for a total of 12 damage.
Cool.
Alrighty. Dueling. Do. All right. Minus 12 and minus another 5 feet of distance, I guess. Cool. Yeah. Now go back to
And
your
then
square.
30 feet. Moving.
Okay.
Right up here, I'm going to try and interpose myself between Starshine and it.
Cool beans. All right. Over to the Vine Lord. They just killed one of his beloved jungle creatures. Super happy about that. And is going to try and grab onto this guy with some tendrils shooting out for their arm wickedly. 15 does hit. And then swipe with claws. The claws scraping against the metal armor. But the tendril does hit this dwarf for 8 dangles. Cool beans. Deari, over to you.
All right, I'm gonna make a run for it. 60 feet. Whoa. Okay.
Just bringing the camera back.
60 feet will get me right here. Aldheim will follow me through, and then I'm actually gonna send him up ahead, so he's gonna dash.
Okay.
To right here.
Cool beans. Alrighty. Anything else?
That's it for me.
All right, Kitty Cat. Now, how's Kitty gonna feel about this? Oh, they're going back for their original target. So, where Kitty comes up, is gonna try and get tangled up with Fuzzy Whiskers yet again.
Oh my goodness.
Coming for you, dude.
Dude, let him.
And they're coming in with the trident yet again.
Cool.
This time they're actually going to be fighting you from 10 feet away.
Ooh, Poke Boys.
And wielding their trident 2 hands, goes for the first stab attempt. 12 ain't it.
No.
Second stab attempt. 21.
21 is my armor class.
Ooh.
All right. So I hit you, or yeah, they slip through some of the gaps and seams in the new armor you're wearing, dealing 10 dangaroonies. Should be piercing dangaroonies. Okay. And that is all they do there. Over on the other side, this tiger is fighting dwarves and roaring viciously, almost a little bit in a panic at this point because there's a lot of dwarves surrounding it, trying to stab at it, but it really wants its prey. It's going to take the disengage action and try and drag this dwarf up into a tree. So they disengage, move slightly back, kind of swiping left and right, dragging this dwarf by the neck. They leap 25 feet up into a tree and then scratch and climb their way up even higher. Oh my god. Cool. And then a lion dude comes up, again with one of those, what are they called? I can never remember. I literally was just told.
Mancatcher.
Mancatcher.
Oh,
Thank
Mancatcher.
you.
Yeah.
Yes, the Mancatcher.
Yeah, it's awful. Let's see if it's also a dwarf catcher.
Yeah, so this lion guy comes up from behind on this dwarf while they're all distracted and swipes out with their neckbinder staff, is what I'm calling it. For 25. Yeah, that's gonna hit. So they crack him over the back of the neck for 6 bludgeoning. And then this dwarf needs to make a strength save. Come on. Load him. Load him. Don't. There we go.
You got it.
And that was, oh, just one of the babies. Yeah, that ain't it. Ooh, that really ain't it. Rolled a 5 for that DC 16 strength save.
You got it.
And this dwarf is moved over here to the edge of the vines, just swung back around, and is completely magically bound to that spot for right now. Good. Cool.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
And then I think that's all the kitties, right? Yes. Yes. Already attacked. Did that kitty, that kitty, and Starshine.
I will start by taking a shot at the thing fighting Fuzzy Whisker with just a Sacred Flame, so Dex save from him, please.
Okay. Are the kitties dexterity enough? Let's
Almost
find out.
certainly, but
Natural 23. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you may be surprised to learn, but that'll do it.
All right.
So I just call down a streak of radiant flame that just singes the ground next to it, and I'm like, "You don't have to die here. Just fuck off."
Yeah,
And then I'll
absolutely.
climb on Silver Ale so he can carry me up the thing.
Sweet.
Perfect. And is it fine if I do that now, GM? I didn't have him move. on
That's
my
fine.
turn.
We'll just ping where you want them.
Yeah, I just bring him up to the edge here.
I will allow this. I actually need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in probably 2 minutes. If you guys want to run real quick, you can as well. But I need to be right back. And then anything else on your turn, Starshine?
No, that's it for me.
Okay. The bullfrog is dead. Bullfrog is dead. All the other frogs are just hopping around. It's Giggle Skills go next. I'll be right back.
These dwarves might literally die before we get. Oh man. Incredible. Fuzzy Whisk, you want me to send Silver Ale back down to pick you up and bring you up with us?
No, I'm just gonna keep kind of bapping this dude and moving and bapping and moving.
Nice. I mean, you've clearly got it. stuff.
Tank now.
I
Big boy.
like that a lot. Yeah, biggest chonky boy. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom too. Shouldn't take me more than a minute. That's also Doglin, isn't it?
Dude, I think I'm gonna ask Omlodos to like pick up this cat and throw it at one of the vine trees.
Just realized I forgot two creatures' turns in my tiredness, unfortunately.
Oh no.
But I'll make
wanna
up for
just-
that now.
Okay.
They're not going to do anything crazy, so yeah, I'll just have the cleric has just been healing the dwarves so far. That's what they'll have been doing. And then ouch. One I forgot about is the Vine Drake. They are stalking. And that is all. Cool beans. Okay.
I
Now
need a con save for the kitty. If a 14 hits, I think it does. I don't know.
yeah, so you shooting from 10 feet away, Giggle Skills popping off at this jaguar guy.
Yeah.
14 hits them, and you're doing all the stuff. So 13 damage, right?
No, it's not. There's a lot of stuff combined here.
Yeah.
It just depends on the con save, what they'll take.
Okay, that's right. What's the DC again?
It is just 11. I think it's pretty low.
Okay. They got a 10.
All right, so they take 5 poison, 1 damage from the manticore, and 5 from the weapon. So
Okay.
6 magical piercing and 5 poison.
Cool. Thank you.
Yep.
Got it. Sweet. Anything else on your turn, Giggle Scale?
No, I think that's going to be my turn. I am going to yell out to Bumbleberry, though. Bumbleberry, grab this cat and throw it at the nearest vine tree. Get it out of here.
Cool. Alrighty.
Ah, yes, the nearest. So her vine tree.
Smashes them together.
All right. So the dwarves are up yet again. And they are actually going to cast. Whoop. Just checking this. You guys will. Yep. They're going to cast Spirit Guardians on themselves. So a swirling mess of light and angelic dwarving defense is calling all around this Cleric of the Brew. Alrighty. And for chat, just put it in the chat in case people want to see it. Alrighty. When a creature enters the turn for the first time. So they're doing that. Cool beans. These other dwarves, yet again, trying to free their buddy, are going to bum rush this kitty cat. Right. Go. Do it. Free him. Same tactic. All right. Blap, blap. The first swing comes in and hits this thing on the flank again, actually damaging it. 13 slashing and 4 radiant. Magic and silvered for 23 against this tiger. And okay. Yeah, they don't care about that.
Boing.
All the pike guards are gonna try and grapple this thing. They can't hurt it. They did not bring enough magic weapons out here. That's hilarious. All right. That's horrible.
Nat 1 wrangles a vine.
Like this is bad. These dwarves are not doing well. Rolled a nat 1 and a 13.
Scared him. Rune scares them with their fake beard.
The tiger's somehow fending them off just. My goodness.
That's pretty awesome.
Now this dude is fighting the Vine Lord. Vine Lord's quite mad at him. And he's just going to look back and see all of the chaos. Going to roll a wisdom save. Natural 20. Wow.
Whoa.
Okay. So, let me check one thing here. Yep. They are going to move into all of this craziness, just wrestling around through the vines, forcing it. What's this guy? He's going to get just on the edge of hurting things without killing his buddies. Sorry about the wait there. And cast Combustion Wave.
What?
So he fires this massive firecracker hammer into the ground, releasing a huge shockwave and explosion of electricity. Everyone within 20 feet of this guy is going to have to make a con save or take 3d6 fire and 3d6 thunder damage.
That's awesome.
That's really cool.
All right. Just take me a moment here. Con save. Natural 1 on the lion.
I see.
Shere Khan doesn't like fire, sorry.
So I'll go ahead and just roll those 2d. Okay, so that's 14 fire and 8 thunder for anybody who failed. Cool. All right, Kitty got wrecked.
Well said.
Fine got wrecked. Fine got wrecked.
Kind of checks out. Fire seems effective.
The toads are dead. Like those aren't. They're not going anywhere. And then con. Oh, and they're vulnerable to fire. So a lot of vines and frogs disappear in a sudden explosion of lightning and fire.
Poor buddy.
That's awesome. Vine Lord, you're getting hit for a lot. Okay. Minus a bunch of fire. And nope. Minus a bunch of electricity. And you're gonna get double it.
Double it.
4.
Do it.
This lion turned around just in time to take all of this to the face and just gets floored with it, taking a huge amount of damage and getting knocked prone. That was pretty awesome, actually. This guy is stuck in place. Almost done here. Where'd that man catcher thing go?
This guy?
Yep. Magically bound until the start of your next turn. Okay. Yeah, they're still stuck right there, but they can stab out with their spear, so they're gonna try and stab this prone dude.
Okay.
All right. With advantage.
Hell yeah. Not
Oh,
that it
that ain't
helps.
it. That ain't it. He's still like stuck, so he just couldn't get it. All right, I think that's all the dwarves. Bumbleberry, you told Bumbleberry to throw the kitty. I think that was what you told her. Okay. All right. Bumbleberry runs over here to the kitty, dragging all these vines with her. Giggle Skill, this time just roll me a dex save for getting scuffled a little bit. This thing's going to try and squeeze her again in a second.
Dexterity saving throw is a 16.
That's good enough. Good enough for me. So, say you like, I'm gonna just move right there. Omnildaz, aka Bumbleberry. It's going to move very quickly in a straight line into this thing and try and slam into it with their movement. With Pounce. Where dude needs to succeed on a strength save. Where dude failed the strength save. So,
Oh, dear.
Bumbleberry comes rushing up, dragging this entire vine she ripped from a tree. Body checks this jaguar dude who is in the middle of being awesome fighting you guys, knocks him prone, grabs him by the rear, and is going to try and huck them. Let's see how this goes.
Hell yeah.
You got it, Bumbles.
It's nice having a dragon around.
Silver Ale's pretty happy to be here too.
The only thing that's going to
Fuzzy.
save this cat is an at 20 now. Let's go with athletics.
Makes sense.
22 is admirable.
He gave it a solid try.
Goodness.
It at least righted itself in flight, right?
Yeah,
Before
it'll land.
becoming one with the trees.
It'll probably land claws up. So she grabs this thing by the rear legs and just throws it at this tree. It's going to be rolling a dex save. And of course I closed it. Come back here. Dex. Natural 20 from the cat.
Holy shoot.
So they land all 6 limbs down on this thing and like are ready to spring off of it. Oh my goodness. Cool. That's awesome.
What does that tree do?
On its turn, which is Vinelord's turn, in a couple of
Ooh.
turns, it will do a thing.
Cool. I wasn't sure if it was reaction or on its turn. Cool.
Yep.
Good throw, Tangle Toes.
Thanks. And it's Umble2. Umble2? Yeah, over to Tumblewhisker. Whee!
I like Umble too.
Nice.
What's your plan there, Tumblewhisk?
Probably just pat Starshine real quick, like, do you see there? I want to learn that trick, the big boom. Do you think it's too late to ask him?
Ask them, probably, but I'm sure we can find you someone else to teach you.
Furious nodding. Honestly, you mentioned this is a ledge, right, GM?
A bit.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Could I do a held action to just help people get up? Like, just be here to, like, lift people up?
How many attacks do you have around?
I have 2.
You can help 2 people up.
Perfect.
Sure.
Bumbleberry shouldn't need help getting up this ledge.
All right. Anything you want to tell Silverdale or do anything else? You good? Like anything you want to say or any bonus actions?
Nah, I'll just say the dwarves are tied up. We need to get it while it's good. Hurry up.
All right, Fuzzy Whisker, you go.
Dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I
6,
declare
7, 8, 11, 12. I'm going straight to the front.
Hell yeah.
Cool. Tumble Whisker helps you on up there, I assume. He's one of those.
Yep, done.
I would have just jumped myself.
Cool.
Didn't even have to.
Done.
Great.
Alrighty.
Rune holds out her hand and he just jumps over like Free Willy style.
Jeez.
Can't reach because you're too short.
Ah!
Not as tall as a man, not as short as a dwarf. All right.
I cry every time.
I think I closed turn order on accident, didn't I?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
I
don't see
did.
it no more.
There
we
it
go.
is. I have so many things open right now. I apologize. All right.
All good.
If that's your go, it is Vine's show now. So let's start with that tree that kitty landed on. They did nat 20 land it, which is pretty awesome. But this thing is still going to try and get this thing.
I was gonna say.
Swap with an 18 and a 16 against this kitty. Both of those hit. Nice. And it needs to roll until the end of the it's just restrained.
Okay.
Yeah, it's grappled and they're restrained.
Oh yeah! Wow. Okay.
So yeah, they aren't. It's funny. They're actually healing from the damage, but they are stuck.
Nice. There you go.
All right, over to the other vines. Let me do that real quick. This one on Bumbleberry is just having a time, dude. It's gonna try and hurt her again. 23. Yeah, I mean that'll hit. All right, it hits her for 6 plugins. Slamming and scrape it into her. And then a dex save to be grappled. Let's see how this goes, Bumblebear Ski.
Be so Dexy, girl. You got this, girl.
All right.
Say scat.
19. She's good.
Nice.
Okay. Over here, Vine Lord just got blasted and watched more of his children die, thanks to these dwarves.
Life.
Just wait till the Bellanova and the fireball.
They let out this haunting howl, almost like it's coming from some echoing, like, siren echo chamber inside of them. Just and let's see. Yeah. Okay. They're just gonna be tendriling this guy and claw. No, they're just gonna claw him. Just gonna run up, just try and claw him to death. 27. That'll hit. And a natural 1. He's grieving.
Oh boy.
After the 1 slash, they just fall onto their knees for a second, and they're just howling in grief. Diari, your go.
All right. Am I right on the edge of this step up here, or
You
Well,
just got
I'll help you
lifted up onto the ledge. You're here now.
Okay.
Tumble Whisker lifted you up.
All right. I'm gonna move up 30 feet
Cool.
to here,
Mhm.
and you guys want me to help the environment a bit here?
What do you
You
mean?
can finally in range to do a thing. So
You mean hurt
I
the
can
dwarves?
cast- yeah, well, help the environment to kill the dwarves.
Oh,
I
interesting.
can cast a slow spell here.
That
Cast
Yes,
whatever
yes.
whatever you think's appropriate, Diari. Slow sounds quite nice.
that sounds hilarious.
Yeah, so 6 enemies within this 40-foot cube, which will be the cleric.
You could pick all
And
the
the 5
dwarves.
dwarves.
And these yeah,
Alrighty.
So they need to make I believe it's a wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
Okay. Wisdom save. Cool beans. I'm gonna just roll d20s and look at their mods. You said it's DC 16
Yes.
for wisdom. All of them fail.
oh my
Okay.
goodness.
So they all have a
gracious.
-2 to AC and to their dex saving throws. They can't use reactions. They can only take either an action or a bonus action on their next turn. And if any of them cast a spell, they roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn.
Oh my gosh.
Nice. All right, so you slowed all of the dwarves in that vicinity. Very nicely done. Anything else on your go you want to do? Anything
So
with
Aldime
Critter?
is going to fly. Whoa. Let's go back to straight line. He can make it about that far. He could dash, but he's gonna stay there, and he's about 15 feet off the ground here.
Okay. So all down the
he's gonna
little
stop there.
fiery drakes flying up, getting into position. Cool beans. All right. Anything else, Diari?
That's it.
It's kitties goes.
Yay.
First, this one's gonna try and get out of their situation. Alrighty. Now they were taking no damage. They got grappled. Until the grapple ends. Yeah, they just have to keep trying.
Poor kitty.
That ain't it.
Poor kitty.
Don't forget they have a -2 to this too.
Well, this is the jaguar. But
Oh, he's chilling,
okay.
man.
real quick, if someone has 2 attacks, that's 2 attempts to escape a grapple, right? Or would you just use an action to escape a grapple? I'm really tired and I can't remember.
I'm not aware of the.
I believe it's an
black
action.
and
It's an
rule.
action.
Yeah, I think it is
Unless
an
Because you
action.
can-
if you're grappling, it's an attack. If you're trying to escape, it's an action. Creature can use its action to try and escape a grapple.
Okay, that's what I thought.
lo-
Thank you.
I love grapples.
So yeah, kitty jaguar is still stuck in a tree. Good. Oh,
It
did I
takes
just?
some type of damage too? I think.
I
but
forgot to
don't know
do-
what the damage is.
They're immune to it. Basically, that's the problem.
Oh, gotcha.
Um,
Interesting.
Something I
Really
forgot to do last turn with the Vine people freaking out. I got overly fixated on the drama. I apologize. I need to do this because now is when this would happen. The little Vine Drake in the back is actually going after Bumbleberry while they're restrained, or while they're grappled. They're swooping in and they're going to try and attack them.
Bit of a shame.
Oh,
that.
Bumbleberry's not grappled. She passed her save.
She did.
She got a 19.
I thought she failed.
Or at least you mentioned that.
Second
Unless
one.
she failed another one that I wasn't aware of.
I don't remember. I'm very, very tired. I should probably end soon, but I don't want to. Regardless, it doesn't affect this thing's attack chances. It just comes in and thinks that she's distracted.
Nice.
Okay. It thing
Cute little vine
lets
tree.
out some weird, like, twisty, squeaky noises as it comes flying in. And it is going to try and do an acid breath at her as it flies over.
No.
Oh,
let's-
Shaska! Bumblebee, get it! Get it!
Let me see one thing.
Bumblebee, can you pull like the "I'm bigger than you" card? Like, dude, stop it.
Bumbleberry is definitely going to try.
Oh, it just thwaps this little thing. Just get.
Let me check something here. Technically, they could do that pretty instantly. So, Omnil, aka Bumbleberry, would give this thing a nasty glare. This thing's going to need to succeed on a DC 16 Wisdom save. They rolled a 2.
Okay.
They came in for the line attack, and Omnil gave them the spook. And the thing keeps flying.
Nope.
They're like, well, never mind. It's just, yeah. All right. The rest of the kitties. Let me get to those kitties. That's what I was doing.
Yes.
Things are heating up over here with the dwarfs. All
Nice.
right.
Kitties.
So the first
Yeah.
thing that happens. Come here. With advantage from the shadows.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. Big Daddy Lion dude swings out with his neckbinder staff
Yeah.
with a 23. Grabs this
I love his
guy.
dance move.
Let's see if this dwarf boy's got the strength. DC strength save. Can you do 23? Ooh.
Wow.
Nice. Cool beans. They still take the 5 bludgeoning, but they shrug the thing off of their head. Get back. And then they come down and try and hit him in the head again with it. With another 23. What the heck? And this guy's gonna try and save again. I'm just gonna roll on the die. Fails the second time.
Shame. No.
So takes a bit of damage and then gets put over by this vine plant as well until you can't move from there by the stick.
Ooh.
The stick.
Tiger Boy, he really wants to finish off his prey. He's up in the tree. Everyone's yelling at him. He's going to try and chomp down and just finish this guy. I was going to give him advantage. He has him up in a tree dangling. Wow, it's 8 of 8. That ain't it. And there's a 23 for 8 slashing. Just gets one claw and just rakes it down the guy's leg. Dwarf's just trying to howl in pain, but is pinned by the neck. This other one stands up. The lion boy. Not happy. The spirit guardians kick in. Where is the damage on spirit guardians again? 3d6, 3d8 radiant. Yes. Yes.
Pretty sweet.
And yep. Must make a wisdom save. Okay. Come here. Do the guardians attack you? Let's find out. Oh. I think that beats her spell.
I think they still take half from Spirit Guardians.
They fail. Okay. Oh wait, no, they got it straight. They succeeded right on the dot, so they're gonna take half. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So they'll take, I'm just gonna take 5 damage. And are you in particular? No. Okay. Cool beans. This lion's getting the worst of it, that's for sure. But they do push through, and they're going to try and get her. Okay. Really? Sorry. Swipe and a bite. Since her AC is lowered, those both hit. All right. Oh wait, no, that 9 doesn't hit. I got the 16 that I mixed up. All right, 14 piercing. Cool beans. And that should be all the kitties, right? Yeah.
So many kitties.
Starshine.
Just to clarify, the Vine Lord guy, does he only seem to care about like the vines and animals, or does he care about the cat core things too?
It's unclear whether or not he cares about the cat things. He hasn't seemed to react about them. It's more of the vines and the toads and the more natural, not lycanthrope things in the forest.
Great. Actually, is it possible to just like delay my whole turn until after Giggle Scale?
That's fine. Fine by me. I don't
Okay.
mind that.
Yeah, just wait for him to get up there.
Giggle Scale, what do you want to do with your turn there?
I want to do a BotA dash to catch up with everybody. It's about 110 feet. It's a straight edge. The only thing I'm not sure about is there is a possible height clearance here.
I don't care. Just go for it.
I want to do
Rune,
something cool.
Tumble
jump
Whisker's
over
still
it.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just
Okay.
you can dive and roll as part of your sprint. How about that? Just like, whew.
Oh yeah.
That sounds
Like-
cool. Yeah, just over the high jump style, but forwards. Cool. All right. What was I checking on? I don't remember. Cool. All right. So Giggle Scale sprinted. Starshine, they're up there. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
I guess. Are we ready to strike? I can
said so. Let's do it.
Well, then you know what's going to happen.
Roast them, my guy.
Are we all in agreement that like this and this are our target priority? Or
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. All right, that looks pretty good. Actually, I guess I could do.
You could.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
that's
there's a
every.
way you could
That
get
hits-
everything that isn't a
That hits everything right there,
Perfect.
except
Fucking
for this
perfect.
little vine. You'd
That's
singe
great.
his arms. You'd be like, yeah. All right.
Casualties.
I'm assuming
So,
a fireball, right?
You assume correctly. So you guys see Starshine pulls a little wisp of silvery light out of his holy symbol, and it just flicks off into the trees. And for a second, it looks like nothing happened, and then just a perfectly round sphere of white fire erupts over the dwarves and their attackers.
I love that elf.
Yeah.
So that's going to be dex saves for everybody in that circle. And I think the dwarves have a penalty because of slow.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
Except for this one. Up
And if they have
here.
any armor penalties as well, I don't know if they have any.
Let's see. Boom. Yeah, there we go. That's dumb. All right, so let's see how many dex saves we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 dex saves. And did you say the dwarves have disadvantage? Is that what it does?
No, they have a -2 to their deck saves.
Great. Okay. Doing this clockwise, starting with the Cleric of the Brew. And the DC is what to not be toasted completely?
My spell save is 16.
Okay.
Does
16.
the cleric? Did the cleric save?
The cleric saved.
Okay, I'm gonna silvery barbs her roll.
Hell yeah.
All
I
right.
need her dead.
We'll roll one more d20. Now she failed.
Good.
Okay, and then who's up next?
Said
I will
clockwise?
give
It's the
Tumble Whisker
dwarves.
advantage on his next attack roll with that spell.
Sure.
Okay.
Appreciates.
All right. So
So
it's
29 fire damage for everyone who failed.
That's a lot.
okay.
So only 3 passed. Well, no, only 2 dwarves passed. The third and the 6th one.
I'm just checking the mods here for dwarves. I think it's pretty flat or -1 for every one of them. Except for the Wolf Reaver. Okay. Oh, just give me a sec here.
Good roll.
It's 15. Everybody's gonna take half. Oops. It's gonna take me 1 second here. And then I'll go around and give everyone else, or some other people, another half. It'll be good. Come on. Whoops. That wasn't what I meant to do. Sorry. Just going to put you down at that much. That'll do. Man, I see damage a lot of guys that didn't die instantly. That's a lot of damage. All right. Now, I'm going to count through. So the fourth person failed for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you're taking another 15. That would be this Wolf Dreaver Dwarf back here. He failed. And then... Oh, goodness. Dude, the big pride dude is the one who rolled the natural 1. So they're going to take double damage.
Yeah, boy.
So that 15 minus another 45. All right. The other kitty succeeded. This dwarf failed. Takes another 15. And then a success from the top dwarf. And then a fail. And a fail. Oh, dude, that one's dead. Killed him. Killed him to death with fire.
First blood goes to Belenos.
That was a very effective fireball. Congrats.
Nice.
All the leafage around there is all burned.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
That's right, with more fires.
Can't burn the forest if there's no forest left.
Hey.
Truly next level plays.
Yes. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Perfect.
Awesome.
All right.
So
Anything?
Just as a reminder, on the dwarf's turn,
Mhm.
they can't make more than one attack.
Yeah, they get one
regardless of
attack.
abilities or magic items.
Yeah, it's pretty nar. These dwarves are going to be doing just fine. Speaking of dwarves, it's their merry turn. Let's see how they do.
You got it.
So, need to roll a con save for their spirit guardians. 17 on the die. Yeah, they're
Toasty.
pretty fine
Nice.
there.
Yeah, solid.
Nice.
Very nice.
Okay.
And then only an action or bonus action.
Yeah.
And half speed.
Just checking if there's anything she can do. Now, that slow spell's a concentration, right?
It is.
Okay. I thought so. It's going to cast Dispel Magic.
She can try. You roll a d20. On 11 or higher, it won't even take effect until the creature's next turn.
Yeah.
Perfect. So she
Incredible.
casts Dispel Magic at
Good
3rd
result,
level. Hoping that it will work. Actually, she's going to cast it at 4th level.
Just in case.
Why not? And then D20 has to be... Was it 11 or higher, it's good? Or 11 or higher, it's bad?
With an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn.
Roll a
The
3.
creature must use its action on the next turn
Okay.
to complete the spell.
What does that 3 do?
If
So-
it can't, the spell is wasted.
All right, so if she rolled under an 11, that means the spell works as normal?
I would assume so, yes.
Okay.
What level is your spell? Let's know.
3rd level.
Okay, so the 4th level spell casting would
Nice.
get rid
yeah.
of slow.
I think it dispels it. Yeah.
Yep.
Good
So
stuff.
she dropped her slow, used Dispel Magic, and is going to try and regroup over here with these boys. And I think that's all she can really do right now. The other dwarves, having slow been lifted on them, that was lucky on her part that she had
Very
that spell. 1/4 level slot burned. These guys are going to just try and kill this damn tiger. They're reeling, they're burned, they're screaming, they're in pain. Cool, that doesn't help them at all. Good thing they have all the stuff that doesn't work. And
Oh, yeah.
they're going to just lay into this thing. 18. Come here. Graveslayer. 2 attacks with the Blessed Battle Axe. 24, 23. Dude, he's going for it.
Dang.
This guy who's getting chomped on, who's almost dead. He was just gonna try to grapple back again. The 9. Alright, let's roll some damage here. 8 piercing, that does nothing. And then we have the real damage. So 13 magical slashing and 17 radiance.
Nice.
Cool. Hacking into this thing's back and shoulders. The huntsman's just going to town on this kitty. They have their hands very full. Other dwarf, he's going to take the disengage action and try and help over here. Actually, no, he's not. He's going to take... Yeah, he is. He's going for it. He sees an opportunity. Oh, God, my brain. Sorry. Give me 1 sec. It's like hard stop time for me.
Yeah.
Firecracker dwarf runs up on the big kitty cat. And... need to roll a d6 to see if he gets his cool combustion wave back. Nope. That's cool. All right. So he's going to do 2 attacks with his Wrecked Maul. Let's go. Wrecking Maul. 19 and a 20. Both of those hit this kitty. Dude, he kills it.
Whoa. Nice.
This guy comes in with a double hit and hits it so hard, it rips the top torso of this lion off and sends it over here. Oh, it didn't ping, did it? Sends it over here and the bottom half over here. This thing is just ripped apart by this dwarf. Check one thing here. Squeeze, yes. And that's a DC strength. 13. Nope, he's stuck. Okay. And then last but not least, Wolf Boy. He is technically in range of this other guy. He's going to try with his battle axe, but it's a normal battle axe, so nothing happens, even if he swings. Bumbleberries go. All right. Bumbleberry successfully told that thing to go away. Sees that you guys are all sprinting, but she's really tired of dragging this vine around. And stop opening that sheet. There we go. It's just gonna swipe at this thing twice with her hands. Oh, she almost kills it.
Blah, blah.
That's 26 damage to it. Let me check one more thing. Come on, roll 20. Don't make me refresh again. Please just open the sheet. Doesn't matter. Over to you, Tumble Whiskers. I'll figure that out later. Roll 20 is not loading that sheet.
Perfect. We ready to open fire?
Open fire!
I think you guys did with that fireball.
Yeah.
Get it? Open fire.
again.
All right. I will. I'll take point here and do 2 shots at that cleric.
All right.
You have advantage on your first one.
That's true. Do they see us? They're fighting. Yeah. So this first one with advantage is a nat 20.
Okay. Roll damage.
And I'm swapping it to normal, and the second one is going
Incredible.
to almost be a natural 20.
Wow. 27 and 26. Those hit the cleric. Believe it or not.
Very good.
Go and roll
shot.
damage.
and shot. D2, so 19 magical piercing damage.
Okay, yep. So 2 huge manticore bolts of Varus metal slam into the shoulder and back of this poor cleric, just chewing through their armor like it wasn't there, sinking to the bone. Cool beans.
Perfect.
Minus. And anything else?
I'm gonna order Silver Ale to basically stalk in the bushes right next to me here and get ready for a pounce and or charge on my command.
Okay.
No reason to relinquish this advantage right now.
14 on stealth.
Nice.
Fuzzy Whiskers. Your go.
I am going to here. I think I was there. And then I believe I am just the right distance away
Nice.
for
Dude.
this spell, if it'll pop up. Aha!
For shatter.
Oh! Well, that is efficient,
Little,
sir.
little spark and boom,
Very bang for buck money.
Because
Alrighty.
they should be 70, 60. So if I center it right there, it's a 10-foot circle, right? So it
Yep.
should hit them out to there.
Yeah.
All right, spell save 15. 1, 2, 3,
Yep.
4, and a 5. Cool beans.
The poor kitty.
You rolled damage.
Whoa.
Who rolled that nat 20?
The Graveslayer. That's where I'd picked the clock. So he doesn't take
I'm
nothing. He
gonna-
just dodges out of the way of that. Unless
I'm
you
gonna silvery
Weird.
barbs that nat 20.
Okay.
Whoa.
go for it.
Sir.
No net 20s.
All
No.
right. 4.
All right.
So he goes.
and then advantage to Tumble Whisker on your next attack.
Yeah, boy.
Then he trips instead of his awesome dive.
I like to imagine the one who did save, possibly. Wait, did you?
1,
did you see-
2, 3.
Yeah.
Dude, the one that saved is
I
the one
don't know
that's
if I
in the
rolled
tiger's
20%.
mouth.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's like under, and he's just protected by the fur.
Yeah, the tiger takes the blunt of it. It's awesome. So what's the damage? Go and roll
It's
that.
not rolling.
Just
roll
roll
3d8
3d8 manually.
Yep.
Dude.
Please. Roll 20 work.
8.
Roll. There you go.
16.
Not
Cool.
bad.
Cool.
Hey, me
So, dude on the ground takes 7 because that's how many HP they took or had left. They're dead.
too. Ooh.
Didn't matter that they got covered by tiger.
Aw.
And everyone else takes the full 16 magical force damage as you shatter this region of the forest. All of the twigs and little plants and stuff and like trees just blowing pieces of them up. Love it. Shatter's such a fun spell. All right. Anything else on your go as I reduce everyone's HP yet again?
Nope, that's okay.
All right.
Great job, Fuzzy Whisker.
The vines times. All right. So the vine Drake in the back. We're going to start with them. They are going to come in and deal with the other threat to their territory. You know what it is. Going for Silver Ale.
Oh. You thought you were sneaky? Yeah.
Exactly. They definitely can see them. 14 ain't enough.
Yeah.
And they're gonna shoot acid at them because it's insulting. All right.
It's insulting. Holy crap! That's a lot of damage.
Yes. It's a
Yo.
drake. It's a real drake.
Yo,
It's
can I
not-
pet your dog? Like,
I think your dog. I think their dog
Okay.
just spit on your dog. But all right. Acid
Dragon
breath.
fight.
DC 14 deck save.
do it.
17. So
Nice.
they take half dangles. I'm actually gonna roll the 5d8 real quick.
Okay. Roll low.
No. 28.
Oh, wait, roll low. Yo, stop.
I told you no. All right. So they end up taking 14 acid damage as this thing just spits on them from up high.
What a dick.
Didn't like you. Didn't like that. Didn't like Silver Ale. Fine Lord. Just
Fine Lord.
what is he even gonna do? This firecracker's just wrecking stuff. He's gonna focus them.
Makes sense.
And just tendril. Or no, ooh, claw. Let's go. Put chop. He's too grief stricken. Just scratches this dwarf's armor. Dude, come on.
Sir, you rolled 2 2s.
Yeah.
Full of shame.
You know, I should have been moving this whole time very slowly. Is this other vine dude? Oh, sorry, hold on.
Oh,
He's
well,
got some. Yeah, I forgot about him. He was out in the
put it
middle.
there.
He was just chilling. He's made his way over here. That's what I've decided.
Yeah, just put him in there. His father's been yelling for a while.
Daddy's been yelling. It's been the whole match. I'm sure he made it here by now.
Hell yeah. Get
Apologize.
in there, Vine Man.
He was under my turn order on my screen. All right.
Oh, gotcha.
So this boy comes up and like looks at Vinelord and then looks at this thing that Vinelord's scratching his claws against, and goes for a thorned embrace and misses somehow.
Also rolled
They're
a
just
2.
scraping up against their armor, and they're gonna try a thorned vine whip instead for a 22. There we
Yeah.
go.
Okay.
So they hit him for 5 pierceroonies, and they aren't actually pulled towards the guy because he's point blank and doesn't need to roll a save. Doesn't matter. Deari.
All right, Deari is going to move 30 feet, but start going south. Make it to right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the cleric, I am going to cast a Tasha's Mind Whip. So I'm going to need her to make an intelligence saving throw.
Sounds good. Intelligence save. She fails. The
Good.
13.
So she takes the 13 damage, and on her next turn, well, first off, she can't take reactions until the end of her next turn. Moreover, on her next turn, she chooses whether she makes a move, an action, or a bonus action. Only one of the 3.
Dude, your spells are nasty.
Well,
Sir.
these Wizards, dude. Wizards are pretty
Wizards.
fun.
And then Aldime is going to have a little fun. He's going, let's see, how much speed am I using here? 30 feet. He's actually going to do a turnaround. He's going to swoop in and hit her.
Go for it.
Here we go. That is
Oh my
28 to hit.
God.
That'll hit.
I told you, Aldime's stronger than I am.
Roll
Woo!
damage.
That is going to be 18 damage.
All right. 11, 4, 7 poison. It does
And
matter
then
with
he's gonna-
dwarves. All right.
He
Yeah.
is going to just turn right back around and go back where he was.
All right.
Or
14.
close to back where he was. He's actually going to stop about 5 foot sharp
Cool.
where he was. And that'll end my turn.
Minus 14.
This work.
Let's see. And then, does he have like a flyby thing? I can't remember.
He does.
That's what I thought.
Dude, that's awesome.
Cool. I was all just like,
Monday.
all right.
His AC is still higher than mine when I have mage armor on.
That's pretty good.
Kitty's still
He's a
stuck.
beast.
All right. Jaguar's still stuck on that tree. It's so funny. One of the were-kitties is dead, which is pretty gnarly. This were-kitty's gonna come and square up on this firecracker dwarf and just kind of stalk in, and with a big roar just comes in like, gonna get you. All right, where's my kitty sheet? Come back. Back to me, baby. There we go. Now, does this do more damage? No, he's just gonna go full primal on him. Cool.
Right.
So they rush in and pounce this dude with a roar, and see if he can hit with this claw attack. 16 hits. So their pounce comes into effect.
Ooh.
See if this guy can roll the strength save not to get knocked prone. Just gonna roll a straight d20. 8 plus whatever mod is not gonna be enough. I think he had like a +4.
It's like unless he has like 20
No.
strength.
No. So now this dwarf has been knocked prone. Which is bad news bears for the firecracker dwarf, as this kitty is going to go in for the bite with advantage.
Munch munch crunch.
10. They couldn't get a good bite on this thing. The firecracker dwarf's just like, no, like hammer in both hands.
He's got
Classic
bombs on his
scene.
helmet.
Yeah, he's
man.
covered in explosives. Like,
Yeah.
probably wouldn't want to bite that.
Tiger is up in tree. Tiger is going to leap to another tree, letting that dead dwarf fall to the ground.
Nice.
And Tiger is going to throw their spear
You know,
at the cleric.
Yeah.
Hit.
Everybody, yeah, it's
So-
a cleric.
Now that we've softened him up, something we could technically do if we wanted to get good guy points is we could rush in like, we're here to help, like,
After a
like-
fireball.
yeah, no, like, go in and like,
Anyone
try
could
and-
have shot that fireball.
exactly. So we go in and we fight off some of these creatures and we propose, like, all right, now we have our duel.
Nah.
There's not much of a detriment to it, and could get some sympathy points, you know.
I do. So that
I'll
spear
propose an
goes and tears the throat out of the Glorf cleric. She's not dead.
That's even worse.
Time check though.
Yeah.
I want to get through the end of this. It's not that far off. You guys cool finishing it? It's 20 minutes past my hard stop and I'm like kicking myself. We could stop here and clean it up next week, or we could just end it. What do you guys want to do?
I'd like to get through it personally, but I also know that, you know,
It's one vote.
it's pretty late for everybody, including myself.
How about this? Does anybody want to end now, or very soon, or do you guys want to wrap this up? I don't think it'll take more than 15 or 20 more minutes.
Yeah, if that's all it's going to take, I'm fine wrapping it up.
Yeah, I can do another 20 minutes.
Okay, I'm exhausted, but I can force it.
Yeah, 1:30 a.m. here.
Let's go.
Starshine, it's your go.
Okay, so first I'm gonna move up to here. You said the cleric is not dead, but
They just got so wrecked, but they're like on the ground, like looking up. Blood's like pouring out. They're not dead yet. They're not getting out of here unless someone heals them magically. This is what is happening.
and what about this dude? Is he prone currently, or
Yeah, he's prone, and pretty banged up, but still in it. This other dude to the north is banged up, but still in it. Actually, all the dwarves except for her have like decent HP. Actually, they look like they're banged up, but they're not. They're still fighting.
Nice.
All right. I'm just gonna
Fireball him again.
seriously thought about it, but no, I think I'm just gonna Scorching Ray. I'll start with the cleric, and if I kill her, I'll send the other ones elsewhere.
Okay, and then roll with your Scorching Ray bolt.
11, I'm assuming is not gonna hit.
No, that ain't gonna hit.
13,
That doesn't hit.
15.
Doesn't hit.
What?
Great.
Yes, my favorite, rolling a 3, a 5, and a 7.
She's
Very
having that
good.
like action movie scene where like just like ringing and there's just scorching ray bolts exploding all around her. She's just on her knees like okay. Anything
great.
else, Starshine? Sorry those missed.
Nope. I'm just gonna sit here and think about my choices.
Maybe her prayers are working.
Oh my god, I'm worshiping the wrong deity.
Your turn, Giggle Scale.
You worship a library.
Sure. Let's just do blap blap 2020.
Wow.
Who at with your longbow?
The cleric. Sorry, I should have specified.
Both shots. All right.
Yep.
She's dead. You don't have to roll damage. She had 2 HP. Super dead.
Can I make it like super cool and just like eyeball?
Dude,
yeah,
you shot her like the Urukai shot Boromir.
yeah.
Like, supposed to be the good guys, remember?
She was dead after the first shot, but you're like, eh.
I love it. She's looking up the sky, takes a shot in the eye. She's just like head lolling. You don't know she's dead, so you're just double tapping, just blah! And
One in the head, one in the heart.
just
in the moment.
falls over. The cleric is down.
There wasn't an X.
Alrighty. Any movement or anything else, Giggle Scale?
No, I'm good.
All right, so the dwarves let out a scream of rage and grief, and see that these guys are fighting over here. This dude with a huntsman axe runs up on Lion Boy. This guy's coming over here to try and free his boys from the vine. They're going to try and regroup, see if they can do it. We'll just do a couple quick rolls here. Righty.
Vale.
10, 13. What does this thing got? They kill this vine. Free their bud. Their bud rushes over. Try and get into the fray here. Just put that to back. There we go. This guy rushes in. And right now, everyone is going to try and attack this tiger guy. Firecracker gets up. He knows the drill. Let's go. Firecracker gets his fire attacks back.
Ooh.
That's bad.
Hell yeah. Crack him. Whack him, crack him.
Just
Stack
wipes
him.
his squad.
Dude, he might.
It only attacks itself and its foes.
That's... what?
All right.
I'm an evocation blacksmith. Okay.
Honestly, pretty much.
Really cool.
Blap. Con saves all around. Just rolling the dice. Only the Vine Lord succeeded. So they take half. And I think half of vulnerable to fire is normal fire damage. Cool beans. 3d6. 3d6. Ooh. That's a lot of thunder. All right, Fire Lord. You are taking 8 fire. And the rest of you, 23. Oh, I bet you're vulnerable to fire. No. Interesting. Okay.
Each
Minus
creature within 20
23.
feet of the firecracker. Cool.
Minus. Okay, that thing's dead.
Miki, I
he's
say go
not.
for it. Oh, Fuzzy Whisker. I'll lead the charge down there. We could look like good guys for half a second.
Well, I can clear
Beans.
70 feet in one turn, so I'm just trying to, without dashing. So
Ooh.
it's a lot of action economy.
Cool.
But I want to get in the middle of this shit.
So do I.
Second silver axe attack hits for 12 on this lion boy.
It could be pretty cool. A charge.
And then this guy and this guy, they're just going to try and grapple the kitty.
We could still play the advantage, having our
Ooh.
casters up here, just destroying people.
Let's do the mod difference here. The big
got
kitty
haste
is
there already?
grappled. All right, bumbleberries go. She kills this fine. I don't even care.
Gotta watch out for the were tiger.
It's about gosh darn time.
And then she's catching up a bit. Tumble whiskers.
Nice. Really quickly in character, just I can't be watching this. It doesn't sit right with me. At least help them out of the scrum before we put them to their end. Any ye opposed?
Hey, let's do it.
Screw it.
In that case, I'm gonna whistle Silver Ale over, hop on him, and I'm gonna ride down here with Silver Ale.
Okay. Click where you
And-
want to be.
Probably like right here, on top of Silver Ale. I'll take a couple shots on. I'll bonus action Rage. Action, I will attack twice with my Shooty Cutie. I'll ride into glorious combat, would be my goal. Probably yelling something like, "We're here to help put them down, boys!" I don't know. That'll be my go, GM. Let me take the couple attacks here.
Get a fair fight.
Exactly.
Your first attack has advantage.
Yeah, it does. So spike shot with advantage is a 20. Second shot's just a 9.
And who are you aiming at? The big
The
lion?
Lion, yeah.
Okay. I'll let it slide with the mounting and all that because I kind of let it happen earlier. Not going to worry about it. And then roll damage with your spike shot against Lion Man
13.
for 13 Pierce Rooney.
Heck yeah.
Alrighty. And for
That's
2
my go.
Fuzzy Whiskers.
All right. So, because of this, I'm taking this. I get 40 feet of movement. So I'm going to take my 40 feet
Blade Flourish, 40 feet of movement. Okay.
because I'm taking the attack action. I'm going to move here, and then I'm going to bonus action. Do like one of those Joker from Persona 5 things, and just kind of touch my mask, and I'm going to Echo Step
Oh my god, you.
Question.
into the middle of all of this.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
And then use my action. I'm going to come down and slice into this big ass lion dude with a my blade flourish slash of slashing. Yes.
You won't
Slashy
be showing
slash
me up.
slash. Alright, roll your
Slashy
attacky
slash.
wackies.
God damn it! Never mind. I'm not flourishing anything.
No!
You get
Hey, it
into
looked really
position,
cool.
and this thing, aware of another threat now that a big Ferris bolt slammed into it from on high and sees a Drake ride again. When you teleport in, it was already wary enough and just like blocked it with its little headhunty stick, unfortunately. But you're in a cool spot. You're tanking. You're there.
I'm ching.
You're also
Nice.
back to 3 dwarves, just so you know.
That was. I was thinking like
I did wanna
here
say,
or like.
let's take this down and have a proper fight. Then is that right, boys?
Okay, that's cool.
You can roll a persuasion, and then it's Vine Lord's turns.
24.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
All right.
That's really stylish.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah. None of them, even with disadvantage or with advantage, because they don't like you, can turn down a chance to kill the kitty. So you can see them all turn their attention to kitties for a second and give a grim nod.
Don't look at those arrows in the other guy.
Fine.
Just a little
Fine.
X.
Fine.
Hey, these are really serpentine-looking arrows. Like,
Mishaps.
actually, you fired Manticore barbs.
True. No, I did regular ones for that. I regular shots for those. If you
Okay,
notice, I rolled regular for them.
nice. So you are sus then. Definitely nice.
I figured I'd save the ammo.
That's a
firing
good
on a
call.
dying creature.
The Vine Lord lets out like a terrible screeching sound.
That's about all he lets
Good,
out,
Vine
apparently.
Lord.
Yeah, just a horrible, horrible screech. He was using common earlier. Where did that Vine Drake go? This thing's been flying around. It's coming in to try and deal with this Firecracker dude now.
Oh, I love him!
All right, let
What
me
is
roll
your
that
name, little one?
D6. Come on, roll 20. Stop slowing my time. Cool, he recharged. That's pretty cool.
Goodbye.
Dodge this.
Actually,
Yeah, dodge this, you filthy casual.
he would want to be right there. On a above flyby,
Oh, man.
does a line attack, hitting this dwarf and these two dwarves. I'm going to give Fuzzy Whisker a dex save at advantage because you're not right in the
Nice. Like
the line. Yeah.
Still really bad. 14.
Ooh, that is the save. And I'm already decided you're going to not get hit if you succeeded it. So you're lucky. Because this
Great.
is acid.
Shield up.
All right. Your magic shield is sizzling a little bit. All right, 1, 2, 3. 666 on the dice. That's kind of
That's
cool.
really cool.
Number of the beast.
Wow! 6-6!
Alrighty. And then 5d8 acid. 23 acid damage to those dwarves. Nice. 23 up top. Hey. Okay, this guy melts to the ground in agony and screaming. He's dead.
Oh,
Yes.
oh my gosh. That's Tumble Whisker. Oh god!
Ooh.
Moment
Like-
it's
Dwarf
weird.
died.
Like
Tragic
a
death.
cartoon from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, just melting and screeching. All right. I think that is the Viney's turns, and over to Diari.
Okay. I was a little confused. Who did the Drake just hit?
It hit all these dwarves.
Firecracker dwarf and
Okay.
did a line attack.
Line of acid,
Very cash money.
and
Gotcha.
yeah, then it's just flying above them like.
Zip zip zip.
It's here now?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to. I don't really want to use anything too heavy right now. All right, so cat guy over here. I am
Mhm.
going to use hamstring.
Okay, and then that
Which
knocks
is an
somebody prone, right?
18 to hit. No, they can't take reactions.
Okay. 18
that is
hits.
2d8. I mean 2d4 damage.
Can you click the spell
so it's-
description real quick for me? In the chat? Thank you. All right, just couldn't remember this one. Range attack, gonna hit, they can't take reactions, and then, cool. 2d4.
And then the
so,
2d4 damage, so 5 damage.
Right, 5 for
um,
Serenis.
My
Sounds like
bonus
the
action
Iron shot.
will tell Aldime that this is a Drake off and he needs to show this Drake who's boss.
Nice.
So he is going to fly over to the Drake
Mm-hmm.
and attack.
Go for it.
And that's
21
gonna be a
bite hits.
21. That is going to be 17 total damage.
9 force, 8 poison. Cool beans. All right, so he just comes in and just side rams this bigger Drake for 17 damage. Very nice.
And then he's going to back off a hair to
Okay.
here.
They're having their aerial assault. Cool, cool.
Yep.
Very
All right,
stylish.
that'll be my turn.
All right, kitties.
Good luck.
Oh boy. Alrighty.
I will be right back.
Yep. Let's see if this works. That ain't it. So, Tiger sees an easy. Actually, what is your AC? Yeah, that ain't it. Tiger sees a target, leaps out of this tree at Starshine from super high up, coming down with a claw, just like super bro muscle WWE style. But Starshine, you see it coming, and you're like, no.
Just sidestep, like,
Yeah, no, thank you. And this thing lands behind you pretty gracefully, spins around, and is going to come in with one more claw swipe attempt here. 17 also doesn't hit you.
not gonna do it.
Starshine! Oh!
All right. This kitty in the middle is getting proper ganked.
Yeah, dude. This is.
And they're going to take their disengage action.
Reasonable.
And they're going to run 10 feet and then leap 25 feet up into this tree and use the rest of their movement to just climb the tree. So they're like 50 feet up the tree now. Starshine, it's your go.
Should we worry about the kitty guys, or should we just... What's the plan here, gentlemen?
I'd say this kitty needs to go. We should spook this guy off, like
Okay.
proper.
I'm gonna try to just grab him with decay hand.
Gotta make a message.
You know who got free last turn? Actually, no, they didn't. They didn't get free. Never mind.
Big kitty.
No one got free.
Was it the dude from the Toad?
No, that guy's probably dead.
The puma.
Is a 10 hit?
Let me check. No. Unless you're aiming for the frog next
Are
to
you
that
sure?
tiger. Actually, the frog's DC is 11. The AC is 11, so...
So I think I just take like an ineffectual like swipe at this tiger, and it like moves out of the way, and then I'm just like, oh well. And then I step backwards off this ledge and stellar step 30 feet.
Incredible.
Where do you want to be?
3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll stellar step to here, and then I will move 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll move over here
All right.
with Silver Ale and them.
Next to
Nice.
the tanks. Cool beans. Giggle scale.
Dude. I'm gonna do something crazy.
Go for it.
I'm going to BotA run straight through this creature's space because I can, right? To get with everybody else. Dari, you coming?
He might club you, but I want to see how this goes. I'm so excited.
All right. You want
Well,
to...
before I do that, Dari, are you good? Are you good with? Are you coming? Like, are you gonna join up on our?
I like being far away.
He's a wizard.
Yeah, technically, you could always, if you wanted to, just like shuffle just a bit this way, interpose some weeds in yourself.
I either need to tie this guy up so he doesn't come for you, or we reform over here. So I just don't want you to be alone over there. I guess Bumbleberry's got you.
Yeah, dude. Bubble
Yeah,
Blues right
I
there.
was trying to flank around like this way a bit
Okay.
Yeah.
to
no,
line them up earlier, but
That'd be beautiful.
which can still be the plan. But
Nice.
So I'm gonna try to do something cool. I'm running at this tiger who's like, a little taken aback by tussling with Starshine, and I'm gonna like try to like jump and like spin and do like a corkscrew roll like through like I guess through the flailing arms of this tiger and bolt to the other side. Do some of the Jet Li stuff.
All right. Let's see how
Probably gonna
parkour you
incur
are.
some attacks of opportunity, but
Yeah.
it'll be cool.
This guy's going to try and claw swipe you for sure. 8 of 8 does not hit
Wow.
ya.
Yeah.
Wow, that is some Jet Li stuff right now. All right.
All right. So, yeah, there's just like, rah, and you just kind of twist through
Wait.
and roll and run.
that was this guy.
This guy's opportunity attack.
Yeah, he can't take reactions. Remember?
I
It still
don't.
looks really
darn.
cool.
I don't remember. It didn't matter. Here it is happening cinematically. It's just,
But yes.
Tried and failed. Thank you. I forgot. And
think
you're
It
through.
had its turn though, so it could, I think.
It did have its turn. No, yeah, it had its turn, and then Belanos,
Don't take that
and
up.
then
Keep going.
blah blah blah
Keep
blah
going.
blah.
It literally doesn't matter.
The dwarfs.
It was cool anyways.
It was.
All right. So the dwarves now shift all of their attention to you guys for a second. They're going to roll an insight check. 14 plus.
Holy crap. It's like when Drizzt and Brunner met for the first time.
Yeah.
Drow
Yeah.
comes running out of the woodwork.
Yeah, like, so what's the vibe right now? Is the vibe we're killing the kitties first, or is the vibe let's go? They're up in the trees, let's fight. That's the vibe.
Did I say kitties?
Yeah, we're
Right, that's
focusing
what we agreed
kitties
on.
until we have like a
Fucking get the
breather and
kitty then.
we reset.
The dwarves shout at you guys, kind of barking. The firecracker guy, you fight the kitties, we'll get the vines. And these guys all rush the vines.
Nice.
The ones who are left.
Nice.
We're the ones with fire magic, you dumbass.
They can't
have
fire
consistently
too.
shown to have fire too, sir.
See if he gets his charge back.
Also, don't
He
say
does.
that on record. We don't have fire. That wasn't us.
Yeah. I don't know who you're talking about.
Must have been those cats, man. They're wild mages.
Wiley.
Wily kitties. Dude, they're all so chiseled.
Yep.
They're so sculpted.
Ooh. That
Oh, man.
19 though.
Axes are good against vines.
Highly effective, in fact.
Only a 5, and the second attack missed. That's hilarious. All
Bit
right,
of a
so that
setback.
vine gets cut quite deeply, though.
Well, for like the 18 attacks they've missed against the dwarves.
All right, close. And then you go. You're going to attack twice with your hand, or your big ass axe. 11 misses, 24 hits.
I hope it hits.
14. And then -5. All right, hacking into this thing intensifies. They're attacking the baby vine. Alrighty. Oh, the fire guy just turns around and oh, where is he? He's actually going to back up, taking an attack of opportunity from both vine guys. Neither of them hit. Lucky him. And he's going to look up at the kitty, the one that he's been tussling with nonstop. And he's going to shoot a fire blast up at it using his weapon. Just let's see if it hits.
Nice.
14 actually hits this tiger, this lion guy up in the tree. That's awesome. 18 fire damage. Bam.
Yeah, they got fire.
Blast this thing. All right, then there's one more dude left. This pike guy. And he's going to come in with 2 stabbing pike attacks. The first one at the baby, not 20. That thing gets skewered and murdered.
Whoa!
That's more than that thing's health.
Yeah, just get him out of the way now. Just
And then coming in with an 18 on the other one, which also hits. For 21
Ooh.
piercing. Rolled a little better damage that time. Okay. I think that's all the dwarves. Correct me if I'm wrong. Bumbleberry's turn. All right.
Sack that cat.
Bumbleberry.
Punch.
right.
One punch.
Yeah.
They're going to drop a particular thing. Particular creature's going to fail a roll with their 2 on the die.
Oh, okay.
Can
Yeah.
somebody put the afraid condition in chat for me?
Yeah.
Yep.
And they're going to shoot with their little short bow a couple times. See if they can hit this tiger in the tree. Ooh, dirty 20. Oh, I should have rolled this publicly. The second shot was a dirty 20. It doesn't actually hurt the tiger because it's a weird, like lycanthrope, but that was a cool shot she made. Frightened. Thought so. Cool. And then Bumbleberry's going to move on up. And it's over to you, Tumble Whisker.
Nice. So Tumble Whisker on the back of Silver Ale is gonna say, "Get me to the cat. We'll bring it low." And I want Silver Ale to climb the base of this tree, kind of like a bear would, like shimmy, 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 right?
Yeah, let's see if it can do it.
And hopefully, if not, that will very much impact what I'm doing on my turn.
Carrying you on its back, which is a new phenomenon for Silver Ale. I'm gonna set the DC a little high for this. I'm thinking 14. Let's just do 14. That's fine. It's not that high. 23. Okay, doesn't matter.
Let's go! And what I'll do, I'll make a grapple attack against this creature, and then I'm just gonna suplex it.
Let me just check to see how close it can get. You might have to do a little hopsy off of him.
I'll do the hop.
So 70 feet. So there's like basically to get to the base of the tree, they've got to go 20-ish. And then they can go 50. I said he was 50 up. I said he was 50 up. You are exactly level with this thing.
Perfect. Well, I'm going to grab it and try and suplex it out of this tree.
All right. Roll your grapple
Elbow
dapple.
to the ground.
With your honey hands.
Absolutely. So 26.
Alrighty. Let's see if this guy can do it. Alrighty. 18 ain't it. So they are grappled.
Gotcha. Now I'm going to knock it prone, which means ideally, again, the suplex, like, rip it off and then fall on it.
Alright, so another check, correct? Opposing?
17 that time. It has disadvantage.
13.
Yeah. So
they are prone and grappled up there in the tree. You guys have
prone
you have him
means
pinned. You have him pinned on a branch and within your own. Wait, prone what?
Then I move 5 feet and I drop him from the tree.
Oh, that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm suplexing. Like I rip him off. I'm gonna try and slam him.
Okay.
Dropping him
You're
50
gonna jump
feet.
out of the tree with him
I'm gonna land on him. I hope.
from the upper ropes.
Yeah, that's literally what I'm doing right now.
Just to make sure I got this right. So you grapple him, and then you want to knock him prone, and you're trying to shove them.
I'm ripping him out of the tree, GM.
You're ripping him out of the tree. And you're trying to. You said you want to land on top of him, like you're trying to throw him down. Like I'm just a little confused.
Jumping off the tree with him face the
So,
ground.
are you
you know what-
jumping?
You know what a suplex is?
Okay, you're jumping off with him. That's what I didn't catch.
Yes.
That was the missing piece. Because I'm like, if you don't hold him, you're just going to grab the tree.
No, I'm suplexing him. Ideally, sorry. That
Okay,
was really
that's
confusing.
so you can let go of soup. Okay, so you're going to leap out of the tree
Yes.
with him falling 50 feet.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna keep him pinned all the way to the ground. And
Alrighty,
more. Ideally, I'll keep him pinned into the afterlife.
I'm going to have you roll a dex save. I should probably give you disadvantage, but go ahead and roll a dex save for your landing.
Comically enough, I have advantage on dex saves because my slippers.
Oh, let's roll it straight. That would make it make sense
Yes,
now.
I will roll it straight.
That's okay. 10
Yeah,
or
I'm
a 6.
yep,
You're going to take
yep.
the full fall damage.
I should take the full fall damage.
14 for
This
both
was a
of
dumb
you.
decision.
It's cool though.
This is non-magical, and I am raging, so 7 for me. Done.
Cool. All right, you take 7 bludgeoning. Kitty slams into the ground, seems winded for a moment. Silver Ale's up in the tree, like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
And Fuzzy Whisker. I assume that's everything you can do.
yeah, that's
yeah.
absolutely my go.
Fuzzy Whisker. Sorry, that was a long bit there, but
Smack with the axe.
on the guy on the ground.
Yep, 18.
18 hits. Roll damage.
Smack. 10 damage.
Nice.
That's actually enough to kill it.
yeah, boy.
So
and
where
then I
are you-
want to turn around immediately and look at the dwarves and say, "All right then, let's scrum."
Oh wait! Yo, they're still fighting the vine!
All right. Anything else, Fuzzy Whiskers?
No.
Okay.
You're over here like, we killed ours, didn't I?
That's scrum. I like it.
So silly. All right. Oh, Fine Lord, attack. The first attack hits. Who is he hitting? Actually,
No.
he'd
Haven't
probably
hit an eight
just
before
turn and
yet.
try and swing at you, Fuzzy Whiskers. You think your AC is above 20, though. So, okay, he just scrapes on you. Diari, what are you doing? Oh, did I just do one dude's turn? Sorry, I forgot about the Vine Drake. Vine Drake, real quick. Trying to speed up my brain.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Drake v Drake combat, let's go!
This Vine Drake's coming back at ya, little Aldime. And, oh, cool. First, it's coming in with the Vine Lash from 10 feet behind. Right. 24 hit.
Oh my.
Hit.
Okay. Hits for 9 bludgeoning.
No!
And
Alright.
till the grapple end, blah, 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 blah. So you can try and escape for 15. You're grappled by this thing's tail. It's now going to do its other 2 attacks with a claw. 20. Does that hit?
Ouch. That hits.
Yo, calm down.
All right. So 10
And
slashing. And their third attack, which is a bite. For a natural 20.
Well,
Yo, can I pet your dog?
I think Eldime just got wrecked.
yeah, Aldon kind of got wrecked.
So they take another
It
11
didn't matter. He
piercing.
had 2 HP left.
Aldime goes into, what does it look like when he dies for you? Is it familiar?
He just like dissolves into like, you see like celestial, the golden ash, just
Hold on.
You just basically had like that House of Dragons scene towards the end. Like,
most.
I don't know if you guys have all seen that, but
I have not yet.
okay, it's pretty fun. I like that show. Yeah, that's the Vine's turn. Diari, sorry, I forgot to delete your familiar. I apologize.
Oh, you can leave it there. I mean,
he's gone.
Is that really what you think? Did you not read my class?
No, you bring it back.
One does not simply delete all time.
He's gone.
He's gone. All right, what do you do?
So I recast Find Familiar.
Oh my gosh. All right.
And I don't expend the spell slot for the
God.
first 3 times per day I cast it.
It's got an entire pack of Aldine.
Basically, actually, that's the class.
That's alarming.
So I will pop it. Got to be within 30 feet of me. Right here. Aldime will pop back up. So that's my action. However, Aldime, with my bonus action, I will command, and he will fly back to this thing.
Hey,
And
that's illegal.
attack. That is a 16 on the die.
This thing
Well, 16 total.
just kind of does a spin around it as it comes in for the bite. 16 does not hit.
Whoa.
All right. And that, hold up. Let's check. Where did I pop him? Here. Yeah, so 35. He's gonna go 25 feet back. Right here. And that'll be my turn.
Cool beans. And for the others' benefit, do you mind posting in the cool familiar pockety thing? And now it is Were Kitty's turn.
Posting what? I'm sorry.
Or I can actually just do it, but the cool familiar master feature, so they can understand it, if that makes sense. The audience of the
Hang on
players.
a second. I
Okay.
may have just done something wrong.
Too
I
late.
think I read one part of this and not the other. You can cast a Find Familiar spell without spending a spell slot. You can do so equal to a long rest. But I can't cast it as an action. No. So I'm sorry. I take that back. I can't pop him as an action. It's still a 1 hour cast.
Gotcha.
If we're looking at the same thing, the first paragraph says you can at the end of the first paragraph. When you cast Find Familiar, the casting
Yeah.
time is 1 action.
What's that?
If you're talking about Familiar Savant for Familiar Master, the first paragraph says when you cast Find Familiar, the casting time is 1 action.
Nice.
Oh,
So
so
basically-
I can. Okay, never mind then.
I think you have to burn a spell slot to do it, is what it's saying. Right?
Good stuff.
I'm
No.
confused.
No, I don't think so.
This is why I wanted to post it in chat, and we're all so tired. Let me,
It gives it to me as an action.
is it the greater familiar thing, or...
It's Familiar Savant. Let's see if I can find it on my page.
Oh,
It's probably not going to influence combat right now, right? We could figure it out on the go.
yeah, we'll need to figure that out.
Described in your spellbook, when you cast Find Familiar, the casting time is 1 action, requires no material components.
Nice.
Okay.
But it's a
then-
spell, right?
Yeah, and then you can cast Find Familiar without expending a spell slot. You do so equal to a number of times per day equal to your proficiency bonus.
Cool.
You regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. So no, it was all legal.
So it sounds good. Yeah.
Cool beans.
Yeah.
Glad we sorted that out while we were tired. Wow. So this tiger up in the tree tried to leap over into another tree, tried to kind of hide, but there's blood trail and drips. Everybody can still see where the kitty is.
It's gigantic.
Over to Starshine. This is going longer than I had anticipated by a long shot. What do you want to do, Starshine?
I want to kill the dwarves, but I guess we're not doing that right now.
You can
No, we're
totally-
killing dwarves.
I told him let's scrum. We're
Let him
scrumming.
scrum.
Oh, we
say-
scrumming?
I say
Yeah.
go for it.
Well,
Fuzzy
then-
Whiskers betrayed them
Yeah.
instantly. Just,
Yeah, you did.
Well, then you know what's about to happen.
it's Dex or Con, I can't remember.
It's actually been a minute.
You're just over here like,
It's been like 6 sessions, right?
It is con.
Con, okay. Righty. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Basically, everybody
6,
except our party members.
7, 8. Okay, and then your spell save is it 16, 17? I can't
Yes,
remember. 16.
What are you casting?
the
I will put it in the
Bellanova.
chat.
It's Word of Radiance thing. Radiance of the Dawn. And go ahead and roll the damage for me.
As soon as I find it. 9.
Only
Whoa,
9. Oh,
Oof, that was rough.
Damn, 1, 3, and yeah.
that's like the littlest one you've maybe ever done. That's so whittle. All right. Con saves 16. So most of these guys are not going to be succeeding. All right. Vine Lord takes 9. This dwarf takes 9. This dwarf takes... Oh, this dwarf dies. He takes double damage because you rolled a 1.
Hell yeah.
Let me check your con. Actually succeeded. No damage on a success, correct? Or is it half?
Half damage on
okay.
a success.
So you're going to take half damage.
He's just half cooked.
Firecracker definitely succeeded. They'll take half damage.
Nice.
And then the Dragoon with... Let me check your mod on con. I don't think it's that great. Okay. Nope. They'll take 9 damage. Watch it turn around and do to you what it just did to Aldheim. This frog is dead. Unless you don't want to target the poison frogs, up to you. Anything else on your turn, Starshine?
Yes, I'm going to use a bonus action to do something that you guys don't need to worry about, but the bottom line is my AC goes up by 2 and my speed goes down by 10.
Cool.
Nice.
Party time.
Worries mildly. No.
Google scale. We're at the final
I'm going to
stretch.
attack this firecracker with 2 whips of me, Arumi.
Go for it.
Slappy pappies.
Blam, 9. Blam, 11.
Dude, I'm sorry. I don't know. You're cool. You're like, shh, and it's just like just sparking off of his already sparking armor. It just looks like more fireworks.
Cool. I'll
Just
take
tree
the
branches
dark
raining down.
assassin.
You can roll a performance actually to make that look really cool if you want.
Sweet. Yeah. I'll like carve a symbol of the.
Oh my!
Ooh, dude, roll a
symbol
performance
of the
and a sleight of hand real quick. Do those both. I want a performance of the
and
hand.
Sleight
10.
of hand.
8.
Wow. It's
You
just,
know what?
It's not.
It's not bad. It's just not like what it's more sparks than anything else.
You see, this is why we stick to Z. Like real
Alright.
easy. No.
Speaking of sparks and Firecracker Boy, he recharged his combustion wave last round but
I
didn't
bet
use
he
it.
did.
He did. Yes, he did.
Slam. Everybody do a con save. Who is I think he can pretty much, what is the range on this thing? 20 feet? Everyone but Tumble.
No! It should have been me!
You're 5 feet away, dude. I don't tell you. Oh!
Oh.
Wait, you rolled the 8. Okay. Do you have to
No,
keep the new
no.
roll?
I
You have to
need
do the new roll now! That's really bad.
Yeah, it is.
That's really bad.
11.
Oh.
Man, we
It's
were
a little
running
funny.
trash.
Hey, I'm not saying that it's very true to form for a Giggle scale to
Dude,
take a
Vine
nap.
Lord rolled a nat 1 too. I know what
That's
happened. Vine Lord got tangled up in your roomie.
Shit. That's awesome.
Just you were doing all that cool stuff. He gets like tangled up and dragged slightly between you and Fuzzy Whiskers right as it happens, and you're like, "What?" All right. What are we doing?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I stay back here.
3d6, 3d6. First one's fire, second one's thunder. So, I mean, do you guys have any resistances to fire besides Fuzzy Whisker?
Lay it on me.
Okay. So Fuzzy Whisker subtract 4. The rest of you, besides Tumble Whisker, subtract 8. And then anybody have resistance to lightning?
Nope.
All right. Everybody takes.
Do I need to double my shit?
I was thinking about that. You have a choice. You can be prone and disarmed or double damage.
I'll be prone and disarmed.
Instead of
because
dead,
that sounds
it
interesting.
just
All right.
Yeah.
You're prone. Your roomie is just tangled in the Vine Lord. It's just like, like what?
I will allow it.
I will take that. Yes, please.
it sounds
Actually,
like the Vine Lord takes 40 damage too.
Vine
Roll a
Lord
1.
takes a lot of damage as well. Yes, the Vine Lord is not happy.
That was
Alrighty.
really cool. That was super stylish.
Okay, so Big Blap, and then what are we attacking here? We're gonna attack the guy on the ground, because why wouldn't you? Spear Boy, step slightly forward, and from 10 feet away is gonna try and stab you while you're on the ground with 2 pikey tacks.
At disadvantage. Well, at straight roll because
That's straight because you're dodging on the
dodging.
ground. Okay. Multi attack. 16, natural 20.
It's
Shit. All right.
fine.
That's a lot of Pierceroonies. 27 was that 43? Everybody wants to confirm that?
Oh, can I Silver Barbs the crit?
If you want.
I would love to.
If you want. All right, let me find this boy
Buster
sheet
Dan.
again.
Deep exhale noises.
11. Okay. Just 16 piercing. Just the 16.
Whoa. Yay, I'm not dead.
Well,
And
at
I will
least
give
it didn't go through your heart.
I'll give Fuzzy Whisker advantage on his next whatever.
Nice.
Cool. Now the Graveslayer does like a leap off of this thing's corpse coming at you on the ground, trying to finish you off. Dwarven style. Get him! Straight, because you're wiggling, and he does his swipes.
Ooh, one of them hits.
The 17 hits. So he comes down, hits you, you're like, ah! You're definitely avoiding the next axe strike. Hits you for 13 slashing, 10 radiant.
Shit.
Oh,
not
you're
like
not
that.
radiant. You're not
Yeah.
the radiant, just the 10. I've been messing up this whole time, kind of,
Alright.
but I'm going to do
Well-
the radiant on the lycanthropes. I don't care.
Yeah,
Just
no, it's
13, right?
silvered too, so.
13 slashing.
Okay, that brings me to 0 hit points.
Really? On the dot? Oh my gosh.
On the dot.
That's so funny. You did call it, didn't you? You're like, I'm going to go down to 1 HP at one point, just play really alive. And I think that's their go. There's only those 3 left, isn't there?
Perfectly normal.
It really is.
All
That
right.
part, of course.
Bumbleberry just saw you go down from like a high vantage point.
Dragon
Not
mode
much more.
engaged.
Do a flip. She better not. I'd be so angry.
No, it's not going to turn into a dragon. It's not even a
I-
dragon.
Exactly.
We may need to call it here. I absolutely have to go to bed.
Yeah, me too. It's past our original stuff.
Cliffhanger.
Quick
Bye-bye.
choice. We can cliffhanger it here, pick it up next week, or we can just decide to give them mercy or not.
No, cliffhanger it. I want to
Cliffhanger
kill
it.
him.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
Revive me.
That's enough cliffhanger votes for me.
They're hanging on a cliff.
Man. Let me... Sorry, I'm very, very tired. This is ridiculous.
We
Thanks
went
for tuning
way
in.
past it. Yeah.
Who is we playing with today? That's the GM. That's Gats. He does stuff.
Let
Who
me
else are we
do...
playing with?
I gotta do the little shout outs. Hold on. Gotta do them.
Let's go.
All right. We're going to call it there, folks. We played about 2 hours longer than planned tonight. I was Gats. This is mainly Ancients DnD. Welcome to that. Thanks for tuning in. If you want to see the videos in the future, schedule a Google Doc description. If you want to see our past videos, check out our YouTube channel at Bane of DnD. I, of course, want to do a special shout out to our Fiendish Tier patrons, Taja Sky Dragon, and a Himbo the Hobo. Thank you so much for your patronage. We appreciate it. And without further ado, who am I playing with tonight? Who was I playing with tonight?
Hello, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. I was playing Rune.
Sweet. Who are you
That's all.
playing? Check.
What was that, Horse?
Oh, cleric,
Woo.
sleep.
Mickey Barden.
Two-hand Shaska.
Yeah, I'm Miller, and I'll play some character in this game. I don't know. I think a dragon.
Aldheim.
Aldheim. And of
plays
course,
Aldheim.
the real character of the party that Derry hasn't met yet.
Oh.
Without further ado, have a good night. Hope to see you all next week and check out stuff. Bye. We're tired.
Bye.